Hi, my loves. It's Destin Choice and you're watching Choice TV. So for today's live stream, I'm trying to figure shit out so that way I could be good. Okay, I see the chat now. Okay, so let me just get comfortable and cozy, and I'm gonna jump right into it and dive right into it. First things first, can y'all let me know if y'all can actually hear me? Okay, can y'all hear me well? And shout out to everyone that says, "Oh my God, you're late. You're late." Yes, I know I'm late. I'm gonna get right into it because again, I'm sick of America, and right now I'm not in the best mood because I'm in Brazil right now and it's hot as hell. Like as soon as I got out of the airport, I was like, "It's so hot. Oh my God, it's so hot." So right here in this room, I'm in this very cheap Airbnb. I got a very cheap Airbnb in Brazil. I'm in Rio to be exact, for literally $110 for just the whole week. That's spectacular. So it's hot as hell. I'm frustrated, and yes, I'm ready to get the hell out of America. We have the best citizenship ever. We come from the best country. Yeah, all that good stuff. But I'm ready to get the hell out before we have a Panda Express Part 2. Because for one, all these damn planes colliding, that already tells me that there's some type of agenda try to scare us away. And I said some unpopular opinions. Like I think they're going to try to do some weird shit, probably like in the next couple of months. Like I feel like in the summer there's gonna be some crazy ass shit going on. Then they're over here blaming the president of the United States for plane crashes, saying that he, scaled back on extra regulations that keep planes safe and extra regulations that cause planes to be inspected. And I'm like, you know what? Let me just get the hell up out of here and leverage everything that I've saved. But I'm gonna start reading some comments and I'm gonna get into it and start telling my story and how I'm gonna get the hell out. First things first, one thing I will say is I'm gonna take my savings and just go somewhere else, and then I'm obviously gonna keep my American citizenship. I'm not gonna just be like, oh yeah, X. No, no, no. My American citizenship is like my safety net. That having citizenship in a good, cool ass country, like let me see. Someone said Jada Waite said the grass is not always greener on the other side. It's not, but I mean, at least I can pay like $700 a month in rent. Like, you know how much they're paying for rent? Like, they pay rent every month. I think in Ghana and Nigeria, they're paying like $700, $800 a month in rent. Bitch, $800 a month isn't even fucking car insurance and a car note in America nowadays. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe some of y'all got amazing fucking credit. Maybe y'all are spectacular at what you. I don't know. Maybe you guys got a good deal, but insurance is expensive. Car notes are expensive. So it's kind of just like I don't ever like. I want to be able to like kind of travel and save my money and do other cool things without having to always worry about like, okay, you know what? We got to scale back because rent just went up like $200-300. You know what I mean? So the grass isn't always greener, and I get it. People keep telling me like, well, if you come to our country, you're still gonna have problems or sexism, and if you go other places, you're gonna have to deal with like anti-LGBT hate rhetoric. Fuck all that. At least I will be in a better predicament. At least I'll be able to save more fucking money. You know what I mean? Like at least I can go somewhere with good weather, be by the beach, and pay like $600 a month in rent. So I don't want to sit up here and just complain and moan and be like, oh my god, like it's just leverage your passport. Some of y'all don't realize it, but if you get a passport, there's countries that are willing to welcome, even if you're from Nigeria, like it doesn't matter where you're from. If you have a decent support system or a decent amount in savings, there are other countries you can go to that have a good relationship. So what I could do is I could literally leverage my passport. So I could leverage my passport, right? And then I could be like, okay, great. Like I can go to Canada. I could literally live in Canada for like a year with a US passport or somewhere cheaper. I can go to Portugal for 6 months and then I could leave Portugal and then after 6 months and then literally go somewhere else really, really cheap for like $30 and then come back and then literally the whole thing will reset and I could do another 6 months, another 6 months. The only thing that sucks is you have to pay American taxes. You have to keep filing and paying American taxes. So that's the one thing that does suck when you do go to other countries and all that other stuff. But at least I'll be able to work remotely. So if you work remotely, stuff like that is a good idea. I did get some backlash from people that were from Puerto Rico, and they were like, "No, don't come to our island." And Puerto Ricans are now saying that Bad Bunny was talking about that. He was talking about the gentrification of the island. Fuck you, bitch. I want to save money. But anyways, someone said Canada is America. I mean, United States of America, okay? United States of America. Oh my God, I keep forgetting. America, let's put it this way. Y'all foreigners are always dragging us Americans about geography. Like, okay, like this commie. Like, y'all be like, it is America. Or one time I made a video saying America's the best country in the world. And some girl from Europe, she was like, why do you Americans always just call yourself like always say you're from America? You guys are from the United States of America, not America. Like, there's South America, there's North America, there's Central America. Bitch, you know what the fuck I meant? Like, I'm gonna be real. As Americans, we are taught that we're hot shit because I mean we kind of are to some degree because we're the center of people's conversations a lot. So I, to some extent, I get it. Like a lot of us can be self-absorbed, and I get it. Like a lot of us don't really look too deep into geography because America is so big. Like every state is literally a country. Like people from New Orleans are so different from people in my hometown, Miami. People from Miami, Florida, are so different from those who are like in Nebraska. Like it just is what it is. So a lot of us, yeah, I will admit, do suck at geography. But yes, you're right. Yeah, it is America, North America to be exact. Someone said I want to move to Japan. I'm gonna start reading comments and then I'm gonna like keep talking even more. Someone said, which African country will you be moving to? Okay. The African country that I've thought about moving to be honest with you, is probably going to be Morocco or Egypt. So Egypt is the cheapest country you'll ever go to. Like everybody's running to Thailand, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Thailand and South Korea and the Philippines. Let me tell you something. When I was in North Africa, which is like Morocco, and then of course Egypt is in North Africa too. When I was in Morocco, it was the cheapest place I had ever been. I was able to get like a big ass thing of like a big ass bread. And then I was able to get like a nice bowl of like, sausage, tossed in some curry and some spices and some Tajin sauce. And that was like what? That was like $2. And then and then I even got some water. I got some water, a nice curry little bowl. And then I was able to like $2. That's nothing. You know what I mean? So I was really able to live off of like $30 a week. And I'm like, I don't even get to a point where I spend like $100 unless I go shopping or I intentionally try to go somewhere to splurge. But like my money just will go so much further. You know what I mean? Like even if I save like $3,000, saving $3,000 is nothing in America or nothing, and even in Canada, right? Even like in Jamaica, it's getting expensive. That's where I thought about going. I could take like $3,000, save that, and then just be able to just chill and relax. And okay, I saved that. I can go there. You know what I mean? Like even like retire there in the next couple of years or so, or like retire there like in a decade or 2 decades or so, because I'm sick of one. Because like it's lit to live in a big city. Like oh yeah, New York City, like LA, Miami, like those are cool. But what good is it if you can't fully enjoy those experiences? So I don't want to come across as too negative. I want to kind of also address other things too, because people keep telling me, but you're going to be gentrifying all these other places and so much more. Like there's a lot to even talk about. So I remember I got into like this little back and forth in this exchange with these two young ladies when I was in California at a bar. And essentially they said, well, if you take like your income and stuff and you go to these other countries, you're going to be bringing your problems in their country. You're going to be raising the prices. You're going to make it expensive for the locals. Bitch, everybody in America fucking moving here has made it expensive for the locals too. So it's like, is that not the same thing? Am I doing too much? America is obviously like a country that everybody wants to go to for opportunities, and the influx of people coming in, does that not bring gentrification? I mean, let's just be for real for a second. Like, like don't, when all these other people who are from Europe and from all these other countries, don't, when they come into America, don't they raise up the price? Because everybody coming in, everybody's moving in and all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like, isn't it the same thing? It's just a circle of life. And I get it. Gentrification sucks. And your favorite chicken spot is gone, your favorite crab meat spot is gone. I get it. But damn, bitch, like, isn't the point of life is to be able to live comfortably? And if you can't even live comfortably in your own area anymore, wouldn't it be time to kind of move on? Now, some of y'all, granted, probably won't do that because some of y'all have your support system where you are. Like, your kids are there, your family's there, your brother, like, you have a support. Like, no one wants to leave where they don't have any type of support. Like, it's scary to just up and leave and go somewhere else. But damn, I'm kind of getting to a point where because of inflation, I'm like, you know what? Even though I'm okay, the money is not money like it once was. And I just don't want to look back in 3 years and be like, oh, damn, I should have left. I should have left. Like, I should have just left. Like, I'll just do what I got to do to just stack up. And then I'll come back to America sporadically. But as far as like what I'll do with my stuff, because people will be like, what are you going to do? Like, don't you have this? When I moved into my apartment in LA, and anytime I move into anywhere, I always intentionally get as little as possible. Even this Airbnb that I'm in, is basic as fuck. It's basic. It's simple little tiny little miniature fridge, white refrigerator. Like this is a cheap basic Airbnb that I got for $110 for the week. I don't need a lot. I'm a very minimal person. I don't spend and splurge and buy designer clothes. I have non-name brand stuff, and I'll still get my stuff at Salvation Army and Ross and Goodwill and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I drop a chip on the floor. Oh yeah, let me just eat that 5-second roll. Like I don't need much. I'm not bougie and extra fancy. I just don't need much because I grew up poor. But I've kind of got to a point where mentally I just think to myself, it's great to live in a big city, but at what cost? I can't even separate time to actually build relationships and bonds, because when you live in a big city like New York and Atlanta and this place and that place, you don't really have time to kind of want to bond and build relationships and connect with others because you're so much in a work mode. And yeah, I could probably downsize and go to a cheap ass state like, like Nebraska, or like, I don't know, don't y'all got cheap rent in Connecticut or cheap rent in I don't know, Colorado, and then I think some of y'all said to go to, what is it, West Virginia. Y'all got cheap rent over there, so it's kind of just like I could, but then I won't get the beach, and I won't get a nice high rise, fancy, cool apartment. You know what I mean? Someone said if Haiti has stability and infrastructure, most definitely I would have been packed my bags and left this hellscape. What my parents, what my parents came here for ended up not being worth it in the end. Yes, first of all, a lot of people who are from the Caribbean, some of y'all told me that y'all had maids, y'all had this, and oh my God, we had a cook come in every other week, and we paid them like $60 a month when I was in Haiti and here and there, all that stuff. You come to America and you realize, ooh, $60 isn't even enough for a decent phone bill. So yeah, a lot of people that I know said that they have relatives that would love to come live in America, but then they wouldn't want them to struggle in America. Like my landlord is from Lebanon, and he was like, "I'd love to bring them here, but then they'd come here and struggle because shit isn't always sweet. Like even if you come to America, you're not gonna just shoot to the top and just make a ton of money. You're gonna have to struggle. Like that's why, like when you go to restaurants, you see people who are foreigners literally working at McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like I'll walk into like a random little chicken spot or like a fast food joint and I don't know, in Houston or in LA, and they're foreigners. They have heavy accents. They can't really speak the language that well, and that's fine. And they left their country just to come work fast food in America. Like, granted, they're probably still grateful to be in America, but America, the American dream, whatever people think it is, it's not the reality. You're not gonna come here, go to school, and be super duper fucking rich. You're gonna have to struggle here like everybody else because, yeah, it's just not sweet. But I will start reading y'all comments, and I'm sorry if I'm like seem like I'm ignoring you. I'm just trying to get through this. I wonder how they can afford it when we U.S. citizens can't even. Right. Someone said my boyfriend and I were just researching where to go over there. We were thinking Tanzania. We in Jamaica. We thinking of Cairo, Egypt as well. Cairo is intense from what I've heard. I've never been there because of the negative things I've heard, but yeah, I hear that if you go somewhere like Cairo, even though it is beautiful and fun, people like will really violate you if you're a tourist. Like they'll take advantage, haggle you, try to scam you, try to find ways to get money out of you. But overall, I'm sure Egypt is lit. Egypt would be lit for you. Just don't go by yourself if you're a woman. But yeah, North Africa is very affordable. Everybody's running to like, oh, let me go to Thailand. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna move to Mexico. My first plan was to move to Mexico, but then I realized, oh my God, like in Mexico, it's not obviously expensive for if you're a Westerner from a Western country, but I could be able to save so much more and my money will go so much further and your money can go so much further if you go to the country that people don't ever really think to move to. So, yeah, Morocco. That's kind of what it is for me or Egypt. I agree. Colorado is not cheap. Maybe unless you live in the middle of nowhere, which is where where the hell I want to be. Okay, good point. However, when wealthy foreigners raise housing prices in US cities, it could resemble gentrification. Similarly, Americans moving to cheaper countries and pricing out locals is from is a form of international gentrifier. Okay, I see what you mean. So basically, yes, they can raise up prices if they come by the millions and shit. But if me and like 100 other people come in and we all buy out and rent out an entire apartment building, we'll raise up the price. Yeah, gentrification is gentrification, regardless of what anybody will say it is. But I will say is you would want to go somewhere where you're comfortable, you can comfortably afford it, you know? If you hear someone is literally struggling and living their life in America, living their life in hold on. If you see people struggling in America to basically afford their rent and a car note and they're living check to check, eating ramen noodles and canned tuna and green beans in a can, and then they're able to take their savings, like their retirement and Roth and stuff, and they're able to go to Africa or Thailand. There ain't no shame in that because if your expensive went from like $3,000 a month in America or in Canada to now being like $500 a month because you move somewhere cheaper, I say that's a win. That's just the beauty of having a passport is you can go to a lot of places. Like, yeah, locals do get priced out, but I don't know. The only thing I can say is people just have to do what's best for them. It's the same thing where a lot of these foreigners come to America, they want a better life. They want to be able to get more opportunities and make more money, and then they bring that money to their own country. It's just people just go wherever the money is. You just got to follow the money. It just is what it is. It sucks. I get it with like locals being priced out, but bitch, I'm priced out too, living in fucking LA. Like I'm fine enough, but I don't want to be. I don't want to see what life can throw at you because hearing people that I see or being around people that I know who do have moments of like struggle and sadness and oh my god, like work's been slow, they cut my hours, this, that, and the third. I'm doing okay because I work remotely, but then I have a moment where I think to myself, you really never know what life can throw at you. Like I've lived in big cities, I've done it all, I've made connections, I know people. Like that's cool, that's fun. But it's just like I feel like I'm just living. Like, yeah, I have goals and stuff, but like what if I just do my own thing like on the internet and just literally get away, you know? It's just you just have to do what's best for you. Trish, I've been watching you since I was in the third grade. Really? Where were your parents? But thank you, Ira. Area, Orion, my bad. I had no business watching you at that age, but I'm about to graduate high school soon. Congrats. But I just wanted to say thank you for getting me through it. I'm happy. Like, what was the first video you saw of me? I'm happy that you resonate with my content and my channel. So sorry, I'm trying to catch up with these comments. Colorado, who lied to you? Really? I mean, I never see Colorado on any of those lists where they're saying like, "Oh, this is the most expensive city in the world." I don't know. Like, people say that it's mountains and it's nature and it's beautiful, and you get what you. I don't know. Maybe it's the TikTokers. Beauty is universal. Oh, universal is a YouTube channel with a Black expat who moved around Africa and settled in Kenya. She talks a lot about moving to Africa with a main focus on Kenya. Please check her out, guys. Beauty is universal. Okay, I'll check her out. Don't play for real. Go. I will go for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to read some of these comments. Florida is expensive because of all the people who moved here. I want to leave Florida. I want to leave Florida. Well, I've been wanting to leave. Honestly, if you leave Florida, honestly, try the next best state. Try Georgia. But I will be honest, the pay probably won't be that good. Florida used to be like shitty pay, but if you live in a big city in South Florida, the pay can be pretty good. Oh, marry me, LOL. Been watching you. Well, been watching him for years, and I love how intelligent, entertaining, and handsome you are. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. I wish you the best. God bless you, and always move to the beat of your own drum. Absolutely, you got to. You can't pause or wait for nobody. Some people would be scared and be like, "Oh, but I don't know anybody. What am I gonna do?" Listen, if you can save a good amount of money and you have the leverage to be able to work remotely, or save enough money and just get away for a little bit, I say fucking do it. Honestly, if you don't got no kids, then just fucking do it. If you have kids, that's another story. But hell, bring the kids too. Bring the kids. Let's see. Do it. My husband and I moved to Colombia for 2 years and live like gods. Not many people have the opportunity or the balls to pick up and leave the US. Will always be here when you want to come back. It will. It absolutely will, including the fucked up healthcare system. Everything will be back. You're right. Because one thing that a lot of y'all who don't live in America know is, did y'all know that we're paying like $500 just to get an ambulance? In America, there's people who will literally not even call the ambulance just because you'll get billed like $500 just for being in an ambulance that will literally pick you up. And people think that getting free healthcare is going to fix the issue in America. I don't think it will. Getting free healthcare ain't going to fix in America. Let's just be so for real. You're going to have to literally leverage your US passport and go somewhere else. Like some of y'all have teeth issues, dental issues, and you just wish that, braces were free and this was free. No. Take your money, your American US money, or your Canadian money, or your British money, or wherever you live in the world, and go to Colombia to fix your teeth. A decent teeth cleaning in Colombia can literally cost you like $30. I literally went to the dentist for the first time like 3 years ago, and when I tell you oh my god, those motherfuckers pissed me off. Like I'm talking about from like after I got my X-ray and they saw I had no cavities, because shockingly, I guess I just got lucky. I never been to the dentist in my life until like 3 years ago. Went for the first time in my entire life, and to this day, I've still only been once to the dentist. Shockingly, but essentially, when they did my X-ray, they were just being dramatic, like, "Whoa, wow, whoa, okay, well, it looks like you just have too many teeth in your mouth, and maybe you can, if you want, you can get your wisdom teeth removed. Like they just seemed like salesy. They were so salesy. Like they were trying to sell me stuff. Like, oh, you can get this if you want, and also like we have this mouthwash if you want this. And I was like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, it costs about this much. They're all trying to sell me stuff, and they kept encouraging me to take my wisdom teeth removed. And then the bitch who was like literally all in my mouth, what she said to me? She was just like, if you want, you can get your wisdom teeth removed because I feel like you should get your wisdom teeth removed because like there's been a lot of adversities, with African Americans, like with African Americans, and them like always being like discouraged from getting their wisdom teeth removed. She hit me with the fucking African American card. This bitch, are you fucking crazy? And then it's just like, you know what they did? They literally cleaned half my mouth vertically. So they literally only cleaned, what was it? I think it was this side of my mouth. They cleaned half of my mouth on this side. And they're like, okay, well, just let you know the first half is about $400. They charged me $400 to clean half of my mouth. And then they said, oh, if you want to do the other half, it'll be an additional 400. I was like, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Like she literally was already in the middle of cleaning half my mouth, and I was like, all right, since I'm already here, whatever, fine, just finish. And then they charged me $400 for that, and I was so fucking irritated. Like what? And granted, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have insurance. Some of y'all gonna be like, well, did you have insurance? No, I do not have insurance. I just don't have insurance. I think health insurance in America is a scam. Paying $500 a month, once you're too old to be on your parents' shit, that's expensive. Like how how do y'all pay for insurance? You know what I mean? Like I'm sorry. Like if you have kids, I get it, but like like what? Like and then I like I'd rather just do my little herbal remedies and just stay my ass at home and then just be a homebody so I don't get hit by a car or do some dumb shit or get sick. And then I'll eat my sea moss and drink my ginger tea to keep myself clean. Maybe every once in a while, like I'll do a checkup and make sure that I'm okay. But every month just for like me going to the hospital every once in a while, you know what I mean? So I'm sorry, I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. I moved to Guatemala. Think outside popular spots. Okay, yes, go outside popular spots. Yeah, that is true because everybody wants to move to Puerto Rico, but they all want to go to San Juan, and San Juan is disgustingly expensive. Like I remember I was looking at apartments in San Juan. I'm like, wait, what? $1,600 for this? This don't even have washer and dryer. Like yeah, like it's cool. Like you can, the beach is like 6 miles away, but it's like I'm paying $1,700 a month because it's in San Juan and it's like in a good area. $1,700. Like, granted, yeah, like it's a 2-3 bedroom apartment. You do get a lot of space, but you don't get like all the cool amenities. Like, there's no backup generator or nothing like that. And it's just like, damn. Like, I get it. It's an island. It's Puerto Rico, but it's like I thought about going there, but I'm like, even Puerto Rico is expensive. Like the lifestyle in Puerto Rico, as far as like groceries and eating out, it's a little bit cheaper. But like housing is just like it's just like, damn, like what like how the fuck I never knew Puerto Rico was that expensive. You know what I mean? Like if it's that expensive and oh my god, my bad. Sorry, I got nervous. I thought it was a roach crawling up my leg. Sorry. I thought it was a roach crawling up my leg. Oof, no, it's just a little it's just a little ugly ass cat toy that the Airbnb guy left. I'm like, what the fuck is crawling up my it's just this little ugly ass cat toy. Hope there's no piss on this. Ew. I'll be okay. Somebody said blessings and safe travels. Thank you so much. And I love you too, Miss Jolie Love. And thank you for super chat. My older brother loves going out to Colombia. What's the tea with that place? Okay. Your brother is probably getting some poom poom out there. I'm gonna be honest. Now I might be tripping. Okay, I might be being dramatic. He might be married and have a wife, but that's why a lot of men go out there to go get some poom poom. You know what I mean? Like if you have like 30 US dollars, which is a lot of money, or 25 pounds if you're in Europe, or 20 euros, you can get a fly ass chick, and that $20 can literally buy her groceries literally for like at least 2 weeks, 2 weeks worth of groceries, and then on the side she could put some gas in her car. So maybe your brother's getting down, or maybe your brother just likes the fact that there's a lot of culture, history, good food, and music there. But that's the tea with the place. Because X tourism is really popular out there. I'll be honest. Like you'll see a lot of the men from like DC, Atlanta, Europe. They're just like, oh, poquito, mami, poquito. Oh, hablo un poquito, mami. Like you'll see them trying to communicate. They're always like gazing, looking for women, and that's why you hear those horror stories about those men getting robbed by those Colombian girls. Them Colombian girls, they be smart. Like a lot of people think that women are so like, oh yeah, like the women are feminine and more submissive. No, those women are strategic. Those women are just as strategic as a gangbanger. Like they look and they watch and they analyze. Like the women there are very, very smart. Women in general can be very, very smart if they have a lot of experience with men. But the Colombian women, they know, like especially if she's pretty, like she knows she can leverage that to her advantage. And a lot of these dudes get run up and done up on. They get, a little thing dropped into their drink, and that's why you hear those horror stories. Those dudes can't control themselves. The minute they see like a big set of breasts or a big butt, they just go crazy. They can't even think clearly. It's just lust, and the women take advantage of that because it's like, okay, you want to lust after me? Now I'm gonna take advantage of that. Hey Troy, as you know, YouTube has completely transformed since the early to mid 2010s. What YouTuber do you currently tune into? I still watch Lovely T. I watch me. I watch shit. I mean, sometimes I watch Impressive, but sometimes she don't really seem passionate about the topics. Sometimes you can just tell she's forcing it. I still watch her though. Who else do I watch? I watch a lot of motivational videos. I watch maybe a mukbang here and there. I watch travel vlogs from random people. I'll still actively tune in to watch Glamazante, who I'm really cool with. And I watch random people that get recommended to me and people who complain. And I also watch a lot of TikTok compilations of people who are struggling in this economy. I watch a lot of those. And I watch a lot of body cam videos and TikTok compilations of people struggling in this world. Oh my God, Troy, can you please? Troy, can you please do your Beyonce voice? The video. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just been talking to my British friend, and I almost did a British accent for Beyonce. The video you did on Chloe Bailey had me dead. That's just my impersonation of Beyonce. It's too hot to put a lot of effort into that. Maybe later. We'll come back to that. I'm sorry, I didn't read your comment. Did you ever research / watch Nature Boy? Oh yeah, I did with the trial and everything. I never looked too deep into it, but Nick at Night, who I still watch, she covered the trial. Someone said, I'm saying, do you plan on making an African income or do you plan on moving to Africa and making American income, basically just taking advantage of the economy because it's cheaper? I'm taking advantage of the economy. What if I move to the suburbs or I move anywhere in like, okay, you know what? Okay. If I go to these countries, I'm not gonna just be living in some high-end fancy high rise and just supporting some Jewish man that owns the building. When you go to these countries and move there, you can help by supporting the locals. There's small businesses, there's street vendors. When I was in Morocco, I supported the street vendors. I'm not even saying this just like as a way to brag, but I'm saying as in general. Like if you move to these countries, obviously what I would say is support the locals, support the small businesses, even tip. Or if you can't tip, support the small businesses and support people that are coming up, support the small bakeries, support the little guys, support the country. You can say, oh, you're taking advantage of the country. Am I taking advantage of the country if I'm actually supporting the locals? I think that's what everybody should do. You know what I mean? People think that whenever I go to different countries that, I'm in a resort. I'm not on a fucking resort. Bitch, I can go to the fucking I can go to a resort in America and it's literally like the same price. I'm not gonna pay for a resort. I want to be in the trenches. I want to be where niggas at. I want to be in the trenches. I want to be in the hood. Like right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm like 30 minutes away from the city center in Rio, but like I'm not gonna lie, you walk outside, you're like, ooh, yeah. But it's also like cool because there's also like a cool like little bar that plays loud music if you just walk 8 minutes up the street. But support the locals. That's like the best thing I can say if you go to these countries. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to South Africa, Johannesburg, I'm not about to just like support like the Jewish owned companies. I want to know like how people live here. Like I want to actually get an Airbnb. Like what I do when I go to other countries is I get Airbnb. That's like another cool way to support the locals. Like a lot of locals here in so many countries, they have Airbnb businesses. I'm not going to support a freaking hotel that has like $1 billion corporation backing it. I'll support an Airbnb host who's renting out his apartment, Exhibit A, and I'll support it and I'll get an Airbnb. That's like the best way to support the people of the country, support their real estate, support their company, support the things they got going on. That's just how I can put it. If you don't understand it, then I get it. That's on you. Have you seen the show Paradise? It's set after the world ends and the president with $25,000 chosen people. Wow. I've never seen that. No, I've never seen that. It's an underground city in a cave in Colorado. I believe it. That sounds like some shit that would actually happen for real. One thing I'll say is a lot of people say that there's a lot of wealthy people that build caves and tunnels and shit like that that lead underground that protect them. I'm gonna actually like look at. I think that's what they're doing with Mars. I think that's why there's so much press around space and aerospace. Everybody seems so excited about it. Not everybody, but the rich are so excited about it because they're gonna get first dibs on being in space. They'll make their own space money. They'll make their own rules. Who knows what they'll do? Thank you for the 999 super chat. I like following to your videos, but then I get hit with your atrocious singing at the end. How do you choose which songs to sing? Because half the time you don't even know the lyrics. Honestly, I just literally think, what's the easiest song to sing? Like an easy song to sing is a song that I can remember the lyrics to. Like I don't know. Like I'll sing the lyrics to "Set Fire to the Rain." Like that's easy to remember. Now I set fire to the rain. Like just things that are easy. Like I don't know. I just pick a song, or sometimes y'all give me a song to sing. But thank you so much. Let's see. Was getting ready for bed. Now getting some wine. Thoughts on Bad Baby and Alabama Barker. Honestly, I don't even look into that, and I didn't even give a fuck. I didn't even care. I don't even know. Like, apparently, one made a diss track. Bad Baby's voice annoys me. She's like, oh yeah, like I'm making records and you making. I'm like, oh my god, like, what in the kids about trap music is going on? Like, I heard one little small clip of a diss track, and I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, ill. I'm sorry, turn it off. I don't want to listen to it. That's the best part of the sing. Yup, the singing. Best part of the video. My daughter, my daughter and son are in Italy, and the racism is off the hook. I can't believe the stories. I've heard when you go to other European countries, sometimes they associate you with being a migrant and they just automatically just don't respect. I don't know. Sometimes people have different experiences. Like people say if you go to Spain, there's a lot of racism. If you go to Italy, there's a lot of racism. Some people say that if you go to France, there's a lot of racism. But then other people, they go and they just say they don't experience the same thing. I don't know. And then, I always said, like, when I go to other European countries, I've never experienced that. Like, I've lived in countries for like more than a week. Like I've gone to certain many European countries, and I've only ever experienced racism in America, and that's the only place I've ever experienced racism. Like of getting looked at. Like I walk into an airport in America, and they start looking at you. Like when you like are an international traveler and you look young and you have darker skin, and you walk into an airport in America, and you just get through customs. Sometimes the security be looking at you like this. Like, oh, I know that motherfucker doesn't have a passport. He must be a gangbang. Like they just be staring at you really, really hard. And then I realized once I like landed in LA and I got those stares, I remember just being like, oh yeah, I'm in America. I forgot. I forgot. They just assume that a lot of us are like the black and brown people that are on the body cam. They look at you. This happens to me multiple times in LA. Like when you're coming through the little international thing and you get through customs, they just be looking at you like, they're waiting for you to be uncomfortable or look guilty, so that way they can automatically, like, I don't know, try to like do like a whole bag check and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. But again, not invalidating people's experiences in Europe. I just have not experienced it or seen it yet, and I hope I don't. I really hope I don't, because if you care on me or try to come for me, I'm gonna make it very hard for you. Do y'all remember that video I did where they harassed me in that store where that man? If you've never seen it, I made a video titled "I got racially profiled at Ralph's," and now I'm exposing everybody. Never since I've been shopped at Ralph's, that security guard got transferred or removed because one of y'all had went in there and told me that y'all like asked around and was like, whatever happened to that guy, and he got transferred. And I record. I listen. I don't take stuff like that lightly. You come for me, it's not going to be fun for you, because I will be the pettiest of pettiest of pettiest if you try anything or do anything fucked up to me. Someone said, hate is always going to try to make you feel like you're tripping. Sometimes, yeah. Unfortunately, in a lot of countries, Airbnb hosts have pushed out locals and made it harder for people to afford to live in their own areas. Yeah, I've heard that too. That is a fair point. A lot of people have made it difficult for people to even get rent, because instead of renting it to somebody for like, I don't know, $85 a month, they rather literally rent it to me for $85 for the week. And $85 for the week for a decent Airbnb for me isn't bad, but it might be difficult for someone else living here. But I mean, at least I'm supporting the local economy. At least I'm supporting the person that runs the Airbnb business, because the Airbnb person, they might also be a local too who wants some extra money. So I see what you're coming from. Cape Verde, Cape Verde. It's like the Caribbean. That's an African country where they speak Portuguese. That in the African way, you should go there, and I think you would make it over there, and you would make more money over there. You think so? I've always wanted to go there because Lisa Left Eye Lopez, Left Eye from TLC, she was Cape Verde. Cape Verdean. So I would love to go there for sure. And the people there are so beautiful. They speak Portuguese, and I just got to go there. What's your opinion on the people being laid off of work in TikTok? My opinion is I'm disturbed, I'm saddened, and I'm disgusted that a lot of people are getting laid off because of the mass layoffs that are happening. I'm sad that the global economy is so fucked in America that people can barely even pay their rent or keep the lights on. The only thing I can say is this is even if you have a job right now and you feel like things are going slow at your job or that you got that one Karen hovering over you at your job, mass apply to a bunch of jobs. Apply to 50, 60, 70, 80 jobs. Like when I was helping one of my homegirls get a job when she first moved to Texas, I literally applied to like fucking 75 jobs in 3 days for her. It was like I did literally in a matter of 3 days, I did 75 jobs, and it took only 11 days for me to find her a job. And I got her a job at Ulta as a beauty advisor. And apparently she's trying to like, they're gonna pay her pretty well. So that made me really happy. But just in general, mass apply at jobs if you feel like things at your job are gonna get a little bit rocky. Because it's always best to keep your options open. It's sad that there's layoffs, and I hope that people learn that you can't give so much loyalty to these companies. If these companies want you to be so loyal and put in extra hours, tell them to up your pay. And if they can't, you gotta go. Because these companies don't give a fuck about you. Even these 2 week notices, like I get it, give a 2 week notice if you have a good relationship with them. But these 2 week notices, like, oh hey, yeah, I'm leaving McDonald's and Burger King. Like, here's my 2 week notice so you can find a replacement. They fire you in a heartbeat. If they catch your ass eating their fucking Big Macs in the back fridge, they would fire your ass in like 25 seconds. So fuck those 2 week notices unless you actually want to go back to that job and you actually like it in the pay. Like, I remember I would do 2 week notices to be like, hey, here's my 2 week notice. That was when I worked at a chicken shack called Pollo Tropical when I was in Miami. But I was living in the suburbs of Miami, I mean. But basically, Pollo Tropical was a huge franchise restaurant that serves Latin and Caribbean food. And I used to work there. Like I still to this day really like the food. But I used to like be eating, I would literally be washing dishes, and I'll have like a thing of like chicken nuggets, and I'll be like eating it while I'm like washing dishes. And then the fucking raggedy ass manager, I'll never forget her ass. Her name was Isis. She was like, Papi, no time for this, okay? No time for this. And then you got this fucking raggedy ass bitch just sitting on her fucking phone all the fucking time, pacing around, sitting in the office, chilling on the phone, got the nerve to look at me and be like, Papi, we don't have time for this. Bitch, get out of my fucking face. I'm fucking starving as fuck. Are you gonna fucking bring me a fucking cup of soda, a cup of water? Fuck her. Like, I remember she literally was right behind me one day when I was like chopping lettuce and chopping like veggies and shit like that. And she was like standing behind me. She's like, Papa, you're going too slow. You're going too slow. And then she literally stood behind me and she was like, come on. Dale, papi, dale, papi, dale, 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 papi, dale, 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 dale. Her name was Isis. And I think I don't know where she was from. I think she was from Cuba. She was so fucking annoying. I did not like her ass at all. She literally one time, I remember, oh my God, I don't like her. Isis like, you're watching this? Fuck you. Okay. Isis literally one time when I was at work, right? Like I used to just, I was depressed and irritated, but I was happy I had a job. This is when I was younger. I like would just chill in the fucking bathroom, right? I would chill in the bathroom and then just use my phone and just relax and breathe. And sometimes I'll be in the bathroom for like 7 minutes. One time I went to the bathroom. I didn't tell her I was going to the bathroom. I just went to the bathroom. And you know what she did? She checked the bathroom because I literally was in there for like at least 10 minutes. And then she literally went into the men's bathroom, knocked on the stall, and put her hand over the stall like, Papi, I need you. You need to hurry up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I was like, this fucking raggedy bitch. And then I told one of the assistant managers, and I was like, she literally walked into the men's bathroom trying to rush me out. And then the assistant manager was like, yeah, but you should tell her that you're going to the bathroom. You should like tell her. Oh my God. You might need to make room for me over there, brother. It was great meeting you. Britney Spears from Lovely T's party. I think I remember. Oh, I remember you had the all red outfit. You had the ooh, oh yeah, that outfit. Oops, I did it again. Yep, I remember you. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Are you still friends with Martin Lewis? That's from Australia, but I love you. I love you, by the way, and I've been watching you since the Deep Nation videos. Yes, me and Martin Lewis are still friends. I haven't talked to him in a while. You just reminded me to check in on him. He just be doing his own thing. He's in Asia right now, but I gotta check in on him. But yes, me and Martin Lewis are still very cool, very much so. Let's see. I just feel like how are we complaining about supporting American businesses first here in America, but we're willing to go somewhere else and support. I see what you're saying, Mike Grant. Thank you for the super chat. And honestly, I see where you're coming from. You feel like let's worry about building up America first. Listen, I love this country because again, this is where I'm from. Lit country, great opportunities, good food, and all that. Like, it's a great country. Like, it really is. But damn, like for a cleaning, the bitch charged me $400. I went to the dentist for the first time. The bitch cleaned half my mouth for $400. I go to Colombia, a whole fucking cleaning could be like $40. You go to fucking the Philippines, you can get your whole fucking mouth cleaned for like $25, $30. It's just like, damn, like passport privilege is what really kind of has me in a chokehold. It's like, if you don't have a passport, please get one because you really would be surprised the opportunities that come with it. Like, y'all could pay this expensive ass American price. I'll go somewhere else. I'll find a great doctor with excellent reviews that's highly recommended, and I'll find the best of the best doctor. The most expensive doctor will probably be the most affordable doctor to me compared to America. It's just, I get it, but then it's just like, oh my God, like, I don't want to have to pay for it. Like, and I don't want some bitch really trying to pressure me to get my wisdom teeth removed and then hit me with the, African Americans, there's been adversities, that prevent them from getting, like, you know what I mean? It's just, like my money can go so much further somewhere else. So I think I'll support American businesses when I come back to America. But until then, I'm gonna take my bread elsewhere. And I just have to. It just, you know what I mean? Like, life can happen to anybody. You never know when you could wake up one day, when you could wake up one day and you're okay now, and then shit goes up even more. Like, everybody thinks because Trump's in the office, things will probably go down, and maybe they will, but I don't think things will go down. Like, I think once they're up, they're up. All he would have to do is create more jobs. So I just don't know what life will look like for me in the next couple of years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing okay, but will I be doing okay in 5 years? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being pessimistic, and I'm always gonna be okay. But will I be okay in terms of like still being able to like travel when I feel like it? And like, okay, you know what? Like, I worked enough, I hustled enough, I slaved myself in my bedroom enough to like film content and stuff. Let me just take a quick little 2-week trip in Mexico. Why not? To like reward myself. I don't know if I'll be able to do that next 5 years because what if my rent goes up even more? So it's like I could go to a cheaper US city or I could just pay $500 a year for a nice apartment in Africa. Sorry, I didn't read your super chat. How many other people are forced to work now? Yep. I'm sorry. I'm reading somebody else comment. Most are too old to trust leaving everything for a better life out of the country. Honestly, yes. A lot of older people would never get the chance to even visit. But I'm sorry. I just got distracted. Someone was like, your manager was probably Puerto Rican, maybe. She might have been. I don't know what she was, okay? So I'm from Miami, but like, in Miami, there's a lot of Cubans. And every time I hear a Hispanic person that's loud and just like in your face, like they who are like real extra, a lot of the times they're the Dominicans, it'd be the Cubans, or it'd be the Panamanians. But I don't know. I feel like she was Cuban. I just feel like she was Cuban. Because she was clapping like dale papi, dale, 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 like literally over me while I'm chopping lettuce. And then the employees were looking at her like this. And then one of the employees was nice to walk up to me. He was like, "Don't listen to her. She's crazy. She's crazy." And I'm like, "Yeah, she is." But to like, dale, papi, dale, 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 dale. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I learned about every time I heard the word dale, I literally get like PTSD all over again. Because every time I heard dale, I just remember that bitch and how she would just yell over me. I did not like her. Her name was Isis. I wonder what she's doing now. And if she's still around, fuck her. Give a week, which was really 3 days because it was holiday this week. Honestly, fuck a 2 week notice. These jobs will throw you out in a heartbeat. Trace, you always eating at these damn jobs and wonder why you get fired. Man, I just feel as though that at the end of the day, oh my God. I remember I worked at a fancy restaurant called Cooper's Hawk, and I told one of the little server girls, like, hey, can you give me some like pasta? She bought me some pasta, some fresh pasta from the pot. She bought it and she bought it at the wrong time. The manager had just walked in to check in on me. And as she was about to hand me the plate, he was like, no, 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 no. I'm like, no, 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 no. I was like, no, no, she offered. He's like, oh, no, no, but no, 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 but your choice, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in trouble. He told her to send that plate right back out. And I even get I still have dreams about that pasta because that pasta was looking scrumptious. And he had caught an attitude with me. This is when I worked at a 5-star restaurant called Cooper's Hawk. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. All the older women in my family, they all yell like that. So what do you think so what do you think of the bakers in TikTok crashing out over the Walmart vintage heart cakes? What did you think of the bakers in TikTok crash? Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know about the vintage heart cake. I'm not sure about that. I thought you were talking about the DEI stuff where a lot of people are planning to strike. Because if you didn't know, a lot of people are planning to strike and walk out of work. Not walk out of work. Stop supporting like big corporations because of the companies that are not supporting DEI and diversity training and so much more and a whole bunch of other stuff. I wouldn't know about that because I'm not in America right now and I'm planning on leaving, getting the hell up out of here. But I definitely will probably look more into that eventually. I just haven't really been keeping up with a lot of this stuff. Maybe I should talk about more of these stuff, more of this stuff. Instead of talking about these celebrities that I don't give a fuck about as much as I used to before. Like I should talk about some of this real stuff. A piece of me used to kind of like not really care to talk about a lot of these things. I'll be thinking to myself, do y'all really give a fuck about political and real world issues? And then I'll talk about them, and apparently some people do. Someone said, I don't know, Choice. I low key have to tell my associates they moving too slow. And I'm not even the micromanager type. But this new generation be moving so slow. Okay, that is fair. Yes, they move slow because they're distracted by their phone, and I think because this generation, a lot of them be doing like all types of things like perks and sleeping late and all that stuff. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. Granted, some people do work slow, but I wasn't even working slow. The bitch was just being extra as hell, yelling behind my ear. Oh my god! And they had me working like a dog. You know how much I got paid? I got paid. I think how much I got paid. I think I got paid 750 an hour. 750. I got paid about 750. No, was it 750? It might have been 825, but I got $7 to $8 an hour. And we got paid every week. And you know how much I was getting paid? My weekly checks were like 150. I was living off of $150 a week. That is just devastating. $150 a week. And it was just, yeah, it just wasn't a good situation. But then again, it was the food industry. Let's see. Hello, Alejandra Gutierrez. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Do I know you personally? Because that last name does sound familiar with that first name. This person said Waka Waka, like from that Shakira song. So if people keep asking, like, where in Africa, where in Africa, where in Africa, Morocco or Egypt, like wherever my money will go so much further, wherever I can go, and $20 can literally stretch out to the point where I can get like I remember one time I was at a grocery store, I paid like what was it like $16 for like 15 items at a grocery store. It's just I just feel like my money would go so much further. You know what I mean? Like I talked about going to Puerto Rico. So for everyone that just joined in, I talked about going to Puerto Rico, but then a lot of Puerto Ricans they slid in. It was like, no, don't come here, don't come. It's already expensive as hell because of y'all. And then I go on Zillow and I'm like, oh my god, 1,600 for a basic ass duplex looking apartment, and then the floors aren't new, everything's like historical. It's pricey because of the mere fact that it's Puerto Rico and there's the beach and this, that, and third. Granted, it's cheaper than New York City, it's cheaper than California, it's cheaper than Miami, yes. But in my head, I'm like, but at least in Miami and all these other countries, at least they'll update it. You know what I mean? At least they'll update the counters and the refrigerators and stuff like that. In Puerto Rico, it's hot as hell. And some of these apartments don't even have backup generators, and there's always hurricanes and natural disasters. So a piece of me is like, probably not. You know what I mean? So I'd rather go somewhere where my money was stretched very much far. And I would love to live in Puerto Rico because it is a great place. But then you got to remember, vacationing in Puerto Rico and like chilling in Puerto Rico and hanging out with your peoples in Puerto Rico is different from living there. It's kind of like when a lot of people want to move to Europe. Like for example, like I'm from Miami, Florida, and people will be like, oh, I want to move in Miami. I want to live there. I want to live there. I just love it there. Living in Miami is so different than vacationing in Miami. You're not going to have a good time living in Miami in the long haul unless you're already an entrepreneur or you have a job lined up. Y'all want to move to Miami so badly. Like people want to move to Miami, like, especially y'all New Yorkers. Oh my God. No offense, New Yorkers, but y'all Miami up. Like y'all really like y'all turned it into like New York City, but like in the Caribbean. So people go to Miami thinking like, oh my God, nightlife, partying, fun, this, that. It's cool and all, but then you have to live there. And then imagine if you have a job lined up. If you don't have a job in my hometown where I'm from, Miami, and you don't speak Spanish, you're fucked. Like you're screwed. Like you're not gonna make much money. Like the minimum wage there, like they'll literally start you off at $10 an hour. And guess what? When you do a job interview, the first thing they ask you, like within the first 10 minutes of the interview, is do you speak Spanish? No, not really, or poquito. They're like, oh, okay, okay, okay. And you're more than likely not going to get a call back. And sometimes when you go to Miami and you tell some of the workers or employees, oh, lo siento, no hablo español. They're like, oh, okay. And they get all cold and awkward. Like a lot of times, Hispanics and Latinos in Miami, when you work with them and they're your coworkers, they can get kind of cold if you don't speak Spanish because everybody does. Because in their head, they see it as, wow, you don't speak Spanish. But it's like, if I did that shit to you and I was living in fucking Kentucky, then it'd be a problem, right? Like if I came at you for not being able to speak English, I'd be the asshole, right? But in Miami, they look at you like you ain't shit just because you don't speak Spanish when you're trying to get a job. They purposely don't even hire you if you're not a Spanish speaker. That's just the reality of it. Very wide decision choice. You have always been. I'm sorry, I didn't read this comment. Oh, I got rushed out of my old job. This man told me to hurry up while I was in the last 3 boxes. It was literally going to take 2 more minutes. Wow. Yeah. They're told to do that sometimes. I guess their manager above them just is always encouraging people to like do that. I guess he wanted to seem busy. When they do shit like that, I guess they want to seem busy. Boss people around because that's what they're told to do. I don't know. Very wide decision choice. You have always been preaching financial wisdom. No, things are not going to get better in the US. Oligarchic capitalism is in full effect. More sad times are ahead. I agree. So it's just like if you have enough of a savings account and you just want to get away, if you have like 3 bands saved up and you're willing to move somewhere else that's really cheap, go to like Africa. Like Morocco, literally, I was surviving off literally like $80 a week. $8 a week, like $20 to $8 a week. Like even like $20 is a lot. Like you can go to the grocery store, like even sandwich meat. Like for them, it's expensive, sort of. Like I get it again, because okay, like I'm coming with the US dollar, right? But like I'm going to stores and I'm trying to like buy like some Coca-Cola, some water. I got a big ass jug of water. How much was it again? I think a big jug of water was like, I think it was like $1.75, like almost like less than $2. I'm like, bro, in America, that same jug is like fucking $5 at the little Indian store, the bodega or the corner store, or at Walmart, it's like $5. Like it's literally like $1 here. $1.75 is how much this would cost. But like I got like a big jug in Morocco for $1.75. You see what I mean here? So it's kind of just like I want my money to keep spinning, and I'm aware about how life works. Like I get it. Like people be like, well, yeah, but it's not okay. Yeah, they'd be like, oh, homophobia, and oh my god, yeah, like this and that, and oh, but do they like black people and this that, and oh, but like there's politics and stuff, and oh, you're gonna raise the price and this. I get it, but I want to be able to enjoy life without having to worry about having issues. So yeah. Waka waka, as that person said. I generally don't understand how people are raising whole families in this economy. Yes, like I'm single and I don't have kids and don't know how I would afford one. Let me tell you something. I am shocked that I had coworkers when I was working minimum wage working there. How are y'all doing it? Some of them were probably in abusive or toxic relationships and were living with like what it was probably like 15 people in one apartment. Making like how much was I getting paid? I was getting paid like 750, 725 an hour, maybe $8 an hour. How are y'all living off of that? And then some of them were like in their 50s, like old enough to be my fucking like grandma, my mom and stuff. How are y'all able to live off of that? How? Like y'all making the same amount as me. And I'm like, I'm like in high school. Y'all making the same amount as me working in fucking fast food. I was just like, wow. Like, I remember I'll never forget this one woman at my job. She spoke some very wise words to me. And I remember she said to me, she was like, you got kids? And I was like, no, 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 just me. I'm in high school still. Like, I don't have any kids at all. And she looked at me. She was an older woman, an older black woman with a shaved head. And she was a chef at my job when I worked at a 5-star restaurant. I'm sure she was getting paid okay. But she was like, listen, young man, make sure you work very, very hard in life so that way you don't end up in here miserable like all of us. And I said, okay. And she's like, okay, okay. That's all she said to me. And then that was it. And because I told her at the time, I was 18. And she was like, make sure you work really, really hard in life and make good choices so you don't end up miserable in here like us. And I'm like, damn, I never forgot her. And I hope she's doing okay. But when she said that to me, I thought to myself, wow, that's the reality. A lot of times, those people that were in that kitchen hustling and struggling and didn't have much money, and they're making like a lot of y'all who work in fast food or retail, and you have adults who are like bitter or angry or miserable and making around the same amount as you. Some of them were probably on top of the world when they were in their 20s, and then when they got to their late 30s or early 40s, things just went downhill. That's devastating to be in your 20s and like, oh yeah, money's good in your 30s. Oh my God, money's good early 40s. Okay, yeah, things are still pretty good. 50s, things came crashing down. Now you're broke. I remember one time I went to a leasing office one time, and I was having a great conversation with this lady at the leasing office. It was a Hispanic woman. I think she was Mexican. I'm not sure what she was, but I was in a leasing office one time in Texas, and I was talking to this woman, and we were having a great conversation about life and how things have gotten expensive in Texas from her perspective. But she told me a couple years ago, like many, many years ago, she said she used to own this really, really not own, but she said she used to rent this big, beautiful house with this beautiful dining set and everything. And she said that in recent years, she's had to kind of downgrade because she said, well, I used to have this beautiful home, but that was back when I had like way more money. And she seemed kind of like down to even say that. But she said, like, yeah, like back then I had more money, like now I don't. So, I do live like in a simple apartment now. And I think to myself, I didn't even care to ask her like what happened because who wants to talk about that? You know what I mean? Like I wish I asked her and I was curious, but all I could think of is like life. To hear her say, yeah, I had more money back then. I had a big house and it had this and it had that and it had like all like this big kitchen and this big space. Life can happen. So it's kind of like life will happen, but be willing to prepare yourself for life changing. You know what I mean? So be willing to live below your means. Like a lot of y'all like will pay like $3,500 for a decent apartment, and then you're making like what, like 5K a month. And it's just like, what happens if your rent goes up just a little bit more? Or what happens if you're in a relationship and that person leaves you and you don't have you don't have a choice but to just pay the rent by yourself? Then what are you going to do? What happens if your spouse leaves you to pay the rent by yourself? Or what happens if, you know, worst case scenario, you don't have the savings because you guys blew it all on just dumb shit and shopping and thought, oh, it's okay. We're going to be together forever and we split the rent and we'll live here for a few years. And what happens if a few years don't come? What happens if he passes away? Like for those of you who got kids, y'all even have life insurance? Because if you don't, please get it. What happens if one parent passes away? What happens if, or dad passes away? What's going to happen then? And then boom, you just lose a whole stash of your income. You may not break up with your spouse or your child's father who you live with, but what happens if he passes away? Not wishing on anyone, knock on wood, right? But you got to be willing to prepare yourself. You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. What is YouTube trying to be? The next TikTok? That drama is dead now. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Hey family, hey, my first ever live. I'm so excited. Oh my god, LOL. Thank you for coming. I'm not starting at the bottom, I'm like in the middle. I would say it's a lot of people opting to leave America, and I understand completely. You just want your money to stretch. I want to be able to. It's like it's disappointing whenever I meet people out here in California who tell me no matter what I do in California, I'll always end up living check to check. I will never really be able to just enjoy my life and enjoy my money here because yeah, like I have a great job and a cool like education and stuff. But like one girl told me she was from Saudi Arabia. She said I always have to live check to check. I was at a party and she told me like, dude, like I'm living check to check and I have like a pretty good job and I have this and that and I'm from Saudi Arabia and I'm just gonna take all my stuff and just move to Saudi Arabia. And honestly, I won't blame her. So my game plan is this. Let me just give you guys the game plan because I haven't really been able to speak about what I'm gonna do. So shout out to Pearl Swirl. Pearl Swirl is a YouTuber on here who does commentary videos. You guys can go to her Instagram and tell her Troy said, hey, Pearl Swirl on Instagram. She gave me this idea. She didn't give me the idea intentionally, but she told me that when she left America, she said she put all her stuff in storage. And I thought to myself, that is such a good idea. Like put all your stuff in storage, move to America or overseas, pay like what is it, like $120 a month for a decent storage to stuff all your stuff in. Put all your stuff in storage. It might be less if you don't have a lot of stuff or you throw things away. And then whenever you're ready to come out to America, make enough money and get your mind right or whatever, you can go directly back into that damn storage and start fresh. If you decide to even go back to America. So I hear that, I'm like, okay, why not? So she gave me that idea, and I'm thinking that looks more tempting every day because I remember I thought to myself, maybe I'll just sell my stuff, but then I don't really want to sell my stuff. Put it in storage. It's cheaper than having to pay rent. And if you have friends and connections in America or wherever you live, you can just go live with them for a little bit. Or honestly, stay where you're at. Did you hear Bad Baby's diss track? Oh my god, I was just talking about that. Like I would love to play it, but a piece of me is just like, ugh, like I hate the way she sounds. I hate her fucking voice. Like I hate how she raps. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because of obvious copyright reasons, but let me see. Oh my god, I've heard enough. Oh my god, I've heard enough. I don't want to get copyrighted. No, I've heard enough. Rwanda is the best option. It's the safest, cleanest country in Africa. Puerto Rico uses the US dollar, which is why it's not cheap as other Latin currencies. Yeah, that's true. They do use the US dollar. That is true. That is true. That's very true. And the US dollar is just, oh my God, it's crazy as it is. Thank you, Alejandra. Oh, Alexandra. I thought it was Alexandra. Or is it Alejandra? Thank you. I appreciate you. You started watching me in middle school. I appreciate that. For everyone that said they watched me when they were younger, I might feel old, but I really appreciate people telling me they watched me when they were kids and then they grew up watching me. That tells me that my content has resonated with people. I'm still shocked that people can sit up here and tell me, like, oh, I've been watching you since I was a kid. One girl told me she's been watching me since she was like in the fucking what, 5th grade. I'm like, really? So I'm happy because I watched so many YouTubers when I was younger and I don't even care to watch them now. I remember watching, what's that guy's name? Vitali when I was younger. And like when I was like in, and I'm like, oh, like I can't even watch him now. He's fucking annoying. And I watched Sam Pepper, boring, because now he just streams. And I actually saw him in Jamaica. But another thing, I also let's see, I remember let's see, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I watched so many people when I was younger. So many people. Like, let's see. Back then, I watched Trey Melvin, but you guys know, like, you know, he's trying to charge people for old ass videos. I still got love for Trey because I watched him a lot, but I'm not paying for old ass videos either. I didn't really give my opinion, my take on that, but I'm not paying for old ass videos. I'm just not going to do it. So it's stuff like that that makes your viewers grow out of you and just distance themselves when you don't keep the same energy and you switch up. I get people go through things and go through life and stuff, but I'll be honest, people don't grow with their viewers and they wonder why their views aren't the same, you know? Like even someone like Kelly Stamps. I do like Kelly Stamps. Like she cool, right? But people kind of get tired of her like bougie attitude a little bit because, you know, she did make a lot of money. She was able to travel the world and do cool things and stuff. But people do notice a slight shift in her attitude. And honestly, she's just not built to be famous and popular because she said some things that had people thinking that she wasn't humble and didn't have much humility. And I do think she's still a down to earth girl. But, you know, hear her complain that people walk up to her and be like, hey girl, oh my God, I'm going through this, I'm going through that. Like, it's so crazy. I'm so happy to meet you. And she said that she was thinking in the back of her mind, like, girl, why are you telling me all this? I don't even know you. And I just thought to myself, I don't think the same Kelly Stamps from 5 years ago would have said that. I think the Kelly Stamps from 5 years ago would have been like, oh yeah, oh my God, I love that. It's so nice to meet you. Da-da-da-da. Like, you know, that kind of stuck up attitude is what kind of like rubs people the wrong way a little bit. I really wish she didn't say that. Like, I'll talk. I mean, I'll talk about that. Maybe I'll make a video about it. But you know, I'll just say that some people, when they do grow, when they do get followers, and they do get an audience, some people, I guess you could say there were pieces of them that you thought weren't there, but were actually there the whole time. So maybe I'm just bugging. But I don't know. Let me not get too deep on that. That's just a different video and a different topic for another day. The weird bitch Shane Dawson is extinct now. Shane Dawson is somewhat extinct, but he did grow a lot. Like he really did evolve with his audience. I've been watching since I was 25. I'm 35 now. There's no way in hell. There ain't no way in hell. I've only been on YouTube for 9 years. Wait, yeah, 9 years. Okay, maybe there is a way, but I appreciate that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around for so long. She just got engaged. Really? Really? Malibu Dollface. Yes, I did love Malibu. Kate Stamps is boring. Yeah, kind of. I used to watch her videos when she was growing and coming of age, and she was still trying to win, and then kind of seeing like her shift in her attitude and her kind of being irritated with the fame. Like she said that she'll have people like walk up to her and be like, "Oh my God, like that's so cool." And she said she appreciates people who are just chill and just walk off and keep it moving. But she said she kind of has like a weird issue with like people like kind of like in her face, kissing her ass, like, oh, like, why are you around? Like, she that kind of annoyed me a little bit because I was just like, I get it that you're not built for fame and you don't like people coming up to you and giving you like, oh my God, like, hey, oh my God, like, I remember watching your video about this, and you know, what do you like? She said she just doesn't like when people like walk up to her and are just so like open and like view her as like an item. And it's like, girl, you're famous on the fucking internet. Like you literally are popular on the internet. You literally wanted to go viral so that way you can support yourself and support your trips to Japan. Like, what you expect? Of course, we're gonna walk up to you and show you love and open up to you. And yeah, people can be weird and shit, but you're a famous content creator. If you don't want to see that kind of impact, then don't post content on the internet. It's kind of like what Kylie Jenner said, like, oh my God, like this just sucks. Like, it's just like I can never have a normal life. Then bitch, get off fucking Instagram. Delete your Instagram. Like part of your relevancy is from Instagram. Delete your Instagram. Delete your YouTube channel. I loved Malibu Dollface. I still love Malibu Dollface. I screamed when he followed me years ago. I was like, Malibu Dollface? He's funny as fuck. He's funny as fuck. I loved his videos. Oh my god. He's just not consistent. That's his issue. He's not consistent. I wish he made more content, but I guess life. I still love Liza. I wish she became more popular. Liza who? Liza Koshy? Liza is huge as fuck. She's doing movies with Hulu. She's huge. Trey was in a car crash a few years back. Yes, Trey Melvin was in a car crash a few years back, and it did shift his perspective on life because he lost his friend. So I think he just realized that he has to focus on things that matter more in life. Her current content is cute, very coquette. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. I love you so much, Choice. I've never been able to catch a live and watching you for like 4 years. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Again, like I said earlier, the fact that people can watch my content and still grow with it, that was kind of the goal. Like people kind of got annoyed with me a little bit because they were just like, "Oh my god, you don't talk about the fat back computer shaped ass bitch anymore," and "Oh my god, you don't stuff your face." Like, what happened to eating the mayonnaise and the maple syrup and stuff like that? And it's like stuff like that was fun and weird and I actually kind of care about how I look now. Like, I'm not trying to be a fat back computer shaped bitch myself. You know what I mean? So that stuff was fun, but I kind of want to make content that is timeless. You know what I mean? Like, I could make content talking about YouTubers being fake and making fake pranks. That was fun for the moment because that was when pranks and couple channels were emerging. But I kind of want to I want to make videos where people can come back to it years later, and it's been happening. Because 5 years ago, I made a conscious effort to make timeless content, and it's been happening. Like, there's people who still go back to some of my old videos. And they're just like, "Whoa, like you said this years ago," or "Whoa, like I'm just not getting this recommended to me." I want to make content that people can come back to years later. So that's kind of what I want to do because I want people to like. I want to make content that still grows and resonates with people. I don't want to make content where people just watch and like, "Oh, okay, whatever, whatever." Like, yeah, that's it. Like that's fun and all, but that's not how you grow. You got to do things that you know have substance. People that things that people can connect with and talk about topics that people will always remember and speak on. Us New Yorkers are literally getting pushed out of New York because the landlords are charging 3,500 to 4,000 for a closet. New York is one of the best cities. New York City, to be exact, is one of the best cities ever with food, culture, and opportunities. And y'all pay really nicely. If you want to make some good money, you got to move to New York because they pay very well. And there's a lot of jobs in New York City if you have the experience and a resume and a nice network. But yeah, it's a shame that you pay that much. But I think in New York City, the only thing that kind of makes up for it is you don't need a car. uh, there is a lot of cheap food options. Like, yeah, food is expensive in New York, but there's a lot of like Dominican spots and Guyanese spots and Jamaican spots and street food spots where you can find a way to like make your money stretch. You know what I mean? Like New York City is expensive, but there's a lot of things that come with it, I guess, because you do pay to live in New York City, but there's a lot of like loopholes to get around how expensive things are. And then also, if you do want a decent apartment in New York City or you want to live in that area, you can just move to New Jersey. New Jersey is way cheaper. That's what I say. Like, move to Jersey. Like, move to Jersey City and take the train to New York City when it's time to work. But yeah, it is ridiculously expensive. That's just how I would live in New York if I lived in New York. With LA, you need a car, you need this, you need that, and it's a lot. So there's a lot of perks to living in New York City. The high pay. What are your thoughts on Aaron the plumber? He got into two fights on Zeus. You mean from that show, Erica Mena Two Ways? I don't watch that shit. I can only take Zeus in doses. I still watch Baddies because it gives me a little bit of what Bad Girls Club used to give because Bad Girls Club was like a time to be alive. That was one of my favorite shows growing up. Like I just love watching the Bad Girls Club and watching those girls try to kill each other and throw bleach on each other. Like I love that era of television, but that's why I watch Zeus to fill that void. I don't watch that other shit. I've been watching forever since for real. Someone said, "What do y'all think LSA realistic? Keeping in mind, minimum wage is still 7.25. You mean Louisiana? Louisiana rent? Louisiana rent is cheap. Like I think in Louisiana, you can still find a nice apartment for like $600 a month if you don't live in New Orleans or you live a little bit outside New Orleans. New Jersey ain't so cheap no more. Wow, the New Yorkers already came and shot up the rent. That's devastating to fucking hear. I'm sorry to hear that. People in New Jersey can't stand the New Yorkers because they literally live in Jersey and they don't want to go to New York. I like honestly staying in Jersey because when I'm in Jersey, it's like I can just enjoy a chill, calm atmosphere, no crackheads on the street yelling, and then I can just go to New York City around the hustle and bustle and the craziness. Thank you for remaining real. How do I say your name? Johanna, like Ohana from Lilo and Stitch, Johanna. Thank you so much, Johanna, for the super chat. And yes, always. And let's see. Someone said Kelly seems like she's lost, like like she's lost in life and doesn't have direction. I think so. I feel like if you have support that can make your living situation a little bit better than other circumstances. Yeah, if you have support. Yeah, everyone needs support. Like we all thrive in support. Somebody said my favorite video is investigative journalism of the scammer girl. You tracked her down to a whole other country. Oh my god. That is the one video where I talk about Mary Jane Byron. Remember that girl that was scamming people, and she was telling people like, "Send me $2,700 and I'll book your flight and I'll be your tour guide." And she would like hustle and steal people's money and then never even like book the trip or nothing. Like she only took like what she only took like what like maybe like 9 people on trips, and she just pocketed the rest of the money. So she was actually supposed to do like a whole like tour trip again. Like she was supposed to like tell people to cash app her and Venmo her, Zelle her. I guess she didn't get enough sales because she hasn't given anybody any updates, right? She hasn't given anybody any updates of like who she's taking on these tours. Apparently she's in Zambia, and apparently next month she's going to what is it, Cape Verde? Who knows? This girl is a pathological liar. But the scammer girl who I've been reporting on for years, she's planning to go to every country in the world this year. And she said it's going to probably cost like $500,000. She has a GoFundMe. And so far, she's raised over $3,000, which is ridiculous to me. Because a piece of me looks at that and I think to myself, why the fuck are people still giving her money? You know what I mean? They're going to learn today. She's saying she wants to go to every country in Africa. And she wants to go to every country in the world. Let's see how you do that. Because AdSense money is not that good. Let's be real. YouTube money is good sometimes if you're consistent and you get a good amount of views, but it's not good enough to where she could literally leverage it and go to all these other countries. If she don't have like a sugar daddy or she ain't got no money saved up, and clearly she don't because she's literally begging for people for money in her YouTube videos, she's not gonna complete that mission. Where the fuck are you gonna get $500,000 in 1 year? Only thing I can think of is she probably selling Hapum Pum Pum in the streets if she's gonna reach that goal. She's gonna have to sell Hapum Pum Pum in the streets. That's the only thing that would make sense. I'm subscribed to Mary Jane Byarm. Yes, you are. I'm sure you are. But have you watched my videos about her scamming people, taking people's money? That's fine if you watch Mary Jane, okay? That's what you do. Don't give her none of your money. That's all I'm gonna say. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just watch my videos that I've done. Don't give that girl your fucking money. Okay. I've made countless videos on this. There's like threads of her taking people's money. She's like selling products, not sending the products. She was out here selling rice water and she wasn't even shipping the products. Don't give that girl your money because she will take your money and she will block your ass. I'm saying this now. So that's just my heads up for anyone that still watches her. That's fine, but I'm telling you, don't give that girl your bread. She needs to get locked up. It's insane how she keeps getting away with scamming. It is insane, but honestly, I think most of it just stems from the fact that she's able to just filter out her comments. So sometimes, like even like she scammed so many people, and at some point, people were like blowing up her like her YouTube comments, and people were even commenting saying, "Bitch, you literally took my money. What the hell is wrong with you?" And people were screenshotting it and posting it on threads and saying, "Oh my god, like." On like threads on Reddit, threads on Lipstick Ad, like, yo, like this girl took my money, or look at all these victims in her comment section. She literally went to her YouTube studio and she filtered out certain words. So if you comment anything such as scam, your comment automatically goes to her spam folder. So as YouTubers, just to teach you guys something, if somebody ever comments on your video a certain keyword and you censor that keyword off your channel, it won't pop up. So let's say when people were saying that I was fat as a whale, I can go to my YouTube settings and I could put censor out, filter out fat as a whale, and that will go automatically to my spam folder to be honest. Or like if there was a YouTuber who like did like a weird ass video on me and people were commenting like, "Oh my god, what's your response?" Like I would put that YouTuber's name so that way I wouldn't even have to hear people fucking comment that YouTuber in my fucking comment. Like I don't fucking care. YouTubers can do that. And she's leveraging that YouTube studio setting And that's how people aren't like able to know. Like people are blindly still watching her without knowing these things. So it's okay if you want to watch her just because you're curious and you like travel videos, but just don't be surprised if that girl finesse you and take your money. And do not listen to that girl when she begs, because she was in what? She was in, I think she was in Japan, and she was on this walkathon tour. And I talked about all this in the video, and she was just telling people to send her donations so that way she could stop walking. But in reality, she got expensive taste. She wanted to book a nice, fancy, cute ass hotel, and she wants her viewers to support her lifestyle. And it's a shame because these same viewers that tried to literally send her thousands of dollars so they can go enjoy trips with her never got to even enjoy trips. So yeah, that's just what I got to say on that. Hey, lovely. Holy Spirit is telling me that you need to go to South Africa. Usually these feelings are always right back. So yeah, love from Michelle in England. Hey, Michelle. Thank you so much. And you know what? I've always wanted to go to South Africa, but I don't want to go to Cape Town. I don't want to go there. Like, not to no disrespect to y'all, but I want to go to Johannesburg. Johannesburg is where they say it's the most dangerous, it's the most roughest. But I met a guy, this white man with a British accent, right? I thought he was from like England or something. He told me he was from Zimbabwe, but he grew up. He was born in Zimbabwe, but he told me he grew up in South Africa. And he says Johannesburg is way more lit, way more fun. He said the energy in Cape Town is just weird. He said you got to go to Joburg. You have to go to Joburg. And I'm like, okay, I want to go to Johannesburg because that's where the lit stuff is. That's where it's not so gentrified. That's where people aren't running to like raise up the property value and the rent. Everybody's going to Cape Town because it's hype and the British love it. But I want to go to Johannesburg. That's the second big city, and that's where like there's more diversity and there's not like there's like awkwardness and racial tension from what I've heard. I heard that, Johannesburg is just where it's at. That's where it's not congested, but still lit. So I'll probably go there. Your content is definitely a favorite. I'm another person that's been here for years. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, so sorry. I got distracted. Wait, hold on. What's your perspective on the physical disability community? Sometimes it definitely sucks. Oh, you're physically disabled. Honestly, what country do you live in? Do you get financial assistance or support? Because in a lot of countries, I hear that they do help out the disabled, and even in America, I hear that the disabled do get a lot of help. But I remember I was watching a Jubilee video, and I never really looked at disabled issues like how I do now. Like a lot of times, like one thing I learned too is people who are disabled, it sucks because again, people treat you like an oddball. But one thing I had to learn was whenever I saw a disabled person, I would like my first instinct would be like, oh my God, let me help them with their wheelchair. Let me help them with this because they're disabled. But I learned from watching a Jubilee video that people who are disabled sometimes don't even like help. Like, don't push my wheelchair, don't offer to help me with this, don't help me to get in my chair. So I always ask, would you like some help before I ever help like a disabled person that's struggling? Because sometimes they generally just don't want help. They just want to be treated like a regular person as well. But which disability is it to be exact? I hope you're okay and I hope you're doing fine. But which disability to be exact? I always keep that in mind to treat them like a normal person. Like, just don't even look at their disability. Look at them for who they are. Don't look at them for like, oh my God, a person that has missing this or someone that has this and that and that's disabled. What do you mean? Which disability do you have? Is it like a mental disability or is it like a physical disability? Talk to people like they're people. They always appreciate it. Wait, hold on. You watch Mary Jane and you haven't even heard about the scammings? You said, oh no, I hope she's not scamming. She is. I'm sorry, y'all. Excuse my French real quick. I gotta warn this lady. Run, bitch, run! Don't fucking give that girl any money, okay? Let me tell you something. I've done tons of videos on that. Don't take my word for it, okay? Like, I've made videos and I've gotten like backlash because people are just like, oh my God, you're making all these videos. Just go down the rabbit hole. It's not just me that's made videos, it's a good amount of people. She's a scammer. Don't give her no money, and I hope you've never donated anything. But yeah. Have you heard the rumors that she's an escort in Dubai? I've heard that rumor, but I don't know how accurate it is. She loves Dubai for a reason, and I wonder why. But she probably got a man over there, or she probably got some tricks over there. Who knows? Because Dubai, my advice to anyone watching this, you could find you a nice trick in Dubai. Like, you really would. Like, Dubai, there's some good money over there. There's some real money over there. And if you want to date, you can listen. Dubai is where it's at. There's a lot of men out there looking for wives and hoes. But that's another video. That's exactly how I found out about her scamming until YouTube recommended me one of your videos about her. Wow. Wow. Shout out to me, because even though people can look at me and say, "Oh my god, that's so crazy that you went to a whole other country for that. That's so crazy. You're this, you're that." At least I was able to spread awareness. You know what I mean? Like I get it, but I'm happy that I at least spread awareness and I did save a lot of people because there were so many people who commented under these videos that I still make who told me, "Yo, I'm really happy that you made that video exposing that scammer bitch because I actually almost gave her money, and if I had never watched her video, I would have probably fell for her shit too." You know, there were some people that said, "Wow, like I got scammed, but I never said anything. You know, thank you for making this and spreading awareness to help other people because at least now other people now know that she's a thief." So I guess I play a role in the fact that she's not able to do one of those tours again, where she's able to just tell y'all, like, "Oh my God, y'all, like, cash at me this, and I'll book you and I'll fly you out, and this, that, and the third." She can't do that anymore. Why do you think she hasn't talked about like ever like bringing people on these trips now? She can't do it anymore. She can't. People have wisened up. The people with money or people who are willing to spend the money, they gonna do their research. And if they do their research and hear that you're scamming, they're not giving you nothing. So I'm happy. So she gonna have to, and she's and like and I've made videos about it before. She won't address it. She'll never talk about the scamming. She'll just talk about the fact that she has haters and people are jealous of her. Let's see what happens when she finally finishes visiting the countries. Or let's see what happens when she gets to her last two countries, and let's see how God or the universe will humble her. Because I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up going to her last two or three countries, and then somebody serves her with a lawsuit, or she comes across somebody that she scammed, or some other weird shit happens that holds her accountable. Because who knows? You know, she probably already has gotten her karma as well, you know, especially if she's still fucking people over and trying to like sell rice water in bottles and she's not shipping the products. Sometimes you don't got to be a fly on the sometimes you got to be a fly on the wall to try to figure out other people's karma. If somebody seems like they're still doing well and they're still okay, to you, that's what it looks like. But sometimes the people that have fucked you over, sometimes the people that are shitty people, sometimes they did get their karma. They got their karma in a nice, swift way that you would have never guessed, understood, or expected. It's just the universe. If you're lucky, karma may be a bitch, but sometimes karma will let you watch, and sometimes karma won't let you watch. So, yeah. Oh my god, you take me out every time you say poom poom. Honestly, I went to middle school with a girl who was from Barbados. Her name was Khadijah Grant. Shout out to her. I hope she's okay. We didn't get along a lot in middle school, but we got along in high school. Khadijah Grant. Shout out to her. Khadijah Grant, she was from Barbados and she used to always say poom poom. Like I remember she was talking to this white boy that we went to middle school with, and then she was like, "Yeah, Vincent was talking about how he wanted to see a picture of my poom poom." And ever since then, I just been saying poom poom like nothing. Like ever since then, I just say poom poom. Like she was like, "Yeah, Vincent wanted to see my poom poom," and I was like, "Wait, you're what? You're what? You're poom poom?" So ever since then, I just been saying it. Somebody said, "I love your video. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That selling poom poom on the streets gets me every time." That's what Mary Jane's gonna have to do because she said it's gonna cost $500,000 just for her to travel the world and go to every country. I've made videos about this scammer girl, and to see her go to all these countries, even after all these scams getting exposed and her begging for money, I'm trying to figure out where did she come up with the money to get these flights? Does she know somebody that works with the airline that gets her discounted flights? Because y'all can do that. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish I knew someone that worked in the airline industry. Like, for those of y'all watching this, if you work in the airline industry, feel free to hit me up via Instagram DM or email me. More so Instagram or DM or whatever. Like, if you could put me on your flight benefits, I'll make it worth your while. Like, I'll literally pay you a good amount of money. Just put me on if you put me on your benefits because I'm always traveling. And one of my friends, she has a homie that works in the United Airlines, and her friend put her on her flight benefits. So let me say something. If y'all like to travel, ask someone you know who works in the airline industry, more specifically like a flight attendant, to put you on their benefits. Because I had a friend, right? She worked for Delta. Shout out to Shanti. She basically told me that because I travel a lot, she was gonna put me on her benefits. She was gonna put me on her benefits. So that way, all I have to do is pay the taxes on the flight. So the flight is like $700, but then the federal tax and the country tax and the transit tax is like $80 or $20 or $19. All you do is pay the taxes on that, and then you're done. There's there's like benefits where if someone puts you on their benefits, you just pay the taxes. So like instead of paying $1,000 for a flight, you get that shit for like $18. So yeah, if you work in the flight industry, let me know because my friend was gonna do that for me, but she told me she's in a position where she has to kind of bargain with them because she's trying to bargain with somebody because essentially she told me she was moving to New York City and she told me that she was trying to like get like a whole like beautiful apartment set up and she was trying to like negotiate getting this beautiful apartment, but she said she kind of had a bargain her flight benefits so that way she can get a really, really nice and cheap apartment in New York City. So that didn't work out. And my friend, I think, she said she'll ask for me, but she hasn't gotten back. For my other friend that has a connection with United, she hasn't gotten back to me. But if you work in the airlines industry, I would love to be on your benefits, and I'll make it worth your while. I'm not gonna be no leech. I'll make it worth your while. So just send me a message if you really do work for the airlines, and no bullshit, no funny shit, no trolls, no scammers, because I will be like making sure, like, oh, do you really? Okay, send me a picture of like your little ID. Like, are you sure you do? Or like, I'm willing to fly out and actually like come to your job to meet you personally, because like I would love to be on somebody's flight benefits. Like, if you know a flight attendant and they're cool with you, ask them like, hey, can I be on your benefits? But don't be no leech. Like, I hate a leech. Have something to offer to the table as well. Tell the person that works for the airline industry, like, hey, thoughts on Jaguar Wright? I'm sorry, I didn't read that. She crazy as fuck. But yeah, anyways, I remember when Mary said her goal was to be a music composer for movies. LOL. Yeah, she want to be an astronaut. She want to be this. She want to be mixed with Dominican. She want to be mixed with Somali. She want to be mixed with German. She want to be mixed with Asian. She wants to be a lot of things. That's probably because you're black. It's a lot of Hispanic clubs. Went twice for my birthday celebrations and never again. I keep my happy ass in Brooklyn if I ever want to hit the club. I guess you were talking to somebody else. Remember when we all went to Africa around the time Black Panther came out? Everybody swore they was gonna go and move to Africa and was wearing shirts and outfits. Yeah, everybody thought Wakanda was a real country, including me. I'm not gonna lie. I was before him. I was in my traveling bag. I thought Wakanda was a real country. I'll be honest. Can you speak the Haitian language? Oui, même qu'à parler un petit crasse créole. Un petit cal. Eh ben, un pile, but même qu'à parler un petit crasse créole. So yes, I do speak the language a little bit, but I've been trying to learn French because Creole is cool. Like, it's a pretty language, I guess, but it doesn't really open up doors for me. Like, I've never had to use Creole unless I'm like in the Dominican Republic or if I go to Haiti. I've never had to use it, or if I'm in Miami. And even when I do try to speak Creole, the people who are Haitian, they try to respond in English because they just want to practice their English while I'm trying to practice my Creole. So yes, I do understand it very well and I speak it okay. Somebody said, let's see. I hate a leech. I absolutely hate a leech. Can y'all do me a favor and thumbs up this video for sure? Because yes, I'm definitely gonna be back in my whole live stream bag. But do me a favor, y'all, and thumbs up this live stream. I'm not sure how many likes it has now, but again, I'll come right back here. Like, shit, I'll come back here in a couple of days and I'll do another live in the next 3, 4, 5 days if we can get. Let's do something more reasonable. If we can get 6,000 likes, or honestly 5,000, 5 to 6,000 likes. If we get 5,000 likes, I'll come back here in the next 2, 3 days. I got time. Why not? But yes, let's like and thumbs up the live stream. Show me that you guys actually want me to go on live. Because I told y'all when I did my last live, if it got a certain amount of likes, like I said, if it got like 3K likes, I said I'll come back like at least once a month. And now I have to commit to that because the live stream I did ended up getting like damn near 10,000 likes. So I will commit to this. Dubai is for real the biggest. Wow, prostitute place legit, and basically what happens there stays there. I know guys that come back in England after being canned into paying. Wow, paying for, yeah. Dubai is where you go. Like, if you're looking for tricks and you're looking for a man that got money or someone's gonna trick out on you, or you're looking to, for looking for some hookers, Dubai is a place to go for sure. That's thoughts on the crazy Pakistani lady. I like her. I like her. I like her. She crazy, but I like her. She reminds me of people that I know in New York, where she's like, "Mind your business, don't worry about it." And she was telling people like, "If you give me $5,000, then we can do this, then we can get that." Honestly, she gonna do what she gotta do. I'm sure she could find a nice set of money. I'm sure she could find someone to marry. But let's be for real, like, she's crazy. Like, no one's gonna take her seriously. Like, let's be honest. Like, when you get married to somebody, if anybody wants to marry her and she's like trying to like request all types of money for this and that, no one's gonna marry her. She's a viral facade. Like, she's just a viral moment. Like, no one's gonna marry her. She's not gonna get land. She's not gonna get money. Honestly, I'm not even sure what she does. But let's see. Do you watch Young, Famous, and African? Can't stand Annie. I don't watch that show at all, but a lot of people I know do watch it, and I will start watching it just because you suggested it. Morocco, North Africa. So for those who are just tuning in, or just like, where in Africa? Morocco or Egypt? Those are the cheapest countries. Those countries are cheaper than Thailand. Everybody's trying to run to Thailand because they're hearing that they can get a nice plate of food for like $9. I can get a nice plate of food for like $3 in Morocco. And people kind of like jumped on my case a little bit. And every time I mentioned going to another country, people would be like, "Oh my God, but you're raising the prices for them, and the locals are going to struggle." And yeah, I'll support the locals who have small businesses. I'll support the street food vendors. I'll support the people who sell clothes. I'll support the markets. I'll support the small businesses. When I go to other countries, I don't really go to do, I don't care about museums. I don't care. Fuck museums. Like, okay, yeah, they're cool, but I don't care. I don't care. I can literally ask ChatGPT about it, or I can watch a documentary on YouTube. I don't really care too much to go to museums. I don't really care too much to stay in high-end fancy hotels. I'll book an Airbnb hosted by a local who just wants to make some extra money. And if I meet a local who I think is cool, I'll pay them like $60, $50 to literally show me around for like a couple of hours. Like that's how I'll support a country I go to. I'm not gonna go there to just be like, oh yeah, high-rise apartment, luxury this, luxury that, fancy car, personal driver. Like, no, I'm fine with just taking taxis or taking like a rideshare app. I'm just going there to just honestly support and then also so that my money can go further. You know what I mean? Why would I want to struggle and not be comfortable living in my city of Los Angeles? That just doesn't make any sense. You got to go wherever you can go because immigrants from all over the world, they come to America. People from Europe, the Caribbean, people from South America, like they come from everywhere to come to the United States. And doesn't that drive up our rent as well when droves of them come swarming in? Yeah, granted, the US dollar is powerful in other countries, but don't they coming in swarms and a bunch of them don't doesn't that raise cost of living? People coming to anywhere will raise the cost of living. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I'm gonna leverage my American passport because bitch, I have an American passport that I paid for. And if I can go somewhere, I'm gonna motherfucking go. And if you have a problem with it and like, oh my God, don't go, you're gonna raise the rent. Listen, are your parents immigrants? Because if your parents are immigrants and they migrated and moved somewhere else, should you really even throw that in my face? Let's be real. Like some of y'all parents or relatives, they came to this country to literally build a better life and all that stuff. Like they came like because they wanted more opportunities and a better life. That's what they wanted. And I want more opportunities and a better life. And part of those opportunities is I want to be able to save my fucking money. Like I want to be able to save like 5K, 6K, 7K a month and just be able to just like every like couple of months. Like I just want to be able to stack up and save and save and save. Or I want to be able to like have a home where like it's beautiful, it's nice, it's spacious, and I'm paying like $200 a month for it. That's what I want. I don't need much. I just want to be able to like leverage and save my money, and I can't do that. Like I can go to another city in America, but let's be for real. Like I like living in LA because the weather is nice, the opportunities are cool, and there's always something to do. I can take all that money and go to Johannesburg, South Africa, and get the same weather, the same beautiful beaches, the same coastal vibes. And then also, it's cheaper to literally travel to different countries. Like, let me put y'all on. There's a reason why there's so many Africans in Europe. It is so convenient to go from this country, like anywhere in Africa, to Europe. Like, first of all, when I was in Morocco, you know how much I paid for a flight for what is it to go to Portugal? The flight was like $80, and of course I paid for my seat, and the seat was like $20 something. But in total, it was like $100 to go from Morocco to Portugal, and it was like an hour plane ride. It was $100. You can't even freaking sometimes you can't even take a flight from LA to San Francisco for $100. It's gonna be at least $175. If you're lucky, you might get it for 50, 60 if you book it early. But I booked this ticket last minute and I was able to pay like only $100 for it. And I was able to go to a whole other country. $100 for a flight, that's like if you want to go to like a random city in America. I can't go from one country to the next for $100 in America. If I want to go to Canada, I'm paying at least $200 to go there from California. If I want to go to Mexico, I'm paying at least 150. I'm paying at least 180. You know what I mean? And it's just like I was able to go for just $100 flat to go to Portugal. And then the public transportation system was so lit, and then it's like first, it's just like and it's like even like when I was in Morocco, a flight to Thailand was like $500. In America, you know how much a flight from America to Thailand is? Like fucking $2,000, maybe 3,000. Or if you're lucky, if you book it on a reasonable time, you might get it for 1,600. That's a flight to Thailand, from America to Thailand. But like I was able to find flights to Thailand for like 400, $500. Well, $500 from Morocco to Thailand. I was able to find that, and I was just like, bro, $500 is literally a flight from like Los Angeles to Atlanta on American Airlines. Like $500 is a flight from like California to Canada. If I live in Africa, I'll be so close to Europe, so I'll have so many options. When I'm living in America, even traveling to the Caribbean can get a slight bit pricey, or traveling to Latin America. At least if I'm in Africa, I'm closer to Europe, and there's so many other routes. You know what I mean? Like in Morocco, Morocco is the most convenient country to travel to Europe, because Morocco is like North Africa's at the top. Same thing with Egypt. They're at the top of Africa and they have easy access to Europe. Europe is right here. They have easy access. And then if I want, I can like connect. Like literally, I could like, you know what I mean? Like there were flights from Morocco to California for $800. $800. It's not that like if you want to go to Africa, you're gonna pay at least $1,500 to $3,000 to go from America to Africa. It's just geographically, it just makes sense for me to go. Like I have access to like I have easier access to Asia to some degree. I have easier access to other African countries and other European countries. Meanwhile, in America, we're off to the side and our plane tickets are so expensive. That's why Europeans are so well traveled. That's why Europeans can be like, "Oh, you Americans," or like, how the fuck y'all talk? Oh, it's quite literally absurd how Americans don't even know geography. Like, it's quite literally insane how you guys don't know geography. Bitch, it's because going to one fucking state in America to another state is like going to a whole other country. And sometimes you're going to pay like $300 for a flight, a 2-3 hour flight. So, yeah, that's why Europeans are more well traveled, because it's so convenient. Like, first of all, did you know you can go from literally like you can go from England, right? You can go from the UK, to be exact, to France for like $40. It's like $40 to go from UK to France. In America, we're paying like fucking like $1,800 just to go to France. Did you know that you can also not just go to France? You can go to, what is it, Ireland. Let's see. You can go to a whole bunch of other random, like Germany. You can go to Germany. You can go to Netherlands for like just under $100. That's why when you go to other, that's why so many Europeans be like, oh yeah, I've been to South Africa, I've been here, I've been that, because it's so cheap for them. But in America, like we're so off to the side, and the fucking world just hates us, and just everything's expensive. A lot of us never get the chance to travel. You know what I mean? Statistically, only 50% or less Americans have passports. Half the Americans you meet don't have passports. If you go to Europe, most people you meet in Europe, they have passports. I'm sorry. Let me get back to these super chats. I just got a little bit too carried away. Come on now, Troy. The last live, you said every 2 weeks. We stay supporting you either way. Oh, I did? Okay. My bad. If I said every 2 weeks, I'll do live every 2 weeks. My bad. Okay. You just reminded me. Okay. Every 2 weeks. You literally just reminded me. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, Virgo Mama Lionson. Okay. You're right. Every 2 weeks. And it has been 2 weeks. She told Dubai Man that she would burn him with her cigarette, and they took her off the plane heading to New York City. She's in jail facing 4 years of prison. Who? Oh, the New York lady who's in Pakistan. Okay, yeah, that bitch crazy. She's crazy. Yeah, she's crazy. Oh my God, I still do that. Eat onions on the side. Like if I get like a little bit of ranch or a little bit of like French dressing, I'll get a big ass onion, dip it, and I'll eat it. You're moving there? Yeah, I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna do what some girl suggested for me. So there was a YouTuber, her name is Pearl Swirl. Go to her Instagram, show her love, tell her Troy said hey. She gave me the idea of, well, she didn't give it to me physically, like she didn't say you should do this. She just said this is what she did. She left America and she moved to the UK, and she essentially put all her stuff in storage. And she got a good job in the UK and she works remotely, but she said she put all her shit in storage. And it's like a storage is like what, like $100 something a month? That's what I should do. Put all that fucking shit that I have in storage and just live overseas. That would save me so much more money to just having to keep my apartment. And I could like Airbnb my apartment. Yeah, sure. I could probably do that. Like I do still like my apartment, because the price I pay for it, I'm not gonna get that anywhere else. I'll still be in LA. I'm gonna keep my apartment for sure. I'm gonna keep my apartment. But after a while, I'll probably give it up and put everything in storage. Choice, what are your thoughts on this? I have low self-esteem because I'm always comparing my body to women who got work done. I live in Houston. Oh, everything bigger in Texas. Like okay, yeah, that's where you'll see some of the most beautiful women in the world with the banging bodies and like people say Atlanta is that, Houston is that for sure. Like all the baddies are going to Houston. I live in Houston. Everybody here is super thick, but I'm just a slim Kim. You want to get thicker? Drink some Ensure, eat some mashed potatoes, and eat lots of rice and pita bread. Like the Middle Eastern girls are thick for a reason. Like y'all see girls in the Middle East that are thick and curvy. Eat a lot of pita bread with hummus. That shit gets you thick, like thick thighs. Like change your diet. Like go to the Mediterranean restaurants. Where honestly, who the fuck cares? If you can't get thick by drinking Ensures and eating a lot of pita bread and Mediterranean food and Turkish food and Middle Eastern food, try to accept yourself for who you are because again the grass isn't always greener. A lot of women who have nice bodies appreciate their curves and all that stuff, but then there's some women who say that it comes with always being over sexualized, and it's not, the grass isn't always greener. If you want to gain some weight, try to gain some weight. If you want to get a BBL, get a BBL. I'm pro surgery, but just honestly change your diet, or maybe let's put it this way, I don't know how old you are, but your body changes as years go on. Like, one woman told me that when you have a kid, you get thicker, you get big breasts out of nowhere. So I guess your body would change over time. If you're still young, your body will evolve like in the next few years. Like when you turn 25, you get thicker than a snicker out of nowhere. Or when you have your first child, you get really thick out of nowhere. So honestly, the best advice I would have is just understand the grass isn't always greener. And if you want to get thicker, change your diet. Just change your diet. That's all you gotta do. Like, and then I remember when I was like growing up in Miami, like my aunts, they had like them thick pills. Like this, okay, so there were these thick pills that they got, I think on some black market shit, or like I think a doctor can prescribe it to you if you're like really, really skinny. But basically they're pills that make you thick as fuck. Like my auntie took them pills because she from the Caribbean. Like they're from the Caribbean. They had these pills. I don't know where they got them from. Don't ask me, and I don't know. And I don't think they would tell me. But they was taking the pills and they got thick as fuck, literally like in a matter of a couple of years by just taking those pills. I don't know what it was, but she went from being skinny mini to being thick. Choice don't come from me, but when she told me she was Moroccan, I didn't put two and two together that she was African. Who? Who are you talking about? Traveling smart, yep. And then they be lying talking about North Korea, yep. Girl, being skinny is standard. Don't worry about it. Yeah, girl, I love girl. I live in Houston. You got to hang out. Okay, I live in Houston. You got to hang out at the bougie non BBL places. Yeah, that's true. Because some of y'all are going to like the places where they serve hookah and stuff like that, and where they got the grass walls and a fucking platter of 4 tacos is like $32, and then the service is just like extra bougie. Like you gotta hang out with the locals, go to the barbecue spots, go to the sushi spots, stop hanging out with those type of people who are the baddie aesthetic. Maybe that's what you want, granted, sure, but if you want to be accepted, go where you're loved. Is it because you don't get that much male attention? If that's the case, then maybe be down with the swirl. I mean, there's a lot of race of men that like skinnier, slim trim women. But yeah, you don't need to be thick. You don't have to compare yourself to them. Just appreciate what you have because you don't know what you have until it's gone. I'd be afraid to show off that I have that kind of money and get set up and be robbed by the locals. But maybe it's because I'm usually a solo petite female traveler. Well, that is true. That'd be scary. All you gotta do is just blend in when you go to a different country. Hey boo. Hey fearless love. Thank you for joining the live. Let's see. The original Torres. The Morocco is slightly less scammy than Egypt. Morocco, I don't know. I got scammed a lot. I'll be honest, but not too much. Like maybe like 3 or 4 times, because they'll literally sell you a jar of air and just be like, "Oh my god, this is very good Moroccan culture." They'll literally just sell you anything, and they'll just upsell you just because they can. Something could be worth like 20 cents, but if they can get you to spend $20 for it, they will, and they'll push to make it clear that you know that. So you got to haggle, negotiate everything. People come from their European countries and they're used to the price being the price. But trust me when I tell you, people don't know how to negotiate. And a lot of Moroccans, they take advantage of that. You want to buy a nice little coat? Oh, well, yeah, that'd be about like 40 euros because it's made with like cloth from like the mountains. And then these dumbass Europeans that don't know any better and aren't traveled enough when it comes to Easternized countries where haggling is the game because they're so used to going to Europe, they get scammed, they get played, and that's why a lot of times the Moroccans have no problem playing on your ignorance. So when they see me, I'm like, no, 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 I'm not paying no more than 16 euros for this. I'm not paying. They're like, you are very, very strong. You're very, very strong. You're very strong. I'm like, yeah, I'm strong. What they mean is you don't take no shit. Like you definitely have experience. So yeah, but Egypt, yeah, I hear a lot of horror stories about people getting scammed there. I will be honest. I hear a lot of horror stories about women being sexually harassed there too. But yeah. Choice, come to Thailand. Just visit once, please. I will, I will, I will. But what city in Thailand? Because I'm thinking Bangkok because I love the city life and I hear that it's, fun and it's packed and there's a lot of things to do. But then I'm thinking Chiang Mai because it's like a place where it's paradise and beautiful mountains and beaches. But then I see those TikToks of all those Europeans flooding the beaches, and I'm just like, I don't know. I want to go somewhere that's obviously nice and beautiful, but then Asia, flying out of Asia is also kind of expensive. So if I want to go to Asia and go to Africa and other European countries, it'll be a little bit more pricier. You know what I mean? Morocco is conveniently located in North Africa where I can easily get access to all these other places. And for everyone that just joined that is just asking me, why are you leaving? You got to watch the playback. Watch the playback and then you'll understand. But overall, I'm sick and fucking tired of realizing that as my rent goes up and as life gets more expensive in California, I don't know if I'll be able to afford it in the next 5 years to where I can still like enjoy and like still like every once in a while take a cool trip. I don't think I'll be able to still be able to sustain the same lifestyle because I want to play chess and not checkers. Doesn't matter. North Africans are poor and have enough to deal with. They don't need immigrants. But a lot of people who come to the country as foreigners, they support the tourism industry. A lot of us who go to these countries that support them and support the tourism industry, they value that a lot. When I went to Morocco, they were very welcoming and they were very nice. Like, oh, welcome, welcome. Some people were just chill and cold and whatever because they see you as, oh, whatever. You're a fucking like tourist who comes here, which, you don't want to give me any money, whatever. Like they're cold sometimes. But a lot of them are very welcoming. They appreciate you choosing their country of all countries. So as a whole, let's not go there and just act like they don't value the immigrants there. Do you have a passport? I wonder if you do. Have you ever been to North Africa? You probably haven't. Let's see. Choice. Have you read What Happened to You? I have not. You're an immigrant. Yes. Well, in my own country, no, but my parents were immigrants. Yep. My parents did. Yep. I'm sorry. If I didn't read your comment, I'm sorry. I'm just too caught up in the conversation, so sometimes I'm missing stuff. So, back to the motherland, brother. Yes, yes, back to the motherland, of course. Cape Verde would be so beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. Girl, you better love your slim body. Do you see a lot of women trying to get back to a size zero? Don't feel bad for yourself and who you are. Slim is in, honey. I used to wear a size zero, but I still had a little booty. Yes, appreciate your curves and every inch of it. Thank you for the super chat. I mean the super chat. Elias Nicole. Thoughts on the Pop with the Balloon series, the one especially with Arlette. Arlette, she's entertaining. I'll be honest. I feel like it's not all the way an accurate portrayal of dating in the US. I'll be honest, it's just a stupid dating show, so I don't really see it as like portrayal representation. I see it as just funny entertainment and comedy. That's what I see it as, a comical entertainment thing. You know what I mean? People talk about how trash the dating pool is, but I think to be honest with you, when you see how many of those people actually suck, it makes you understand why the dating pool sucks. So I don't have a problem with it. I think it's entertaining. If any place on earth was so great, everyone would flock there. It's all about trading one comfort for another. Wherever you go, do your research on things you would normally think about. Yeah, I will be honest. If I do leave and I go to another country, it's like I'll have to deal with other problems. For me in America, it's the fucking medical stuff. Like the medical stuff is ridiculously expensive. I'm not, it's like Insurance is crazy. Insurance is a scam. But then if I go to another country where it's cheaper, I'll probably deal with people like treating me differently because of what they perceive my sexuality to be, or because of how they perceive like the way I dress or the way I speak, or they'll probably try to take advantage of me because I'm coming from a country where it's westernized. So yeah, there will be problems everywhere you go, but it's just like at least I could trade those problems for another problem. Choice. I mean, Destin, I remember watching your videos way back when you were staying in the garage. It wasn't a garage, yeah, it was this extra bedroom though. So the bed bugs. Oh my god, and the nasty roommate keep pushing. Oh wow. Yeah, you've been around for a while. I still get bed bugs PTSD. Sometimes when I sleep in hotel rooms or Airbnbs, I always try to inspect my body for bed bugs. To this day, I still like. Even this morning, I was like, "Wait, is that a bed bug? Do I have a bed? Are those bed bug bites? Do they have bed bug?" Like, I'll inspect mattresses and sheets. I'll look for like little blood stains because usually you can tell there's bed bugs in your apartment if there's blood stains. Like, I always sleep on white colored sheets, and like I tried to like examine like are there like little droplets of blood, because if there is, that's usually a sign that there's a bed bug, because somebody might have sat on it and squished it and then the bed bug just popped, and when you see like little dots of blood, that's a sign you probably got bed bugs. Or when they bite you, sometimes they'll have like excess blood like dripping on them, and they'll literally like leave like little droplets of blood on your bed. So yes. Oh my god. Let's see. America is ass. The taxes, health, education, the people list can go on. Problem is the problem how I see it. Yeah. I hope you got a passport. That's what I gotta say for all y'all watching this. Get a passport. Like some of y'all might be like, oh yeah, whatever. I don't need one. A passport lasts you 10 years. If you can buy some new sneakers, if you could buy a bunch of groceries 1 week, invest in a passport. Oh my god, it lasts 10 years if you're a US citizen. You can go to so many places. You never know. You might find love in another country. Like a lot of people are talking about how trash dating pool is in America, and oh my god, like 50-50. Oh my god, like you got kids and everybody's this and that. These they suck, and or these women aren't feminine. Get a passport. Get a passport. I promise you, you'll probably have a way different experience if you go to a country where people perceive dating and things differently. Like you might get taken seriously if you utilize your passport and go to another country where people are more charming and polite. You know what I mean? Just go to another country, do your research, and go to another country. You know what I mean? Like I'd be loving when I watch those TikToks of those black women that be moving to like South Korea or moving to Italy for school, and then they find themselves with like an Italian man or an Asian or Korean man. Like I'd be happy as hell for them because I'd be thinking to myself, wow, like that's amazing. You see how they just found love and now they have a reason to come back to these countries. Like anytime I be seeing these chicks who like were in college and just went to like South Korea or Italy or Morocco for school and they end up dating and being somebody, I'd be happy as hell for them. I'd be like, hell fucking yes. Like I wish more people did that. Like get a passport. You really be surprised who you might meet. You might get married there. You might also get dual citizenship. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, heavy on that. Bed bugs will leave like little droplets of blood. So if you ever see little blood spots on your bed, 100% you probably have bed bugs. Or also like another way to see if you have bed bugs, one thing I've learned is bed bugs bite you in a straight line. So if you wake up one day and you have like one, two, three, four, like if you have a straight line of bites, that's usually a sign of bed bugs. If they bite you in a straight line. If you have like one little bump, don't know. It's probably not bed bugs. It's probably just a rash, or maybe your skin got swelled or irritated from like perfume or body spray, or maybe that's just some dry built up skin. But no, bed bugs bite you in a straight line, and then you'll see like droplets of blood, and it's disgusting. Like you can get bed bugs from literally like that's why like I'm not gonna lie. Another thing I do is every time I check into an Airbnb now or I go to anywhere, take this advice because again, like a lot of y'all might not realize this. This plays. Oh, this is important. Please do not put your luggage next to your bed because bed bugs go where it's comfortable. Bed bugs really like to go where there's bedding and it's cozy and it's nice and it's fluffy. Don't ever put your luggage in your bed. Sometimes I put my luggage in the bathroom, or sometimes I put it like right by the front door because I know bed bugs ain't going nowhere near the front door because that's where the heat is, and they're not going nowhere near the front door. They want to go where you sleep, where they know you spend a lot of your life in. So I don't put none of my luggage near my bed just because I'm scared of like if there's bed bugs, one can crawl in your suitcase, and then they reproduce very very fast. Like bed bugs, even if you suffocate them in heat or you suffocate them, with like a sheet cover, Bedbugs can literally last like literally like weeks without feeding on your blood. They can last like up to 3 weeks without feeding on you, maybe even a month. They can last a month without feeding on you because they need blood to survive. And bedbugs come crawling out when they smell carbon dioxide. So if you bedbugs are attracted to that, they love that smell. Like they love it. Like they love it. They just like, oh my god, fresh blood, and they get to feed on you. So yeah, I know this conversation probably makes your skin crawl, but that's just to give y'all like a good idea of what to do. Don't put shit near your bed. Thank you, Miss Boyd. H has been watching you since you were in high school. I'm so happy to see how far you've come. Keep doing you, boo. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Miss Boyd. And thank you for coming in. Thank you for sticking around so long. I'm greatly appreciative, even after being on YouTube for so many years. It's been a crazy journey. I've learned a lot and I've been through a lot and I've grown a lot more. And I'm still a little crazy sometimes, but I'm not as crazy as I used to be. I'm a lot more calm now. But thank you so much for watching and still being here and growing with me. Are you participating in boycotting against Amazon, Target, and Walmart? If so, where do you shop at? I'm not in America right now. I'm currently in Brazil for Carnival. So, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm going to be participating in that boycott because, I mean, I mean, but then again, I'm going to be fair. Like, I do have Amazon Prime, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't know if, okay, let me ask a lot of y'all from Canada watching this. Canadians, did y'all know y'all got the best dramas ever? Y'all got the best dramas like Born a Star. What was it? Degrassi. I didn't really watch Degrassi, but Born a Star. Oh no, it's Instant Star, Degrassi, and South um Southwest to Home. Y'all got some amazing Canadian shows in Canada. I'm like, oh my god, like fuck. And then oh my god, Total Drama Island. That's a Canadian cartoon. I love that. Like y'all got some great shows in Canada, and Amazon Prime has all of that. And I'm like, oh my god, like I'm not about to cancel my Amazon Prime. I can't find a lot of these shows anymore. Like I can't find none of this stuff. I can't find none of it. Yes, you have calmed down a lot. Yes, I have. I'm more picky with my words. You got to cancel that Prime account. Oh my god. Let's get back. We'll come back to that. Oh my god, they got my favorite Canadian dramas. Okay, maybe I will. I'm not gonna lie, but then again, I mean, Amazon Prime is so convenient. You know what I mean? It's just like Prime Video has a lot of cool stuff on there. Oh my god, like, that's the one streaming platform. I'm like, okay, they got this, they got that, they got this, they got the Canadian drama. Okay, but then okay, we'll come back later. We'll come back later. We'll come back later. For those who are just coming in that are asking me what country you're going to, you can watch the playback. But I said North Africa, like maybe Tunisia would be cool, but it's more so looking like Egypt or Morocco because I want my money to stretch. Fuck this shit, bitch. Like fuck paying for fucking $500 like health insurance. Fuck like getting a dental teeth cleaning and paying like $300 for that. Fuck that. Y'all can have that. The fuck? If you want your teeth done or teeth cleaned, you're gonna have to leverage that US passport to go somewhere else. And it's like, why would I want to constantly be going on flights when I could just use my US money and go somewhere else and get it for way cheaper? Come kick it and add this choice. Ball with just 1K max, 2K per month. Face blue smiling. Let's all do conspiracy back. Oh, okay. Also, let's bring conspiracy theories back with the move to Africa. You know what? That'd be fun. With the Goosebumps intro, I have been to Ethiopia. I have been to East Africa, and I fucking loved it. Ethiopians are some of the finest people ever. Like beautiful teeth, smiles. Ethiopians, Eritreans, the Sudanese, and they're the most beautiful fucking people in the world. Let's see. Sorry, hold on. I'll respond to this later. I got a text message. Oh, and Somali people. Oh my god. Somalis are so beautiful. Oh my god. Like the pearly white teeth and the clear skin. East Africans are just one of a kind. And they're so chill. And Ethiopia was so much fun. I just didn't really know anybody, so I couldn't really do anything. So I was constantly doing a lot of walking because I didn't like the taxi drivers. Every time they heard my accent, they'd be like they would like say a price and they'd be like, oh, and then they would change their mind and change something else. So that was kind of like annoying. But I loved Ethiopia. It was the most beautiful country in the fucking world. Like I thought Brazil, like South America, had big, beautiful mountains. You ain't seen big, beautiful mountains until you went to Ethiopia. It was spectacular. I was like, wow, like why don't a lot of people come here? It's only just people from the Ethiopian diaspora that go to Ethiopia, or like the Middle Easterns, the Lebanese or the Chinese, because the Lebanese and the Middle Easterns and the Chinese, they've been running shit lately. They've been running shit. There's a lot of Chinese people in Ethiopia. Oh wow, you do? I still have your Moons on the Planet hoodie. Love your choice. Also been watching you since I was 11. Yes, my mom knew. Okay, okay. As long as mom was okay with it, that's fine. But you still have that hoodie. That is crazy. That was when I did merchandise. People sometimes still to this day ask me like, when are you gonna do more merch? You're gonna do more merch. I'll do more merch. I'll do more merch. Why not? Why not? Like I'll do more merch. Sure. Like that'd be fun. Like, and my merchandise was cheap. It was like $7, $9, $10. Like even people that I was friends with at the time were telling me like, wow, like you have some really good prices. And friends, fake friends, they wouldn't even buy it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like they wouldn't even buy any of my fucking merch. They were happy to get it for free, but they wouldn't even buy it or support me. And you know what I mean? Certain fake friends, like, oh wow, your merch is so cheap. Then bitch buy it. You know what I mean? But anyways, that's another topic for another day. Quite frankly, people said that it's not always greener on the other side. Clearly, don't travel outside the states. Stop it. Exactly. Sometimes the grass is a slight bit greener and is a different length compared to the grass that you're on. Someone said, you're a tad incorrect when you have to be treated for bed bugs, you need to toss your clean clothing and bedding in your dryer. Heat kills them. Yes, heat does kill bed bugs. Bed bugs also hide and love wood. They do. So they always have when you have bed bugs, metal bed. I have a metal bed. Like I literally have a metal headbed just because I'm scared of like ever getting them again, and they can't thrive there. And I also have a mattress cover. Bed bugs hate mattress cover because it suffocates them. It's not comfortable for them. So mattress covers are good too. And someone also gave me this advice that during the summer, if you have bed bugs, put your mattress out in the sun and it kills them straight up. But sometimes using a dryer isn't always enough. You know what I mean? Like I was using a powder called diatomaceous earth, which is basically shredded up and grinded up like prehistoric bones. And essentially, when bed bugs breathe it in, it just lacerates their lungs. Same thing with roaches. That shit kills roaches. It kills ants. It kills bed bugs. So I was using something called diatomaceous earth. People call it Demetrius earth, but that stuff works like that stuff works. Fits like a glove and it kills them. But yes, bed bugs are awful. They are probably made by the government because it's insane how they've literally been able to live for so long. Like they're like a fucking parasite, like a fucking slug. Like remember that movie Slug and Infected? It's like how the hell does this shit keep spreading so much? Like how do they just spread worldwide like this? Oh my god, a fucking fly. That's a bitch. Sorry. I saw a fly. So somebody said bed bugs hibernate up to a year and half, and when traveling, shake your luggage in the tub to see if any bed bugs fall off. Oh my god. Ugh, that just irritates me. Luckily, some airlines have like like when you get on a plane and there's like that mist, like there's that mist that comes out from the ceiling on the airplane. That's done to kill like any fucking like parasites that might be lingering in your luggage. Sometimes some might get away, but a lot of times airlines kind of like are on top of that kind of stuff. I'm Ethiopian, born in Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa, most beautiful place ever. I got sick as fuck there because the altitude is horrible. That's one thing someone didn't tell me. The air is so thin. Like literally walking in Ethiopia for like 20 minutes, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, why can I barely breathe? It's the air is so thin. Somalis are nuts. Sorry. How? Explain. How long are you in Brazil? I'm not sure yet. Maybe a month. I'm not sure. Let's see. Cancel my Prime. You can still get free shipping after you reach a certain amount in your cart. Really? Paying $14.99 a month is ridiculous. Prime is that much? I thought it was like $5. Maybe I need to like rethink and go look at it again. What are your thoughts on Trump? He's the president of the United States. And personally, like I said, he was the lesser of the two evils. But in reality, I didn't even vote in this election. I just didn't care. I was overseas. I was in Barcelona eating good ass Senegalese food. I didn't care. Like in my head, I'm just like, look, I'm just gonna leave the States. And maybe he'll fix things. Maybe things will get better. If it do, it do. If it don't, it don't. Oh well. Ethiopians truly are gorgeous. Yes, it's just, hey, Asma Hijazi, do you think starting a YouTube channel now would still be profitable, or would TikTok be better? So for those who want to make some extra money and want to like do YouTube and want to build the platform and stuff, yes, I still do think making YouTube videos is profitable if you have a particular plan. If you just want to get on YouTube just to be like, first time trying water, first time trying apple pie, nobody fucking cares. I hate to say it, but nobody fucking cares about your dumbass little try videos. You need to have a clickbait title, a clickbait thumbnail, and you need to make content that people are actively searching for. Like I know a girl who was really popular on YouTube right now, and I knew her before she was popular. She was making like random little vlog videos and hair tutorials, and eventually that shit didn't kick off. So then she started reacting to TikToks, and eventually started reacting to TikToks, and she started like reviewing videos and stuff like that. And out of nowhere, her shit started getting a lot of buzz, and she's pretty popular on YouTube. And I'm like, ah, okay, she understood the assignment. Her channel's doing very well. So please understand that if you're trying to do videos you're passionate about, you can, but make sure it's something that's relevant, because YouTube rewards people who are making relevant content that's being actively searched for. It was easy back then during the 2013, 2012 era, the Jenna Marbles era, but now it's just not that lucrative if you're not making anything that people are searching for. So yes, just be strategic with it and have a game plan. Talk about what your goals are, what you want. And also quality is important. You can film on your iPhone, but if you don't film past a certain quality and you're new on YouTube, YouTube's not gonna push your content. And also, some of y'all be wanting to post like once a week and think your channel's gonna blow. Motherfucker, no. You need to be posting like 5 videos a week if you're new. You need to be pushing yourself through the algorithm, because YouTube's not gonna reward you because don't nobody know who the fuck you are, and you're posting like once every 2 weeks. Like I remember I knew a girl that I went to high school with. She was talking about some, yeah, like I see you're doing good on YouTube, but like I feel like I'm just bored of it now. And she was only doing YouTube for like 2 or 3 months. And then eventually one of her friends was telling her, you should just take a break, take a break for a little bit and then come back. And she was like, yeah, I feel like I should take a break. You know what I mean? So that way, when my few followers see me, they'll see me like nice and fresh. And I'm just like, no, don't take a break. Film as much content as you can and then keep posting it. Don't take breaks. That's stupid. That doesn't get you anywhere. If you're new and starting out, you can't do that. The algorithm will literally kick you out in a heartbeat if you don't have an established audience. Oh, surprising with a Goosebumps intro in one video. Okay, maybe I will. Thank you for the super chat though, Alana Moore. I appreciate that. But okay, you know what? Maybe I could bring back the Goosebumps intro. I mean, my last time doing it was with the Mary Jane video, and that video has literally almost 1 million views. Like it's almost at 1 million. It was posted 3 years ago. If y'all haven't like watched it and thumbs it up, please do it. Please, for the love of God, do it. Like if you have free time, just give it a quick little like and a thumbs up. It's almost at 1 million views. I'm like, oh my God, it's so close, so close, so close, so close. It was 3 years ago. And that video did so fucking well. And that's the one video that people still to this day, when they see me, they bring it up. Like I literally cannot escape that one video. I'm so happy I did it though. Somebody said, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm actually not Somali. I'm Senegalese, but I'm on Somali internet so much. I've seen a lot. Let's see. I don't vote either, LOL. I know who you're talking about. She is funny. I'm not sure. Maybe you don't. You probably don't. Content creation period is so much work. It's basically a job. I'll be honest, yes, content creation is a lot of fucking work. You're not gonna blow on YouTube unless you treat it like a job. Because you gotta remember, like lights, cameras, microphone, live stream software, like all that stuff is self-taught. Like you have to teach yourself these things from just watching YouTube videos and reading books. And I hate to say it, but yeah, it's like a job. Like it's a lot that goes into it. You have to read comments and you gotta engage and you have to like create a good Instagram, then you gotta create a good bio, then you gotta like create like a business email. Like it's like you're literally managing a business, because that's what it is. It's a lot of work. It's not for everybody. Some of y'all could just clock in and be like, all right, clock it in and I'm done. That's it. No, there's a lot that goes into like being a content creator. Everybody wants to do it because they hear about the perks, but if you don't come out the gate with a team, it just everything stresses you out. Like literally taxes, you got to pay taxes all at the end. When you get paid on YouTube, they don't take it out of your check, so you have to report that with an accountant. You have to have an accountant report that for you. Then you gotta be consistent, and you gotta engage with your audience, and you gotta make sure you don't die out of the algorithm, because sometimes it can suck to die and get thrown out of the algorithm. And then Also, you have to fucking like have a good title and a good thumbnail. And then lights are so important. If your lighting isn't good, people are clicking off your shit like before you even realize it. If people can't hear you, they're clicking off your shit. It's a lot of work, and sometimes it can drive people crazy, and it's not for everybody. But I will say that it is rewarding if you want to be famous, and it is rewarding if you actually have a game plan. But if you don't have a game plan, you're gonna be like just like the other YouTubers that die out and nobody gives a fuck about them anymore. Choice, do more videos about what exactly? Hey, I'm trying to figure out where I should relocate to. I've been thinking about Southeast Asia or South America. Where in Africa are you planning on going? I said this early in the live stream. For those who missed that, you can watch the playback. But essentially, North Africa, Morocco, Egypt, or honestly, doesn't sound too bad, or Tunisia, which is also North Africa. But I'm just gonna get the fuck up out of here pretty soon. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna eventually throw all my shit in storage and start fresh. And then I'll still keep my American passports because there's countries I can go and I can stay there for 90 days. Because in Morocco, I can live there for 90 days, and after I could leave real quick. Like I could be like, oh yeah, let's take a quick little 50-minute flight to London or a quick little 1 hour flight to Portugal. I can do that. Go there, and then the whole 3 months will like literally reset. Like, oh yeah, I left for like literally a week, and I come back and I do my next, and then I do another 3 months. And I do it again and again and again. Only thing that sucks is I'll still have to pay American taxes, but at least I'll be able to like find something for cheap on Airbnb. At least I'll be able to like stretch my money. Do you know good side hustles? You could be a personal virtual assistant. That's a pretty good job if you're good at editing and checking emails. You can apply for those jobs. You could literally charge like what, maybe like $8 to $15 an hour if you have good computer skills. Um, you can also do YouTube and make extra money on there. You can also do Postmates, DoorDash, Uber Eats. You can literally like if you have a car, drive around, pick up people's foods, and rely on tips and a little bit of money you make from doing food delivery apps. If you live in America, another great app that pays pretty well is Bite Squad. Bite Squad is a popular food delivery app in America that people don't really know about, but it pays pretty well and there's some really good deals on there. Another good side hustle is Instacart. You can be a personal grocery shopper. You can also get into babysitting or being a nanny. A lot of people are always looking for a nanny. Like it's not easy. People are always looking for that. Another easy job that you can do that's a great side hustle is pet sitting. You can put up flyers at like, pet stores or pet salons, or you can go to dog parks and you can like put up posters and you can be like, hey, like I offer pet sitting for about, $9 an hour. And people will literally like leave your dog with you if they're on vacation or if they don't have the patience to watch their dog or walk their dogs. But those are good side hustles to have. And if you don't want to do any of that stuff, then I mean, you could try Backpage. And so yeah, boom boom. But nah, I mean, let's be for real. But there's a lot of side hustles you can do. I mean, I can't really think of many at the moment, but there's a lot of ways to get paid, especially if you live in a Western country. People are always looking to pay for a service. All you have to do is fix a problem. If you can solve a problem, you can make some extra side money. Since we talking about YouTube tips, what y'all think choice niche is? That's my biggest thing that got me standing still about making my channel. What y'all think choice niche is? My niche is just honestly blogging, reporting the news, pop culture content that people can look back on and like gather information. My niche is just like literally providing valuable information and breaking down stories. Like instead of seeing a headline on TikTok or on YouTube and no one or not to CNN or whatever platform, I just break it down on my YouTube channel for people who are searching all over Google for answers. I'll just break it down to one video. And if you guys notice my videos, I get straight to the point. I don't got time for all that talking shit people do. Like, hey guys, join my Pinterest and join my OnlyFans and yeah, and everything's in the description box down below. And make sure you guys tell me your thoughts in the comments and let me know what you guys think about that. And it's like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't care. I just got here. So whenever I make videos talking about highly searched topics, I'm really like, hey y'all, what's good? It's Destin Choice. How my loves, and we're gonna talk about this. So if y'all didn't know this, that, and the third happened. That's just what it is. Like I just quick. So if you have problems figuring out what you want to post on YouTube and you're looking for like a particular niche that's gonna resonate with people, think about what you would do for free if money wasn't an issue. And then also think about the content you like to watch. And there you go. You figured out your niche. Why North Africa? Did you go to Bali? I've never been to Indonesia ever, but I did meet some Indonesians at the airport when I was in North Africa, when I was in Morocco, and they were like, "Hi, hi, how are you? How are you?" I'm like, "Hi, like, can we take a picture?" They were just so shocked to see a black person because they never been to America, but they were connecting to Africa, and they were connecting from Spain and then going to Africa. I met them in Spain actually. I met them in Spain in Barcelona, and then they were connecting from that airport to Africa. And they've never met. I don't even think they've ever met like a black person before. I think they've only seen black people on TV, and they were like trying to take pictures with me and everything. I thought it was the most interesting shit ever. Have you lived overseas before? Yes, I lived in Morocco for a little bit. That's how I know. I lived in Morocco for like 2 months, and I was supposed to leave after like 2 weeks, but I was like, no, fuck this. I want to stay here. Like I'm enjoying so much time here. I'm making so many great connections. The people are great. It's fun here. The food is good. It's way cheaper than going to Thailand or Bali. And I'm like, yo, my money goes so far here. Like I'm not leaving. And this is such an underrated country. A lot of tourists go here, but not a lot of Americans come here. So yeah, I love Morocco. So that's why I want to go back. Like every time I think about Morocco literally once a day. When you think about a place you visited at least once a day, that's how you know that you like really have a strong connection with the place. Because Morocco, I'm in Brazil right now, right? And I thought Brazil was lit as fucking my favorite country. But all while I'm here, I'm literally saying to myself, "Oh my god, I want to go back to Morocco. I really wish I was back in Morocco." Hey friend, hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the super chats. If I can't read your comment, my apologies. It's just so much. What you think about the Passport Bros movement? I don't really give a fuck about the Passport Bros. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Like they're in the Philippines, they're in Colombia, they're in Brazil. A lot of them are looking to spend like 40 US dollars to get some ass. And if they feel like they have to do that, then that's on them. At least the women that they're hooking up with are at least getting something out of it. And there's also LGBT passport bros when you go to even like places like Puerto Rico, Cuba, and Dominican Republic. So honestly, I think women should hop on that shit too. Be a passport sis. You might meet a very wealthy and kind young fellow or nice fellow who you can introduce to your mama who, you might fall in love with in a different country and he might want to move you to his country or he might want to move to where you are. Jump on the wave too. As long as it's two consenting adults, because some of the passport bros be on some weird shit. Some passport bros be talking to girls and they don't even be knowing their age. That's when it's like, oh hell no, that's weird. But if it comes down to, you just want to date and mingle and have fun, do what you got to do. Have fun. And the passport bros, they ain't hurting nobody. Another good side hustle is survey sites. Really, survey sites? I remember taking those when I was a kid, but I used to take them for like, like coins and points when I used to play like online video games. So that way I can get tokens and shit. I never did it for money. And that shit is like a lot of fucking work. I'm on Discoot and Prolific. Do they really pay well though? I mean, that's fun for like some extra money, but like I don't know. Wait, what? I was being gang stalked by some people. My evil sister paid to harass me for years. I would move and only give my family my address, only to find out it was my own older sister. Wow, that's some crazy shit. But your sister need her ass whooped if that's the case. Be careful because there are real Rwanda type ordeals happening in Africa. Really. Oh wow. Thanks for the response, y'all. I feel like Choice has a very loyal following, and that's really what you need to be successful on YouTube. Yes. And the only way to have a successful loyal audience is you have to communicate with people, like provide some value. Like people want like a loyal audience, but they don't go live. They don't respond to comments. They literally will just be like, oh yeah, I'll just make some content because I know it'll jump in views and it'll disappear for like 2-3 weeks and they'll come back with a sponsorship. People don't feel a connection. People feel like you're always selling to them. Nobody wants to feel like they're being taken from. When people watch my videos, I'm giving them tips on like how to watch free movie sites, which again, let's talk about that. I talked about that on my Instagram, but that website, remember that movie site I told y'all about? Yeah, y'all got that shit shut down. First of all, people on Reddit are dragging me in the movie community because they're just like, oh my god, that YouTuber Choice TV fucking shouted it out, and now we don't have our free movie site anymore. So I was really upset because I use upmovies.net. That shit was lit as fuck. It was fun. Somebody told me about it, and I shared it with y'all, and then it got shut down. And it's like, damn, it got shut down. Like people reported it, but then some people actually used it. But if you want another movie site, join my Patreon. I'm not telling it to the public. I've already given y'all two sites. I gave y'all Showbox a long time ago, and in America it don't work. But for some people, they said it works. Like one girl who lives in I think Serbia, she said it worked for her. But Showbox got shut down, and I was able to use that. Then I was using Up Movies, and then literally after a couple of days, that shit got shut down again. I mean, shut down just like Showbox. So now I'm gatekeeping. So if you want to know where y'all can watch nice, cool, free movies and all that stuff, join my Patreon. I literally gave like two websites. I have backup sites. So yeah. What I will say is this, back to what I was saying before. If you want to be a good content creator and have a loyal audience, you have to be humble. Talk to people. Literally connect with people. Like, don't just get on the internet and be like, oh yeah, my fans, my supporters, and only read the super chats. Like, don't do that. Like, read all the comments. Like, be engaged. Like, speak to people. Connect. Like, respond to DMs. Like, communicate. Like, add value to people. Like, try to add value. Like, it's all fun and game talk about fucking celebrities and gossip and shit, but bring some value. Like, give people some advice. You know what I mean? Like, in my videos, I'm giving people advice on like how they can get some fucking cheap ass food. Like, a lot of y'all who use DoorDash, Uber Eats, in like London or France or whatever, or in America, and you're spending mad money. I put some of y'all onto Too Good to Go, and a lot of y'all are hitting me up telling me that y'all are using it and how it's making saving you so much money. And Too Good to Go, basically, if y'all didn't watch that video, is an app where basically, you know how when you work at a fast food restaurant or in fast food restaurants, they're throwing away crates of like donuts and cookies and all types of stuff. Too Good to Go, TOO Good to Go, is an app where like instead of paying like $25 for a fucking sandwich on Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever food delivery app you use, you could literally pay like $4 or $2 for food that they were gonna throw away anyways. Like, oh, we don't want these Krispy Kreme donuts, like whatever, like we're gonna throw them away. But instead of throwing them away, a lot of managers will literally put it on Too Good to Go. So if you come like an hour or two before they close, they'll give you a box of all the donuts that they were literally about to throw away. Like, okay, people didn't pick this up, so we're gonna throw it away. Or these been sitting here for too long and they're still good, so we'll give them away for like $1.25 or $2, and you can get like a big ass box of chicken. You get a nice platter of chicken and beans and rice for like $2. And all you have to do is pick it up. Stop using DoorDash and Postmates and Uber Eats. Use Too Good to Go. Like that's kind of what I mean. Like that's kind of what I mean when I say that's how I build a loyal audience. Is I have value, like giving people movie sites, giving people Too Good to Go. Like try to like bring value. Like a lot of people get on the internet and they get mad and be like, I don't get as many views as I used to anymore. And it's like, are you mad because you're not getting as much views as you used to, or are you mad because you can't negotiate bigger sponsorship deals, bitch? That's why a lot of YouTubers really be mad when I be like, well, I'm not getting as many views anymore, and I'm gonna sell like there's the support isn't there. Bitch, every time you fucking do a video, it's a sponsorship. You know what I mean? Like people feel like you're taking from them instead of adding to them. That's the fun of YouTube, where you feel like people are providing you things for you to like watch and be entertained. YouTube is already free. You know what I mean? People come here to get away, like to get some escapism. It's already free. And people want to feel like they're getting some value given to them, and then they'll support you and leave a like and a comment. So that way you can produce more content. A lot of content creators are entitled. Don't be that person that gets on here just only expecting super chats and support and like where like I've seen people literally get on live and say, yo, if you're not donating, shut the fuck up and get off my shit. Because if you a real supporter, I saw a YouTuber literally one time do that. And I was like, did he really just sit up here and say, shut the fuck up if you're not gonna donate? He literally said, if you just gonna watch and be a fan, then whatever. But don't come here talking to me or expect me to read your stuff if you're not gonna donate. Like what? And then some of y'all wonder why y'all channels be fucking dead and shit, or why y'all got like all these fucking random YouTube commentators making videos about your ass. You know what I mean? So you gotta be willing to add to people. My bad. I thought I saw a roach. It's just my chair. I was moving around. I was like, wait, is that a roach? Sorry, I'm in a very cheap Airbnb. It's nice though. It's hot. There's no AC, but it was cheap. It was affordable. It's close enough to all the good shit. Love your choice. I've been watching you since 2018. First of all, thank you so much for watching me that long. That's been a good 5 years. It's been a crazy journey. I hate you all. Don't live in fear. I'm probably as darker than you, and I've had an amazing experiences all over Europe. You will hear more around the negative than the positive. Yeah, you will. Oh, you're responding to "I hate you all." Okay, yeah. There's more positive than negatives when you travel abroad. I promise. Randy J. Perry, respectfully, why move to a country where their own people are trying to move to America? They moved for a reason. It's like we're in the same boat. Well, not really. A lot of them are moving for more opportunities. But I feel like if you have a passport and it opens up doors for you to live in other countries for 3 to 6 months, take the opportunity. You know what I mean? First of all, let me give you a list of countries you can go to for like 6 months or 3 months with no fucking visa if you have an American passport. Portugal, you could live there for like 3 months, or if you get an extension, like 6 months without a visa. You know what I mean? Like you just live there, and if you work for like AT&T or you work remotely and you have like everything going on your computer, that makes it easier. Like I met one of my supporters in the Dominican Republic. I forgot his name. But he was Dominican. I think he was from New York City. But he told me he watched my videos and everything, and he told me that he works remotely. I think he told me I don't remember what he said he worked for, but he said he worked in tech and he worked remotely. He said he was like living in Dominican Republic, and then he was in Colombia living there for a little bit. He was cool as fuck. I gave him my number, but he never texted me. And my number's been changed ever since. But basically, he told me he was able to leverage his U.S. passport and his remote job to literally live in different countries. You know, and if the cost of living in these different countries are affordable and you're able to live a little bit better, then why not? Because you got to understand, a lot of people are trying to leave their easternized countries to literally move to these places, but not everybody. You know what I mean? People think all the Mexicans want to come to America. No, the fuck they don't. Some Mexicans that want to come to America want to come here to make some quick money, and then they want to build a house and start a business in their country. You know what I mean? I go to some parts of Mexico, like Guadalajara. Oh my god, that area looks just like California. It is so beautiful. Like I see like nice fancy bags, I see pretty cars. Guadalajara is beautiful as fuck. A lot of those Mexicans don't care to come to America. They're fine with their cafes and their beautiful shopping malls. They're okay. Same thing with some people in Haiti. Like if you're like people only leave their countries if they're struggling financially and then they come back. Like a lot of people leave their country and then they come back to support and to literally build their country up with American money or British money or wherever they decide to flock to. So not all these foreigners want to come to America. Like if anything, a lot of like when I went to Trinidad, there was a woman in Trinidad who literally said to me, like, honestly, America would be good to make some extra money, but like a lot of us don't even care to come to America no more. Like for what? Like there's nothing we can get in America that we can't build here. We can just build it here. Maybe we can go to Canada for this, that, and the third. But like in general, I'll just say this: not everybody's struggling in these countries. You can leverage your U.S. money and you can live like people who are comfortable in that country. Or some people live okay in their country and they're not trying to leave. Some people don't see themselves going to a whole other country. Like it's scary and bold to just want to go to a whole other country, especially if you don't speak the language. Let's see. The passport bros are disgusting, disease, and beware. They are likely to be passing out STIs and STDs. Y'all get tested. That's all I'm gonna say. Get tested. Get tested. That's funny. What's funny? I got here. You got catch up. I was gonna try it out. What the fuck? LA, okay, you can't be telling the good sites online because motherfuckers are grimy. Yeah, true. When I was talking about the free movies app, there's mirrors. What mirrors? Maybe it'll work with a VPN. True. Oh my god, have you been to the Middle East? Yes, I've been to Saudi Arabia. I didn't vlog it. I should have, but Saudi Arabia was so nice. It was like a budget-friendly Dubai. I like Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia was cool. Saudi Arabia was like it was so futuristic and pretty, and it was so safe. Oh my god! I'm like, this place is so safe and so lit. Their shopping malls are nice. Saudi Arabia was lit. Saudi Arabia was lit. They had beautiful amusement parks, big shopping malls. It was the food was okay, but they had good ethnic food. They had good food from like what was it, like food from like France, food from Italy, free food from like Argentina. Saudi Arabia was cool. Join the military is a win-win. You can die. You can fight. Yes, I highly recommend that. If you're someone that's watching this, yes, I'm looking at you. If you're struggling to find work and you can't find a job, join the military. If you're over the age of 18 and you have a decently clean background and you can speak English in America, join the military. It's a guaranteed job. Like I get it. Oh my God, war, this. They don't just go to war every freaking day. Yeah, they could go to war, but there's a lot of perks. They pay for your housing. If you're married, you get more money. If you have a kid, you get even more money. Join the military. Please join the military. The military is like one of the best things you could ever do for yourself. It gives you structure. You get to travel the world and go places you would have never been able to go to. Let's see, the military just opens doors. You get all types of cool discounts. Join the military. I get it's not all glitz and glamour like people try to make it out to be, but if you want a guaranteed job and stability, join the military. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. A lot of influencers will do that. Or I won't speak if you don't donate. Yeah, they will do that. If you want you a guide and others, I'd be happy to show you around. Been watching you since oh yeah, Mrs. Rona era in 2020. Oh my God. I would love to for sure. Daniel, I would love to like I would hire you. Like I'd pay you a good amount of money. Like, okay, cool. Like, sure, like, okay, here's this. Show me around Addis Ababa, show me the list. Because when I was in Addis, look, the people are so fine and beautiful. Like everybody was like pearly white teeth, nice. Like every minute I was like, it was like, oh my God, like everybody was like supermodel beautiful and the food was cool. The food was amazing. Ethiopian food is my favorite African food. Ethiopian and then Somali food and then Nigerian food. And I also love Ghanaian food and Moroccan food. But yes, if I go back to Ethiopia, yes. When I went there, I went to that mountain. I forgot what the mountain was called. It was like that same mountain where all the tourists go, and it was so much walking because my tour guide had us walking all the way to the top, and I was so exhausted because the air is so thin. We went to something called I think Mama's House, Mama's Kitchen in Addis. Like I went there, and that was cool. But they take all the tourists there. You know what I mean? And then I went to Habisha 3000, which is a popular Ethiopian restaurant, and they have like a live performance and everything. And that was a little bit more expensive than I thought. And then, yeah, but I was literally navigating Ethiopia on my own because I had two tour guides and they all showed me the same thing. And then they took me to that museum where the original human civilization started, and it was just basic after basic. And then I went to a market called Mercato, which is like a big market where there's a lot of running around and walking around and people selling stuff. And I couldn't even process it because it was so disorganized. Like, there was nowhere to walk. Like I was constantly about to bump into people, leaping over people, and I'm like, oh my God, like this is too much. Like, is there a bench that I could sit down at? Like, is there a freaking restaurant nearby where there's air conditioning? It's so much. So yeah, Ethiopia was great, but it was just hard to enjoy it. And then after I got one tour guide my first week, a second tour guide my second week, and I was like, bro, this is just basic tourist stuff. Like, I want to see the hood. Like, take me to the countryside. Like, take me to the part where they're literally, like, picking out sugar canes. Like, take me to the areas, like the cool little restaurants where people get, cool, like, where do people go? Show me where the Rastas are. Like, show me where the Rastas, because Rastafari religion was started in Ethiopia. Show me where they are. Like, where do they hang out? That's what I wanted to see. The real stuff, not the tourist stuff. You have trauma from bad living spaces. I had the same one of my ex had bed bugs. I was traumatized. Then mice. Anything moves. My oh my God, my inferiors are crazy strong. I jump all the time on any movement. Yes, when you grew up in the trenches or you feel something crawling up your leg, you just get paranoid and it fucks with you. Like having bad living spaces can do a lot to your mental health. Going to the hot border, negotiations for pickup and drop off, new SIM card because the service sucks. Yeah, my bad. I thought I saw something. Sorry, I'm trying to like read. Be careful with the LGBTQ scene. They don't like that kind of stuff. Be careful. Honestly, if you just keep your social, political beliefs to yourself, I feel like you'd be fine. So I'm trying to read, my bad. My aunt's cousins and family members are finessing the fuck out of these passport bros. Like, collect that man and that green card. Amen. Shout out to your aunts and shout out to your cousins. Yes, because at the end of the day, they should be getting something in return too. At the end of the day, they should be getting something in return. Oh, shout out to you for joining my Patreon. L. Someone just joined my Patreon because of what I just said. Yes, shout out to you. Yes. If you want that free movie site where you can watch free movies, join my Patreon. Because I shared one site in my recent video, my unpopular opinions, and then y'all got the site shut down, so I'm gatekeeping. If you want to know what sites to watch free movies on, join my Patreon, or honestly, just find yourself another streaming platform, and I'm sure you'll find one if you try hard enough. But some of them have ads, and I'm gatekeeping my sites. But anyways, yes, your cousin and your aunts, get the money, honey. Get the money, honey. Like, get the money, because if they're getting pom pom and they're getting attention and validation, it's transactional. They're not gold diggers. The relationship is transactional, you know. The men like them, the men like what they see, and guess what? If you want to be in a relationship, it's not cheap. You're gonna have to take care of somebody. You got to be a support system if you want to date somebody, especially if they're not as fortunate as you, and you want access to their body. Oh, you said no mirrors or alternative links. Yes, absolutely. If you won't, oh, let's see. Sorry about that. I'm trying to like catch up. Oh, I'm Ethiopian and Ghanaian. It's my favorite. Well, yes, Ethiopian and Ghanaian food is amazing. I prefer Ethiopian food though. Ethiopian food is like, how the hell did y'all come up with that? Like, I love me some Tibbs, some what is it? Durawat. I love me some Zilzil. Let's see. Oh, I love me some gourd gourd, the raw meat. They eat raw meat. Oh my god, it was so good. People, a lot of the Ethiopians were telling me, don't eat that. It'll fuck you up. I love me some raw meat. Gourd gourd. A lot of SA happens in the military, sadly. It does. But there are avenues to report it. So if you do experience that kind of stuff, report it. But again, like I said, if you're struggling to find work and you're over the age of 18 and you need some money and you're struggling and you're willing to just do a decent job that takes care of you, join the military. Within a month or two, they might station you out somewhere. They'll give you a base, they'll give you housing, food, you'll get all types of discounts. If you live in a military town, everything is so much cheaper because it's discounted because you're in the military. You get great food, you get to make great connections, you get to meet people who are, who come from wealthy families, people who come from nothing. You get to meet people from all over the world. If you want to network and have a lit life and you want to be able to take care of your future children, join the military. If you have like nothing holding you back and no kids and you really need the money, join the military. Like, that's my advice. Or just be a truck driver if you just need money or something stable. The military. It'll give you purpose. And plus, the military pays for your school. So if you ever decide to go to school one day, they'll pay for it. Join the military. If I had to join the military, it would definitely be the Air Force. The Air Force is pretty lit. I know somebody in the Air Force, and she said it's like the most lit branch. I kind of go to the military, go to a military medical school. You should. Siri, oh my god. I'm not playing that scammer's music. Are the Brazilians super attractive too? Super attractive, super attractive. The males, the females, very attractive, and even like they're like naturally muscular. Like, a lot of the dudes here are naturally muscular because it's so much walking. Like, there's so many hills you got to walk up, and it's like it's sunny, so you're always motivated to be outside, and they have like large calves and broad shoulders. Like, yeah, Brazilians are just naturally very attractive. Yes, from like the lightest shade to the darkest shade, Brazilians are very aesthetically attractive. When you get here, if you ever come here, you will definitely do a lot of head turns and be in shock because the people here are beautiful. Like, pearly white teeth, beautiful dark skin. Brazilians are beautiful, especially because it's so mixed. And a lot of the people here are melanated or mixed with black. Those Pablo Bros make movies and the women's don't know. Yeah, but at least the women are getting paid, right? I've never visited an Asian country. The closest Asian country I've gone to visiting is Turkey, but it was because I was stuck there for a layover. Turkey's considered some of it Asia, some of it Europe, right? Make sure you deworm. That shit scares me. I'm scared if I deworm and a whole bunch of shit from like 5 years ago just comes out of me. I don't know. I'm scared to do that. But I think it's important because those worms can like eventually make you sick. So yeah, you're right. It is important to like detox your body, get those worms out of you. Because some of us got worms and parasites in our bodies that we don't even know because we're eating certain foods and toxins where worms are have they have like eggs built up inside of us. So yeah, you're right about that. Why you ain't speaking about your girl Mary Jane? She's out here begging again. I did speak about her. Watch the playback. I did speak about her. I did. I did. I talked about her a little bit. So let's see. Do you have any advice of what editing software? I use iMovie. Camera, I use a Canon Rebel SL2, pretty affordable camera, and I've had it for literally the past 5 years. Canon Rebel SL2, that's the camera I use. Canon Rebel SL2, and if you forget, I have it in my description of all my YouTube videos, not my lives, but all my YouTube videos of what camera I use. And you said microphone, use a Rode Mic Go, the really expensive one for like 180. Use that one or the clip-on mic. It's like there's a clip-on Rode mic for like $80 on Amazon. Or are we boycotting Amazon? I don't fucking know. And green screens, I don't use green screens. I just use a plain background. Honestly, the more natural, the better. But green screens are cool. If you want, you can get one. But make sure you have good editing software and a good quality green screen. And make sure your shit isn't too big because some green screens be big as fuck. Ooh. Somebody said, what do you think about Tommy using a BB to pop Big Mama in the chest? You're talking about Rolly? Okay, so you're talking about baddies. I did watch that episode today of Tommy Lee, boom, boom, like BBing two of the cast members. And let me just tell you, Zeus has literally solidified themselves as some of the biggest, like, I'm talking about like they don't realize that stuff like this is a liability. I get that it brings in ratings. And shout out to Zeus because they do subscribe to the channel. I was very shocked. But are y'all fucking serious? Why would y'all bring that crazy bitch back on the show and then have her literally like hit on the cameraman, punch the cameraman, and then go as far as to BB people? And it's like that was just so awful. And then the fact that they keep bringing her back, I mean, I still like Tommy Lee, but she's a liability. Like that's gonna get y'all. Like I don't know. Like there's gonna be a surviving Zeus one day. Like I'm telling you, there's gonna be a big documentary of a lot of the baddies, not Zeus, but the baddies to be exact. Like, that show. There's gonna be a lot of people that come forward to talk about all the awful things they've had to put up with and see and deal with. That was necessary. She shouldn't even be on the show. She should be banned from the network. That's dangerous. What if it was real? What if someone actually got hurt? And then they aired it too? Would you move to Canada? I like Toronto, but Canadians are really cool and nice and friendly and just easy to talk to, but no, it's just too expensive. Not as bad as LA though. Very diverse too. My bad. I'm trying to package up all these comments. A lot of y'all keep commenting. There's a lot of natural working out on a daily basis. Yes, in Ethiopia. I mean, in Brazil. Yes. Tommy Lee is batshit crazy. I can't watch baddies. It's evil. It is. Can you put the link to the places you visited with the Airbnb? How much money you spent? Like just like a screenshot, a spreadsheet, if you don't mind. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that because I've been to a lot of places, and I could definitely like put like a spreadsheet. Like I've been to Senegal, Dakar, Ethiopia, Saudi Arabia, Kingston, Jamaica, Montego Bay, Jamaica, London. Then I went to Portugal, and like I've been to a lot of places. So yeah, sure, why not? And I book a lot of my excursions on Airbnb too. Like that's another thing. If you want to support locals in a new country, book your excursions on Airbnb. Airbnb has an experience tab that you can literally book excursions, and there's people from like fucking like all over the city of whatever country you're in. Even in America, this works too. And they're hosting things. Like for example, like if I wanted to give someone a tour of my city and drive them around, I could put an experience on Airbnb. If they book me, I could charge them like $100 for the whole 3-hour experience. So yeah, I highly recommend book your excursions on Airbnb, or if you're bored, even in your own city, see if somebody might have put an excursions tab, or I mean, put an excursion in your city and book it through the Airbnb experience. I'm telling y'all, it's like the best thing ever instead of booking them with agencies. Sushi is now also as long as raw meat is prepared well. Yeah, as long as it's prepared well, raw meat is safe to eat. Tommy Pickles went too far this time. Tommy Pickles, baddies makes you lose brain cells. How long you been in Brazil? I've been here multiple times, but I've been in Brazil for like literally 48, like 2 days. I already answered a lot of these questions. This thing, but the thoughts on Alex Erie. I'm not sure who that is, especially if you live in a food desert where there's no real groceries, nothing but ultra processed foods. I know the worms are going crazy. Absolutely. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying. We need you to react to Bad Baby diss track. Nice to see you on live again. Thank you. I will react. Okay, should I? Okay, you know what? If enough people say to react to it, then okay, fine. I'll react to it. If enough people tell me to do to it, but like, I just hate hearing her fucking voice. You know, like Danielle Ravioli as a rapper. I'm not gonna lie, Hi Bitch was my shit. I remember when Hi Bitch first came out. Hi Bitch. That was a great song. And then What You Know About It. But oh my god, like her rap voice, I'm like, ew. Throw the fuck away. Someone's okay. People keep saying yes, react to it, react to it, react to it. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll actually react to it. Okay, I actually will. Okay, I actually will. I actually will. I actually will. I'll watch the music video and I'll see. Okay, I'll react to it. But not on here though, because I don't want this to get copyrighted. I'll do a separate video for that. But yes, I will. I moved to Bali 5 years ago. So glad I'm not in America. You should visit Herfe. Oh, visit here or visit Herve. That's what's up. In Bali, you get that great organic fruit. You know, you get to be around nice, kind, hospitable people, and then also your rent and expenses are probably just under $200 a month, or at least under 500. Thoughts on Russia? Would you visit Russia? I'm not gonna lie. I would love to visit Russia, but what kind of scared me was the Brittany Griner situation. Like, ugh, like they really did that to her over a fucking THC pen. Granted, it was illegal, but oh my god, like, what the fuck did they do to that girl? Like, over a THC vape oil or THC oil, was it? Yeah, that scared me, but I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I would visit Russia. Yes, I would visit Scandinavia. Scandinavia, that's where Sweden is, right? Ekane and Deshay are gross. Their audience is kids, so I don't understand why their content is so sexual. Honestly, because it fucking it ranks in numbers. It gets ratings. My bad, I saw a fly. I am disgusted whenever I see some of their live streams of them like doing absurd, disgusting things, but it's what gets donations. You know what I mean? Like those little young boys and young girls that watch their live stream, they find it funny. They're like, "Ooh, they're so sexual." Because again, like a lot of these kids, their hormones are raging. They don't know anything about discernment, and they're watching these videos. And then when they get older, they're gonna be disgusted and be like, "Oh, I can't believe I was watching this shit." But yeah, like when they're like fake jerking off and they're like touching on each other in like sus ways, or they're going up to women and saying disgusting sexual things. Honestly, these parents aren't even paying attention. These parents don't give a fuck. These parents just want some type of escapism from their kids. So, yeah, these streamers, I mean, it's a matter of time before it gets too much and they get banned, but these streamers got to do what they got to do. YouTube don't pay as much as it did before. So at one point, a lot of these streamers were YouTubers, and then they left streaming to literally do YouTube, and that's what they got to do. If it gets ratings and viewership and keeps people engaged and keeps thousands of people constantly watching, they got to do the weird gay shit. They got to do the weird stuff that provokes a reaction. They have to, because these little kids that watch them, their mommies and daddies are like being like, here's my credit card. Yeah, here, like, yeah, like do whatever you want. So that's kind of like why they have to do it. It's just a way to just garner viewership. But again, it's all fun and games until they get banned. And then what will their next source of income be? I mean, they've already squandered their YouTube wealth, or a lot of them got like luxury lifestyle they're trying to live up to. Somebody said, "Do you watch Married to Medicine?" I've literally never watched it. I've seen it on TV before, but I've never watched it. Somebody said, "Is there any chance you could bring back the investing videos and advice on adulting? It's tough out here. I've been watching you since middle school when you used to share stories from the closet." Yeah. Okay, you're a real one. Okay, yeah, why not? Why not? I could bring back investing videos. One of my biggest investments right now is I'm trying to get the fuck out of America and like buy a house or an apartment somewhere that I can actually, get. Like a lot of countries are open to Americans coming to their country and buying property. Like instead of buying a fucking $400,000 apartment in LA, why don't I use 80K or like try to spend or like try to like, rake up 80K or save like even 30K, right? And get me a nice ass, fancy ass, high maintenance ass apartment for like 45K. And then eventually when that city really gets lit, I could flip it and sell it for more money. So for me, Morocco, that's like my big investment. I want to invest into that country. I really love that African country so much. It's so developed, it's diverse, and it's so underrated. They get a lot of tourists in like the little poppin' cities, but it's so underrated because there's so much beauty in all these other cities. And I'm like, whoa, like y'all can have Thailand. I'm gonna keep Morocco. Like nobody really goes there like that. As far as Americans, like a lot of people don't really go there. So I'm like, I'm gonna go there. You know what I mean? Like I want to invest there. Like that's my biggest investment is to leverage my passport. So my biggest idea advice for investments is please get you a passport. Please. You'd be really surprised at the things that you could find when you go to other countries. Have you considered Portugal? I heard the cost of living is great there. Oh, the cost of living in Portugal is fantastic. The food is really affordable there. You can get a nice burger and French fries and a nice beer for like literally like fucking like 10 US dollars. So yeah, Portugal is very affordable. I will say that. And the Portuguese are cool as fuck. Let's see. My grandma is renting a whole house with a pool in Guatemala for $600 a month. Her retirement check goes for there. Wow. Your grandmother's a smart woman. She's a very smart woman. So yeah, let's see. The cost of living in Morocco, which is for those of y'all who are just coming into the live, that's the country I talked about going to. Literally, the average amount Moroccans make a month is like $300. A lot of Moroccans make like that's like the average, literally $300 a month. And on average, most Moroccans are out here making like what? Like maybe like what? Maybe like 6,000 a year. 6,000 a year, literally. That's like on the higher end. So if you want a nice apartment in Morocco, you can get a really nice apartment in a cool area for like literally like $300 a month, $400 a month, $500 a month, literally. Beautiful apartment with a pool and a gym and a big spacious one too. So if I go to Morocco, I can get me a nice, beautiful, high-rise apartment with a panoramic view of the skyscrapers for like $700 a month. And then groceries are cheap. I can get a whole bunch of groceries for literally under $50 that'll last me like 2 weeks. And then also the airport, literally, because of where it's located in North Africa, is so close to Europe. I can easily go to Portugal, London, Spain, Italy for just under $200. So for me, I'm like, I love this country. This is where the fuck I want to live. At first, I was thinking about Barcelona or Portugal because it's more advanced and it's Europe and it's safer. And then, of course, Morocco is a Muslim country and there is like a lot of adversities with poverty and crazy shit, and it can get dangerous. But I lived there for like 2 months and I went to multiple cities and I loved it. I was like, wow, I'm blown away. I actually wanted to learn Arabic because of being. That's how much I love the country. I'm just like, bro, like I can't get far unless I know Arabic or French. And even at that, people prefer Arabic, and I want to learn it. For those that who learn Arabic, please let me know. Is it hard? Like if you speak Arabic, let me know. Is it hard? Are you going to save this live? Yes, I will save this live. So if you do come back later, you can watch the playback and it'll be here. Let's see. Oh my God, wait, have you heard of Grenada? If so, what are your thoughts? That is a beautiful gem in the Caribbean. Grenada is a beautiful island in the Caribbean. That's what I know about Grenada. I know that Amanda Seals is from there, and I know it's a beautiful country. I would love to go to Grenada. I'd love to live there. Okay, I actually talked about this in my last live stream. No, they don't harass black people. Like literally, no. There's black people all over Morocco. Like, yeah, a lot of them are Arab and they're like mixed. Like a lot of people in Morocco look like they look like DJ Khaled, French Montana. Like you can tell they like mixed with something, and then you can tell a lot of them are just straight up Arabic or like Arab and like European looking. But there's a lot of black people in Morocco. Not as much as you would like expect because it's Africa, but there is a lot of black people there. And a lot of the black people there are pretty damn rich and doing pretty well. Like a lot of the Senegalese in Morocco, they do pretty well in Morocco. Yeah, there is a lot of sexual harassment with men and women. I will be honest, especially if you're like an LGBT person. Yeah, you'll experience it a lot. Like people would say, "Oh, they might hate you and try to kill you." Nah, you if yeah, I'll be honest. Sexual harassment is real in that country. I'll be honest. I don't recommend it for any female solo. I'll be honest with you, because I had some weird experiences, and even I'm like, wow, I can imagine if a woman came here by herself. Oh my god, like, oh god, yeah. But other than that, like, I do love Morocco. Sorry, there's a fucking fly in here. Maybe this is a reminder. Maybe I should get off later. I went on a cruise to Mexico and visited a few times, and it did feel dystopian to be rich in a country that has too much poverty. Nothing you can do, but I don't like the extra corrupt government. Yeah, it's like you wanna experience the culture of that country, but then you also kind of feel weird for being really, really well off, and everybody there is struggling, and then when people are begging, you feel weird about not giving them anything, you know? But other than that, I will say, yeah, the poverty in other countries does make it depressing. But what you can do is just support the locals, you know? One thing I've also kinda learned is if I see beggars on the street, sometimes I probably won't give them any money unless they offer a service. Like if you're selling peanuts or like offering to braid hair, okay, I'll give you money, whatever. But if you're not offering a service, I will not give you any money if you're a beggar on the streets. If I don't give you money, I'll buy you something. Like, okay, fine, I'll buy you some snacks. I've literally offered to buy beggar snacks and they don't even want it sometimes. Hey, Choice, when the case is concluded, will you do a video on Naziah Harris? Oh my God, this is the like fifth time somebody mentioned her. I don't know who that is, but I will look more into that. That was apparently a woman that was harmed. I'm gonna look more into that. You have to remind me though. So like DM me on Instagram what that has to do. I'll do research, but remind me. Hey babes, try it. Duolingo is free and it's worth it. Arabic is hard because there's symbolic and actual words and shit. Honestly, I have used Duolingo to practicar español. So entiendo un poco español. Necesito más practicar. So I do understand and speak a little bit of Spanish, but learning Arabic, there's a whole alphabet, and I'm gonna have to learn the alphabet if I want to learn Arabic, and that shit looks hard. I know a couple of words in Arabic. It's easier since I speak Spanish. I know a few words in Arabic as well. Like Corsi is chair, Kez is cup, Mahokhtha is pillow, Mahokhtha. And um tablo is table, telefono is telephone. Let's see. Yes, yes, Puerto Rico is still the US. It's just not the mainland. Puerto Rico is a US territory, yes. I would love to go there. Sierra Leone people are beautiful. I've never had their food, but I would love to go there. Why not? We need a new series from you. What kind of series? You got to give a suggestion. Let me know what suggestions you might have. They love Arabic. They have Arabic on Duolingo. Okay, I'll learn Arabic on Duolingo. Egypt is weird how they treat Nubians. Really? Like they're like rude, standoffish. They treat you like you're a gem. They treat you like you're from another foreign country. Ooh, also, us Moroccans are mostly Amazigh, North African natives, and not Arabs. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Thank you for saying that because I'm not gonna lie. You're actually the second North African to tell me this because I remember I went to a restaurant, or an Algerian restaurant in London, and I said, "Oh, okay, you guys are Arabs," and he was just like, "No, no, no, no," and I was like, "But like, you speak Arabic?" "Yeah, we speak Arabic, and I speak French, but I'm native. There's a reason why we all look alike. We all look alike because we are native to the land. The Arabs, a lot of the Arabs and the French came to our country, completely obliterated our culture, and tried to destroy it. We are native to this land. Our culture was stolen from us. So yeah, okay, that's a good point. Like the Berber people, and then what is it? The Amazons. But shout out to you. You say you're from Morocco, or you're a Moroccan ancestry. That's literally like that's where I want to fucking move. That's literally when I want to move. I fucking loved it. The people and everything. I'm not gonna lie. There were a lot of creepy males. I've had some interesting experiences. Like one time I was sitting on a fucking bench. I don't know if I told this story in my last live, but I was sitting on a bench just chilling, and there's a lot of like crazy people in Morocco where alcohol is a common thing. So there's a lot of people that are addicted to alcohol in Morocco. Alcohol is regulated a lot, but there are a lot of people where if you're out late enough, you'll always come across some crazy drunk man in Morocco. Like I don't know if he's escaping demons, whether it's issues, whatever. There's some crazy people. Like some guy literally sat next to me when I was like literally chilling on the bench late at night at midnight, just chilling using my phone, and out of nowhere, he like literally was like talking to me and like saying where was I from, and we just having a casual conversation. Out of nowhere, he was like, I'm like, no, 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 it's fine. And he's like, yes, yes, yes. And he literally like dug his hand in my fucking like pants. He was like, I'm like, whoa. And I got the fuck up and like just completely walked off from him. Cause I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like we were having a normal conversation and he was kind of drunk, but he like stuck his hands inside my fucking pants. And then he like even leaned in for a kiss like right before. So yeah, that did happen. And I was like, wow, like it's not, yeah, it's not somewhere where I would see and be like, yeah, I recommend people solo travel here. If you don't have a group of people to be with or you don't have a guide, I don't recommend anybody solo travel there because Moroccan, whatever perceptions you have of like, oh, it's a Muslim country, people are peaceful and sweet and welcoming. Yeah, but there's a lot of weirdos and creeps, and some people don't understand boundaries and social norms. Like I remember I was walking down the street, and there was these three 19-year-old, 20-year-old, like it was like a group of them, and like randomly they were like, "Hey, hey, excuse me, are you a gay? Are you a gay?" And I just keep walking and ignoring them, and then literally one of them really grabbed their crotch and they did this. Hey, hey, excuse me, excuse me. Like he grabbed his crotch and looked at me. He said, "Hey, I have good penis for you." And I was like disgusted. I just kept walking. And then one of them literally yelled from like literally down the sidewalk. Like I literally crossed the sidewalk and I started walking on the streets. And they're still following me. I'm like, yeah, let me just keep walking. And then one of them literally yelled, like literally from a corner, and literally said, "Hey, excuse me, sir, nice fat ass." And I'm like, imagine a woman coming here by herself and what she would put up with. I'm a male, so for that to happen to me was kind of crazy and horrible. I was just disgusted. But yeah, that did happen. That's when you pull out the blicky. But guns are illegal in Morocco. Guns are illegal. But yeah, that does happen. I don't recommend women come to Morocco. Don't go to Morocco solo. If you're gonna go, it's an amazing place to go shopping. They have like Louis Vuitton and YSL bags, and you can get some really beautiful product glasses. It's all knockoffs, right? It's definitely all knockoffs because they definitely do make them there. But I was able to do a lot of. I got people some Gucci bags. I got people some YSL bags. I got people some Christian Dior bags. Like I bought a lot of nice jewelry, nice watches that look real, but it's obviously a knockoff. And I did a lot of shopping there. Like if you want to go shopping, Morocco's a place to go, but again, I don't recommend it for a woman. Like I'm telling y'all, like it's for solo, no. Like every time I met other women that were tourists there, they always told me, "Oh yeah, the guys here are fucking crazy." Like one girl literally said on, I think it was on Reddit. One girl said on Reddit, I know it was on TikTok. One girl on TikTok literally said that when she was sitting on the bus, some guy was literally sitting behind her and he squished his hand through the cushion of the bus and he like squeezed her ass and she felt something on her butt and she thought it was like a seatbelt or some shit. But then she got up and she saw that it was some guy like literally trying to touch her ass through the cushion. He literally squeezed his hand through the cushion to grab her butt. And she literally had to jump up, get the fuck off the bus, and had to scream. Yeah. Social norms, yeah. Some of them don't understand because again, it's Africa. Like a lot of them are they only are exposed to things on TV or on social media. Like a lot of things are just they don't know how to articulate themselves in a way that's polite. They'll be like, are you this or do you have fat ass?" Like all that stuff. Like, it's just yeah. But that's another topic for another day. You enjoy your nightmares and you feeling guilty because you know what you did. I don't know what you're talking about. So basically, they horny freaks. That tends to happen with a lot of Muslim people. Like if when because the thing is, a lot of times in their religion, they can't really fully look at women. They can't, do this. They can't do that. So it's like when you're constantly tied to a chain because of religion, and your country also immersed religion into the laws, eventually you're gonna lash out. Like especially during Ramadan. When I was in Morocco, a lot of locals told me like, yeah, during Ramadan, people get crazy because during Ramadan, you can't engage in certain media, you can't watch certain videos, you can't engage in too much social media, and you can't eat until the night. So like you can't even drink water. Like you can't drink water, you can't eat until like what 7 p.m. Like you can only have dinner, and it's fasting because it's meant to like cleanse you spiritually. It's meant to like literally reset your body during Ramadan, and people go crazy. Like people are fighting on the streets. People are going crazy. They can't have sex, and a lot of women will be like, "Nope, we're not having sex with this Ramadan." So guys might get desperate and they might want to, do a little something else, something different. Or people have balled up anger in them, so they get angry and just want to punch and fight people because you're going crazy because you can't eat and you can't drink. And you won't get beat up, but you might get shamed and you might get smacked if someone catches you eating during Ramadan. Like they look down on you, and sometimes a lot of them don't like that. And that's why in Morocco, a lot of them love foreigners because they feel like they can actually freely express themselves without being judged or looked down upon or get called out on by like not following, the code. So yeah, you was cat walking through the streets, LOL. No, I wasn't cat walking through the streets. I was just chilling. I was just walking, like literally, like enjoying the markets, looking around, sightseeing, just chilling, just literally being, just chilling. Like, and plus, I dress like this too. So sometimes when people see you dressing in a way that's too stylish, they associate that with, I guess, oh yeah, okay, free, yeah, yeah, fresh meat, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm telling you, it got crazy. If you're a woman watching this, do not go to Morocco by yourself. Run. This is so it's shocking, but it's just that yep. I love how yeah, a lot of y'all think it's funny. It is funny. Don't. But again, go to Morocco, but it's so cheap. I'm talking about like it's the most lit country ever where you get so much and the infrastructure is so lit. Like their highways are developed, their public transportation is amazing, their trains are amazing. I was able to literally visit all the big cities in Morocco just by going on the train. Like I could literally go on the train for like $40. All I did was pay my 20, 30, $40 to go on the train. I could chill in first class for like $44 and just be chilling on a nice train and getting nice views of the whole fucking country. And I was like on a 6 hour train ride, and it's beautiful. You could even take a ferry from like Morocco to Spain. It's beautiful. But if you're a woman, yeah, watch your back. Yeah, catcalled. Yeah, when your sexuality is repressed by culture and religion, you lash out. So sometimes a lot of them will do too much and be like one guy literally walked up to me and was like, "Hey, are you a are you a gay? Are you a trans?" Like literally like ask me, "Are you a gay? Are you a trans?" Like stuff like that. Like they are only exposed to certain things in the media, so they sometimes will do too much if they get a little bit of freedom. And I don't blame them. That's just the way things are. Oh, that's when you pull out a rock. If you can get a blicky, get a rock. Yes. Yes, yes. Some people did proposition me when I was literally at a juice bar in Morocco. Some guy literally did this. So basically, so like if I was like shaking somebody's hands, he would like do this. Like one, like a couple guys did this to me. Like you know how like when you shake somebody's hands, they take their finger and they go like this, literally like tickling my palm with their finger. Like I'll be like, "Hey, what's up? How are you?" I'll shake hands and they'll like literally tickle my palm. That usually means, "Let me give you some dick." That's what that means. Hey, how are you, my friend? And then like I'm like, yes, I'm good. How are you? And that usually means let me give you some. A lot of guys tend to do that to women, but like I that just yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah, that happens. Because again, they're in a Muslim country. Like you can literally fucking go to jail if you engage in any type of like activity with men. But that doesn't stop them from like wanting to go and get other men. Because it's like if they're constantly telling you you can't have something, you're gonna get curious and you're gonna want to say, fuck it, I'm doing it anyways. Yeah. alone. I was at like 1 2 p.m. after going out for drinks with the class to the prom. And I never felt danger. There were a lot of stray dogs though. Yeah, Costa Rica's beautiful. You don't ever hear anything horrible happening in Costa Rica. In fact, most Costa Ricans never even leave the country. That's how lit Costa Rica is. No, slavery is literally banned. What do you mean? Is Trump going to enforce slavery of black people in Mississippi? Slavery, well, slavery is not banned actually. Technically, slavery is still legal if you're in jail. The 13th Amendment, I believe. So basically, the typical slavery you see in movies, like that's illegal, but they've just reinforced it in a way where if you're in prison, they can legally enslave you. 13th Amendment. I went to Morocco solo years ago and never again. What happened? Did you have the similar experience as me? What did they do to you in Morocco that made you that? Oh, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry. My bad. I accidentally pressed the back button. Sorry. Sorry. I pressed the back button by accident. No, I pressed the back button. I'm back. I'm back. Let's see. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. My bad. I'm trying to like get back. Somebody said I act. Why do you want to move out of America? I talked about this earlier, so just watch the playback. We talked about a lot of stuff like questions, life. Are you still friends with this person? So when you watch the playback, you'll see. They'll find a loophole. You should visit Algeria. Wow. How is Moroccan Arabic? They have their own version of it. Grinder is not banned there? No, it's not at all, actually. It's not. But with the way it kind of works, um, with the way the country is, if you're a gay person going there looking for attention, you don't really need it. Or if you're like a trans person or whatever you are, and you're looking for those kind of stuff, you don't really need it. Even like if you're a woman on, you don't even need Tinder as a woman. Like I'm telling you, in Morocco, people are very straightforward. Like not just the men, but the women too. People are very straightforward. It's easy to just find someone to date and talk to. Someone said, "Yeah, Hispanic men did that to me a long time ago. The little thing where they shake your hand, they tickle your palm. That's called the lover's handshake, where they shake your hand, a little tickle tickle. Yeah, that's the lover's handshake. That's like a subliminal sexual thing. You should visit Algeria. I would love to visit Algeria. Have you ever been? Are you Algerian? I would love to go there. I actually almost decided to go there, but I heard the visa process is so hard and lengthy, and I just never tried. But I know Algerians who told me that they would help me. Yeah, that's crazy work for sure, but people do it. Are you making friends? Yes. Whenever I go places, I always try to make friends and connections, so that way I always have people to show me around. And I don't want to feel like a tourist in the country. I want to be able to like immerse myself with locals. Even if someone like if you live in a foreign country and you're willing to show me around, like I'll pay you and everything. Like here, like I'll pay you this amount. Like if you live in a foreign country, I'll pay you. Like I'll literally just ask you to show me around, show me where people hang out, show me where the cool kids are, show me where the non-touristy lit shit is. You know what I mean? Like I want to know where the fun is. You know what I mean? Like I remember one time I said I was gonna go to Trinidad, right? And I told somebody I'm going to Trinidad. I said it on my YouTube video. I'm going to Trinidad. And some training, one girl who was from Trinidad, she commented and she was like, Choice, there's not much to do here. Don't come here. I went to Trinidad. I had the time of my fucking life. I was like, oh my God, this is so much fun. Like the spices, the grocery stores, the current rolls. I'm going to Morocco's beach and eating bacon shark. I'm like, this is so much fun. What do you mean ain't much to do here? I can get some fresh mango juice, some fresh sugarcane juice. You got a whole area filled with Indians who are like of Indian ancestry. You got a whole area filled with like the mixed people. It's just like, and then you got a whole area where there's like a whole downtown Chinatown area. What is it, Charleston Street? Like, there's so much to do. And I thought to myself, what the hell is this person talking about? So again, like that's why, like, if someone says that a country is lame or boring or irritating, I'll just give it a chance because You just never know. Y'all, is Choice really moving? Soon, soon, soon. Not now. Like, I don't know, maybe like within the next year, yes. But I've kind of made the decision that I'm gonna have to go. But I'm definitely gonna be moving. I don't have a choice. I just am tired of being in America. I'm just tired of it. I'm gonna put all my shit in storage eventually and just have to say fuck it and make the move. I want my money to stretch. And I talked about all this earlier. That's another story within itself. But I'm tired. I'm fucking sick of my I you know what I mean? Like I was telling a story earlier of like how fucked up. Like I don't have insurance, but they only cleaned half my mouth for like $400, and then they wanted another $400. And I said hell no, and I fucking walked out of there with half my mouth cleaned. So I've never really got a full teeth clean. I got a half teeth cleaning for 400. Choice, I love to see you thriving. Been here since Unhinged Storytime days. You've inspired me to start creating content. Any advice? My biggest advice for you is to be consistent and have a good clickbaity title and thumbnail. That's how you get seen on YouTube. They don't care about DUI videos. They don't care about little petty shit. You need to be seen on YouTube if you want to grow your channel. Like you need to worry about getting seen and you need to be worried about having fun. And don't do it for money. I'll be honest. Don't do it for money because if you do it for money and the money comes, you're gonna resent it and not like it. Because people do it for money and then they get tired of it and bored of it and they just stop, especially when the money slows down. Because there are periods of stagnation on YouTube where you're doing really, really well, like, and then you have moments where you're like, oh, like things go down. And a lot of YouTubers expire on the platform. They disappear, they die out, they fade away into obscurity. If you really want to be a content creator, you got to be serious. Like you got to revolve your whole life around it, and you have to be serious. And you got to be willing to do it for free. Like everybody want to come on here and make money instantly. You got to be willing to work for free for like a year, because like the first full year of being on YouTube, unless you're lucky, you're not gonna make a lot of money. I talked about this earlier. Morocco, Egypt, South Africa, Johannesburg. I wouldn't mind Mexico. I wouldn't mind Puerto Rico, but it's kind of expensive. But that's part of the U.S. state, obviously. But it's part of the U.S. I wouldn't mind going to, maybe even Jamaica. I really love Jamaica, Kingston to be exact. I don't really care for the other parts of Jamaica. I like Kingston a lot, and I also wouldn't mind going to Turkey. But for me, it's more so Morocco because that's where my money will go the furthest. Or the Philippines would be cool. Let's see. What do you think about Thailand? I've never been yet, but I'm sure it's beautiful and I can get a lot of bang for my buck there. The United America is great, but there's a lot of issues, and I want to make more money and I want to be able to save more money. You can visit, but don't stay here. If you hate the US, take it up with your government. Africans can't complain about how you're hurting our countries, but Spain can. Got it. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Visit, but don't stay here. If you hate the America, I never said I hated America. I never said that. Africans can't complain about how you're hurting our countries, but Spain can. Honestly, I'm gonna just be real. I'll go wherever the fuck I want. I don't know if you're talking to me, but I'll go wherever I please because I need to go where the money resides. And where I can save and invest. I have a US passport. I'll go wherever I can go that will literally save me tons of money. Hi, Alexis Garcia. That's how they get you. Was it Castle Dental? No. I live in California. I live in LA. I went to a place, I'm gonna say the fucking dental office. It's called Melrose Dentist or some shit like that. It's called Melrose Dentist. It's literally called that. And I went and they cleaned half my mouth, and then they literally were just like, yeah, you can get like an appointment to like, get your wisdom teeth removed. Like they kept trying to encourage me to get my wisdom teeth removed after I told them I was fine. They kept trying to sell me like mouthwash and toothpaste. That made me not like dentists because I couldn't believe how they're so salesy. That's why it's important to have a dentist from when you're a child up to an adult, because they're always trying to sell you something, and that sucks because it's just like, damn, like, can I just pay you a certain amount and you guys just recommend what I do and give me some toothpaste or whatever? And I was fine. I had no cavities according to them. I don't know. They were fucking incompetent, so maybe they were wrong. But my teeth were fine, feel fine. My teeth were fine. You should have went to dental hygiene school. I'm not passionate that much about dentistry to do that, so probably not. Sometimes they have deals in certain clinics. Look at their website. Okay, that's a good idea. Yes, y'all keep asking questions from the last live. I need y'all to watch it because there was a lot discussed and it was worth the watch. Yes, if you guys want, please watch my last live. Yes, it was 6 hours long, but please go watch that because I talked about a lot of things. A lot of things y'all are asking me I already answered. Random as fuck. What's your skincare routine? A silk pillowcase. Invest in one. Get you a silk pillowcase, and I eat sea moss sometimes. Not as much as I used to, but I eat sea moss sometimes. And some of it is genetics. But honestly, a silk pillowcase, you'd be surprised. And not the cheap ones for like $4. Talking about the good ones. You know, spend like at least $20 for a decent silk pillowcase. A decent one. They're expensive on Amazon, but if you go to like a really, really good fabric store or a store where they sell comforters and stuff, you can find a really good one. Get one. That's all I'm gonna say. And of course, you know, I don't drink soda. I don't really drink juice either. I drink it sometimes. Like today, I had some juice and I had a cocktail, but I just mostly drink water. I haven't really drank soda in years unless it's in a cocktail, and I barely drink. Oh, that's what you're saying. Dental school. Okay, okay. Someone said dental schools do it for really, really cheap because they can practice on you. Okay, so if I ever go get dentist work in America, I'll go to a dental school. I think I already answered that question. You're gonna have to Google it. It's a secret. Oh, oh, you're from Panama. Okay, I've never been there, but I've always wanted to go because I hear y'all got the biggest skyscrapers and the best infrastructure in Latin America. Content creation is a career path to y'all, not just a get rich quick scheme as choices, right? Yes. If you want to get into content creation, you're gonna have to be going hard for it. Like you can't just be like, yeah, I want to make some money. I'm trying to make some money. It's not gonna work like that. You're gonna work for free for like a good year. Like let me say something. I started YouTube 9 years ago, and I didn't start making money until like my third year on YouTube. How many of y'all can say that you can post every single week for 3 years and not make any money? Imagine if I told you that. Could you do it? Could you work for 3 years on YouTube for free? Lights, cameras, setting things up, microphones? Yeah, because I didn't really make much money when I first started, and then eventually things did pop off and work out for me. But that's because I was passionate about it, and that's kind of what keeps you motivated to do something. When you just like it, it just fulfills you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you for watching. Yes, I have to be honest and keep it real with y'all because at the end of the day, people won't tell you this stuff. People would rather charge you for a course and then tell you this stuff when you pay like fucking $60 for a course. I could. I thought about that at one point, but then I got introduced to Brazil and I got introduced to Morocco. So probably not. I stopped eating it in America, but I'll definitely eat it in other countries because it feels safer and better. Yes, I did hear that. If you go to Puerto Rico, you wouldn't be able to vote. Yes, 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 yes. I did hear that. You sacrifice your voting rights, and yeah, yeah. That was that wouldn't be too big of a deal for me, anyways. But yes, but Puerto Rico would be really amazing. It's just I wouldn't live in San Juan because I couldn't believe that you get like a basic unupdated apartment for $1,700 a month. Maybe you have to actually go to the island. Maybe the real deals aren't actually listed. Maybe that's what it is. But I was surprised to see some of the prices on Zillow. I was like, oh my God, like this is what you guys pay 1,600 for an apartment with no backup generator because it's in San Juan? Hell no. Granted, it's cheaper than New York City and LA and California and New York City and Philadelphia, but no. Okay, if these US citizens want a better life in our countries, then you better welcome all the immigrants with open arms. No border policy or restrictions. We have a right to protect our country. You absolutely do. You said you want border right. You said so. You said okay. So I don't know if you've ever been to America. You're probably not American, but let me just kind of like give you some perspective a little bit. Most Americans don't give a fuck about immigrants coming into the country. We don't even have a national language. We literally don't have any national language at all because we're literally a melting pot of everything. So the main thing Americans have a problem with are people who are not illegal. That's like the main thing people have a problem with. People who aren't illegal and are able to get under the table jobs and quote unquote, taking the jobs that people don't want to work anyways. Like most Americans don't want to be a fucking maid for like $10 an hour, but a lot of immigrants do those jobs because they just want some money to support themselves, or a janitor for like $9 an hour. Like most Americans are not trying to do that job at all. They just won't, but a lot of immigrants will. Every country has a fucking border. Like, let me ask you a question. Do you keep locks on your doors? Probably, right? You want to keep yourself safe. You want to keep everybody in your home safe. So this whole like, okay, well then remove restrictions and stuff like that. Stop making it hard. I mean, if you come here legally, you shouldn't have a problem. The easiest way to get to America is to simply get married to an American, or to just do the paperwork, or just get a decent education so that way you can get a student visa. So that's just my perspective on that. And most of my family are immigrants who came to America, and they had to do things the right way. Well, most of them had to do things the right way just to be in America. So the whole like, oh well, if you want to come to our country for a better life, then you guys should be more open to immigrants. We are. Hello, like we have a whole fucking area in New York City called Little Dominican Republic. We have areas in America called Little Haiti, Thai Town, Filipino Town. Like we have an area called Little Senegal in New York City. We are very much diverse and a melting pot of everything you could think of. Attention, all other countries. We are coming. Get used to it. Period, point blank. Other countries, if you're watching this, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming because I I just want more opportunities and be able to save more money. And if I have my US passport and it's easy to go to your country, I'm going. In the story. I'm in Vegas. Winter lasted 3 business days. I'll be fine. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Wait, I thought I was Nick at night. That's just Neek night. Stay in your own country. Africa don't want you. No, bitch. First of all, wait, hold on, hold on. Africa don't want you, bitch. Africa is a massive continent, and I've been to 3 African countries. They want me, and they love us. They love us. They love me. So I'm gonna be going. I've been to Senegal, I've been to Ethiopia, and I've been to Morocco. I've been to 3 African countries. So you gotta be specific when you say Africa don't want you. Africa is a big ass continent with over 50 countries. They love us over there. They love the music, love the way we speak. They love our culture. They love how we sound. They love us. So I will be going to Africa as many times as possible. And do you have a passport? Are you from America? Are you from Africa? Where do you live? There are so many beautiful parts of this world. And to sit up here and say Africa don't want you is bullshit. Maybe you're just trolling. It's okay. Melrose in Hollywood, it did cost a lot. Yep. Horrible. How can I move to Canada honestly? Get a passport. Do you have a US passport? What kind of passport do you have? Oh, Ivory Coast. Abujan. Ivory Coast is really nice. I never been there, but I do plan on going to Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire, I love their food. Oh my god, I love the people. Oh my god, I love Cote d'Ivoire people. There's so many Cote d'Ivoire people in Morocco, and their French is so pretty. I love Cote d'Ivoire people. The Melrose Dentist. I don't think that's it. I think that might be it, but it's like a gray building in Melrose. Melrose in LA. Let's see. Black Americans are so scared to confront the white man, but get so much smoke for African black people. It's crazy. Not even confrontational, shake my head. Honestly, I hate to say it, but yeah, a lot of Black Americans aren't nice to a lot of Africans because some Africans in America have, I hate to say it, they kind of have like a uppity mindset. Like they think that they generally are better than Black Americans because in their head they see it as, see, I made it in your country, I'm doing well in your country. Why can't you can't why can't you do it either? When in reality, a lot of Black Americans paved the way for them to even come to America. So yes, there is some divide growing up. You hear the Africans going at it with the Black Americans. You hear the Haitians going at it with the Black Americans, and it's because a lot of them sometimes come in with a I'm better than you mindset, or like, you guys are junkies, you guys make us look bad on TV, you guys are gangs, look what you guys have done. And they love saying, the slang, they love the lingo, they love parts of the culture, but they don't sometimes love the Black people that are part of that culture. So I get the divide, but then I also feel like some Black Americans might also have like a little bit of, resentment because they know where they come from. Some of them know a lot of the Africans that come to America, they know where they come from. They have a flag, they got their own culture, and they just feel isolated. They go to the parties, the restaurants, and the events, and they get asked, where are you from originally? And a lot of Black Americans just get a little bit awkward and be like, America, this is my motherland. And some of them just get frustrated and it's upset that Africans try to isolate them because they sometimes will view Black Americans as like the ignorant Black people that have no culture. Like a lot of times I see those viral TikToks of a lot of Africans in European countries saying, "Oh, Black Americans, they don't know where they're from. They have no culture." Bitch, are you sure about that? Because last time I checked, Black Americans gave y'all Beyonce. Last time I checked, Black Americans gave y'all Kanye West. Last time I checked, like the Jordans you have on, bitch, if it wasn't for a Black American, you would not be wearing Jordans. On top of that, not even just that, what about like the what is it, the door knocker earrings, the bamboo earrings? Like I see a lot of people overseas wearing that. Y'all wouldn't have that if it weren't for Black Americans. The rap music, y'all wouldn't have that if it weren't for Black music. Let's just be honest. Like Kendrick Lamar, y'all wouldn't have that if it weren't for Black Americans. Let's be honest. So they love to say Black Americans don't have culture, and then they get upset when Black Americans automatically aren't very like open and nice and shit like that, and have like a, oh my god, like let me have my guard up because they be thinking they're better than us. I mean, a lot of times you see these videos on TikTok and they just be out here disrespecting Black Americans and saying that, oh, they just don't know where they're from, they're just ignorant, they're this, they're that. Okay, bitch, if we don't know where we're from and we have no culture, then delete every Black American that's in your fucking phone, bitch. Because first of all, last time I checked, some of your fucking Afrobeat artists are literally inspired and sampling Black American artists. Like some of them are sampling Brandy and Beyonce and Mariah Carey, and they're sampling and collaborating with all these Black Americans. And then a lot of these Africans, they want to come to America to break into the American market because they wouldn't have been able to break into the American market if it weren't for the Black Americans that had to, take the ass whoopings and be hosed down and told they couldn't be played on the radio and told or rejected if they wanted to be played on MTV. Back then a lot of Black people weren't played on MTV. A lot of them weren't played on certain radio stations, and Black Americans kind of paved that way for a lot of like Black people who aren't from America. So the reason why your favorite artist, like this person, that person from the Caribbean or who makes Afrobeats is able to come to America and get Grammys, it's because of the Black Americans that made it easy for y'all. The ones that weren't even allowed to sit at the award shows, the front seat, who paved that way. Do I need to remind y'all who the fuck Ella Fitzgerald is? Do I need to remind y'all who Ray Charles is? Do I need to remind y'all who what's his name, Little Richard is? Do I need to tell y'all who what Candy Staten? Do I need to tell y'all who Jackson 5 is? Have y'all ever heard of Jackson 5? Have y'all ever heard of all these pop artists that paved the way for y'all to dress a certain way? Jody Watley and all these other people. You know what I mean? So yeah, I went on a tangent. Let's see. Private offices always try to charge because that's how they make money. I'm sorry, I got a little carried away. I wasn't really looking into things. Most dentists in America get paid by teeth and procedures. So far, people like me and you have no cavities. It's cheap because all we get is our teeth cleaned. Reasons why they want your teeth. Mm-hmm. Yep. Lifestyle in Kenya's balance. Okay. Oh yeah. The men in Morocco are so fine and don't know if they are humble and not cocky. I know my people. Oh, you're Moroccan. You're Moroccan. That's right, and don't know, and they don't know it. They are humble and not cocky. Yeah, there are a lot of good-looking people in Morocco for sure, like, an insane amount of good-looking people. Oh, you're right, I just pointed out the obvious. Okay, you're right. I don't think you're American. I don't think they are choice, because they wouldn't have made that comment. Yes, unhinged choice. Italy, Italy, Italy. He's not lying. It's the undocumented people that are the issue. Yep. Yes, come to America legally. The ones that come illegally find a way to get food stamps, free housing, education from our backs. Ooh. Love you, been subscribed to you for so long. Thank you, Melissa Life. I appreciate that. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with some of the comments. There's so many comments. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to like start at the bottom again. Under Trump's era, you are still on Africans' back. You don't know who to fight. That is really stupid attitude. Is it really a stupid attitude? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Did I say something like basically? What I don't know what you mean. I'm not on Africans' backs. I was just in Africa. Are you saying I'm on their backs as in like I'm insulting them and disrespecting them? I didn't disrespect any Africans. I just made it clear that a lot of the ones that come to America sometimes are not very nice to Black Americans. Let's be honest. Every single African watching this could probably admit this. A lot of them, their parents, like when you're a child, it's a common thing for a lot of Africans to talk shit about Black Americans in their household. Like it's a common thing for them to be like, oh my God, these Black Americans, they're this, that. Like I grew up with relatives that were immigrants, and I used to hear them make comments all the time, like, oh my God, like, these Black Americans, oh, they just, like, this school, I don't want you going to that high school with all those Black Americans. Like, I don't want you going to a school like that because they associate that with just poverty and ratchet shit, and they just it's just common. Like a lot of times, a lot of foreign Black people don't say positive things about Black Americans after being in America for a certain amount of time. So I will be honest, it makes sense why a lot of Black Americans have their guard up or be gatekeeping or don't really, you know, or like, or feel, underappreciated by a lot of the Africans that come here. Because if it wasn't for Black Americans, a lot of y'all would not be in America thriving. Yes, if we gotta keep, we wouldn't be as advanced as today. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? I will never forget when you called the celebrity a computer back bitch. I remember some girl walked up to me and was like, "Can you say your catchphrase?" I was like, "What?" And then she's like, "Yeah, my brother watches you. Can you like say fat back computer shaped ass bitch?" And I was like, "All right." She recorded me, and I was like, "Fat back computer shaped ass bitch," and I think she like sent it to her brother. That was funny. Yes. Uh huh. Yeah. The diaspora was so exhausting. I'm gonna need y'all to realize that at the end of the day, we all getting fucked by the same colonizing entity. True. There shouldn't be a diaspora war at all. Just conversations just got to be had. Some conversations just got to be addressed. Black American music is currently riding the Afrobeat wave. Look how many Black Americans are collabing. That is very true. This is very, very true. Very true. A lot of the Afrobeat artists were inspired by Black Americans. A lot of Black Americans are inspired by Afrobeats. And now Afrobeats is like hot shit. People think Afrobeats is new. That shit's been around for generations. Like WizKid has been around forever. So people think Afrobeats is a new genre. No, it's not. Like even like K-pop. Like people think K-pop is new. A lot of that stuff has been around. That's because a lot of them go to the hood and associate every Black person with what goes on there, not knowing we are not a monolith. Yes, in Africa, a lot of times in some African countries, they feel as though they have like a mentality of we represent one another. So they have a mentality to, you know, hold themselves of a certain type of grace, a certain type of class. They hold themselves a certain way. Entrepreneurial. Like we're all like this. We're all like this. So I think they kind of come to America and they think that all Black people are probably like that too. When Black people are so different, like the Black people in South Carolina are so different than the Black people on the West Coast. Then you got the Gullah Geechee Black Americans, then you got the Black Americans who are from Texas and from they're just people are different everywhere. But damn, my computer is really about to fucking die. I might get off of here in a little bit because I've been on here for a long ass time. I've been on here for 3 hours, which is fucking crazy. Y'all do me a favor and like this video, this live stream. Let me know if let me see. Brother, please don't get canceled. I've been canceled a gazillion million times, and cancel culture is not fucking real. It's just 17 million people tweeting at the same exact fucking time. Cancel culture is not real. It's fake. It's bullshit. If it's so real, then what the fuck is what's his name? What the fuck is that guy from Aerosmith? What's his name? Aerosmith guy, the guy who like was out here grooming a 13-year-old girl in the 70s. I forgot his name. Steven Tyler. Why is he still around? Let's be real. Cancel culture is not real. Morocco. That's the African country. Morocco or Egypt. I just want to go somewhere in Africa where my money goes a long way. A really, really long way, and have a nice cost of living and be somewhere where I can conveniently travel back and forth to America and conveniently travel back and forth to Europe. And for cheap too. You know what I mean? Like a flight from Morocco to Europe is like $50. You know what I mean? That's kind of why. Like that's why I'm choosing that country. Oh, not the girls fighting in the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat. I really wish when I watch my live streams back, I really wish I could like see the chats. Like I can't really see the chats. Peace, brother. Stay safe. But I'm asking, let me see. Do you speak Haitian Creole? Yes, I do. Me parle yon ti crasse Creole. Oui, me parle Creole yon ti kale. About un pile, but me parle Creole. So yes, I do speak a little bit of Creole. It's not that good. It's like very fourth grade level Creole, third grade level Creole. But I can speak it and I understand it pretty decently. I just don't talk too fast and we're good. Oh yeah. Isn't that funny? Like in America, that's why people be thinking that's why people be trying to scam me whenever I go to foreign countries. When you say America, they be like, America, nice big houses, nice cars, because they watch Men in Black once, they watch Fridays, and then they watch Gossip Girls, and they just think that we're all living in New York City, rich as fuck, balling. They think if they come to America, they're gonna get rich and start a business too. And yeah, you could get rich as fuck in America for sure, but yeah, America. The world has a very warped perception of what Americans are. I will say that they think we're all rich. Like, granted, our money does go far there, and our money is worth a lot there. But yeah, they really think that we're all rich, living in big houses. Like, I've literally tried to support vendors in Africa, and I try to like haggle negotiate. Like, he's trying to sell me glasses for like $20, and I'm trying to get it for like $8, $9, right? Because you have to negotiate when you go to Africa, because if something doesn't have a price tag, it's open for grabs. And negotiation. That's important. And the guy literally looked at me. He was like, "Come on, man, you have it. That's not a lot of money for you. That's not a lot of money for you." I was like, "That's so rude." You know what I mean? Like, what makes you think that I'm fucking like ridiculously balling to the point where I want to pay $20 for some glasses that were probably fucking shipped from China that probably cost like 85 cents to make? Yep. K-pop's been around since the 90s. Yep. We should be uniting. Yep. I put barbecue and ranch in my noodles because of your videos years ago. Oh my God. That just took me back. I don't do that anymore because that's too many calories. I mean, I'll still put, I'm not gonna lie, like if I don't got no ketchup, I'll put some barbecue sauce on my spaghetti. Like if I make spaghetti or shrimp pasta, I'll put some barbecue sauce or I'll put some ranch on that shit. Like, ooh, ranch, barbecue sauce, you know. If I'm getting really frisky and I really want like some tanginess, I'll get like a scoop of mayo and put it in my spaghetti. Like, bam. But I don't go overboard like that no more. I need to come here more often. Been a long time subscriber. First of all, I greatly appreciate you. Right, like who's fighting? I'm not sure what y'all talking about. Can y'all tell me how many likes this live stream has? Can we get if it has 5K likes, I'll literally get on here in the next couple of days. Like I'll come back. If it gets 5K, no, if it gets 6K likes, let's raise the bar a little bit. If it can get 6K likes, I'll come back. Like, I'll straight up come back. Like, just tell me how many. And if it don't get 6K likes, it's okay. I'll come back in like 2, 3 weeks. I already agreed to come back every 2 weeks. And it's okay. Bruh, you're funny as hell when you be doing them unpopular opinions. Thank you so much, Fernando Flores. I appreciate that. The unpopular opinions, what's so crazy is I remember when I first did them, they used to be crazy as fuck. Oh my god, I used to be unhinged. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like there was one unpopular opinions that I did. I actually had to delete it because I was like, oh no, let me delete this. Let me just delete this. Let me just delete this because I didn't agree with some of the things that I said years going by. Because some people were like coming back to the video saying, "Wow, do you still agree with this, and this?" And I'm like, now that I've traveled to certain places and I've been through more things in life with people and money and life, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't think I stand by that anymore. So it was one of the opinions that I did delete, and y'all may never see it again. But thank you, Fernando. Oh, someone said, okay, look at your phone to view to view the chat. I would definitely do that for sure. That's actually a good idea. Like, instead of just actually trying to look through the chat on my computer, I could be literally looking at it on my phone. That's so much smarter. So yes. Okay. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Flash tem toda a segurança jurídica. Okay. So I'll definitely see your live now. Oh, yes. Okay. Shout out to Amber. Oh, yes. Hey, Choice. I'm a huge fan. I've been watching you since high school. Thank you. I just lost my twins to an early pregnancy. Your videos helped me in the hospital. Oh my God. I'm sorry that happened to you, but I'm sending you healing, sending you good energy, and wishing you well. And thank you so much for coming to my live stream. And I appreciate that my videos were able to help you get through a hard time. So thank you so much, Amber, for even coming through. And I appreciate the love and support. And thank you for the super chat. So y'all show Amber some love, and y'all wish Amber some good healing and peaceful energy. Let's see. No African country compares to the USA. The USA will always be more free and have better standards of living. I'll be honest. Yeah. I will stand by that and agree. Yes. Yes. The USA always has the best standards of living, more freedom. Yeah. But at least I can always come back. You know what I mean? At least you can always come back. If you do have a passport, if you don't have a passport, please get one, because the beauty about being an American and coming from a really lit country is that you can leverage your passport and go to other places and invest. That's why all these other countries, that's why the US has so many great deals with so many countries. So that way you can leverage your US money and your US dollars to go to other places. So somebody said, guys, what are some home remedies for a stuffy nose? For a stuffy nose, honestly, get a pot and then put like all the herbs you have in your cabinet. Like, rather you have ginger. Ginger is really good too. Any herbs you have, orange peels, ginger, things that are citrusy, things that are herby, put them in a pot of boiling water, and then just literally get like a towel, put the towel over your head, and then just steam yourself over the stove. Like, obviously don't get too close because you want to get burned, but just let all the steam radiate through your body, and it'll clear you out. So try that. Put herbs, citruses, lavender, whatever you have in your cabinet and that will have like a strong antiviral, strong aroma. Even sage, like, just put it inside a pot and steam yourself in that bitch and thank me later. Vicks Vapor Rub, that's good. In hot water, breathe in the steam. That's a good one. Have you been to Tijuana before? I've never been there. I should definitely drive there, but I've never been there because I live in California, so I could easily drive there. But again, can y'all tell me how many likes this live stream has? I'm sorry, I think y'all told me before, but I wasn't paying attention. How many likes does this live stream have? What did you say in that deleted unpopular opinions video? I said a few things. And then after like seeing life in a different perspective, going through more struggles, I'm like, ooh, you know what? Maybe I don't fully agree with that anymore. I won't say it. Maybe I'll save it for Patreon. But there were a few things. It was a few things. It was a few things. I mean, this one I remember from the top of my head. There was one from the top of my head, but I'd rather not say it on live stream. I'd rather just like, okay, maybe for it'll be a topic for another day. I don't want this to like go in a really weird route. I was like, ooh, delete, 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 delete. Okay. That's what it was. I mean, there were some unpopular opinions in there that I still agree to this day, but there was like 3 or 4 of them. I was like, yeah, nah. No, I am not straight. 2.2K likes. Oh my god. Okay. I would hate to live outside the US. If you guys are watching this, you know what? Let's get to 3K likes before I get off. Okay. 6K likes was just too much. What the fuck was I thinking? I mean, last time I got like 6K likes, but that's because I was on live stream for like 6 hours. Let's do like 3K likes. If you haven't liked the live stream, let's do 3K likes. And then, of course, we'll do my regular scheduled programming and I'll come back here every 2 weeks. 3K likes is nice. Like, even that's okay. 3K likes is good. Okay, so Posh Sim said, "Hey Troy, I remember you made the documentary on black celebs that we did not know died. I loved it so much. Would you do more content like that, or where they are now from the 90s, 2000s?" Okay, yes, 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 yes. I will. I will. I went through my little nostalgic era where I was like watching old TV shows and I was watching like old YouTube clips from like the 90s and 2000s, and I was just making so much content like that. So fine, okay, yes, I will make more videos like that. Do y'all still want to see more stuff like that, like pop culture, 90s stuff? Do y'all want to see more recent stuff? Because I don't know. Because I still want to do more. Like, I mean, I thought about doing like why this show ended, why that show ended. Like when I used to do that. Would y'all still watch that? Hmm. Just let me know. Yeah, every 2 weeks I'll do a live. If it gets to 5K, okay, sure, why not? Like I'll do a live every few days. But if we can get it to even 3K, that's fine. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Somebody said I did it. Someone was like, "There's literally only 2,000 people watching." Oh, now 1,900 people watching. So probably not gonna reach that goal. Oh, where's the Cat Stacks video? You know, so crazy. I remember I DM'd her a long time ago, and I asked her if she would do an interview, and she said yes. And guess what? Her Instagram ended up getting deleted, and I literally never fucking like could find her new Instagram. So if someone could find her Instagram for me and DM it or tweet it to me or email it to me, I'd be happy and I'd really appreciate it. But she agrees to do an interview with me, but then because she's crazy, she be doing some crazy shit, saying some crazy things on her Instagram. Yes, I do. I remember Sky Santana, and I know he goes by a new name now. I think Chi Chi or some shit. Hey, very late here. I'm a 30-plus-year-old expat. I've lived here in Switzerland since '89. Best decision ever. I've never looked back. Good luck with your future endeavors. Thank you so much, Ray. I would listen. I appreciate your feedback, and again, you can watch the playback. But yes, I need all the advice I can get because I'm not gonna move right away. But after living in Morocco for 2 months, because again, in Morocco, you can literally live there as an American for 3 months, 90 days with no visa. I kind of mentally got to a point where I was like, damn, like I'm literally I paid for this nice, beautiful curry bowl and this beautiful fucking thing of bread, and it was like $2, and it was so good at a restaurant. And then after that, like I remember I got this big ass mango smoothie bowl with a whole bunch of berries and fruits in it, and that alone was like what? I think it was like $4. It was this big ass mango fruit bowl. But in America, like one decent mango was like $3. You know what I mean? Like in America, they're like, here you go, bitch, here's a fucking mango. And you're paying $3 for a fucking mango that's not even organic, that's fucking coming from GMO seeds. So it's like to get a big ass mango fruit bowl with like mango puree blended up with a whole bunch of berries in it, and I was like only $3 to $4. I was like, oh my god, I am so fucking grateful. I need to move there. And then the proximity, like how affordable it is to be able to go from here to there. Like I'll be able to go to so many African countries. Like I live in America. The cheapest places to fly to in America are other American cities or the Caribbean. And even at that, that's hit or miss. Like going to the Caribbean, going to Latin America, like that's cool, but like, like I want to do something else. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to just travel to the Americas. I want to be able to go to Switzerland, Ireland, Romania, Moldova, Portugal, Spain, and fucking Turkey, and all these other cool places. Like I don't want to just travel to the Americas. I want to be close to like the other side of the world where like all the other shit is. Let's see. The way I had to watch the playback last time, and it took me 4 whole days to finish. Thank you, Danielle, for even watching the playback of my last live stream. Thank you for even doing that. Like, I greatly appreciate that. And thank you for everybody that's still here. First of all, the fact that the people are still watching me, there's over 1,900 people in here, and they've been watching me for 3+ hours. That's fucking amazing. 2.2K now. Thank you. Africa has 54 countries, absolutely. But I'm going to Morocco for everyone that just got here. Let's see. Read my first super chat. Love you lots. Read my first super chat. Love you lots. Thank you so much. I am Ocean Wife. I appreciate that. I thought about moving to St. Martin. Such a beautiful island and super affordable. I've never been there, but I remember I went to school with some guy named Makanaki, and he was from St. Martin. And I remember he was obsessed with light skinned girls. I remember he used to always be like, "Oh my God, that girl over there, the girl with the clear skin girl. She's so pretty, the clear skin." I'm like, "Clear skin? That's what y'all over there saying in St. Martin?" Let me read a few more. Can you make a video about Jen Shaw? She scammed elders out of money with online marketing, stealing data. It was messed up. Salt Lake City Housewives. I did talk about her one time, right? I did. I did. I think I did. I think I talked about her in my celebrities you didn't know scam people. But I didn't make like a huge breakdown about her. I think I mentioned her. Or maybe that was somebody else. But choice, I want to stay in San Diego and it's just as expensive as LA. I love the weather, the city life, and it's next to Mexico. What do I do? Advice? Where do you live now? Save budget. Do you live in LA? Save budget and honestly, get a roommate. Get a roommate. And if you can't get a roommate, I would say go walk around San Diego and look for rent signs. For rent signs are usually made by private owners who are like renting out like their guest house or renting out an apartment that they own and they don't want to go through agencies and shit like that, and you give them money under the table and then they give you a lease. So look for rent signs. That's where you can find like good $1,300, $1,400, $1,200 rent. You'd be surprised. Go walking around like how people used to do back then and look for signs that say for rent. How much would you take it to Rio? I want to go, but $1 plus flights is a bit much. Oh my God. Ooh. I would honestly say, okay, so my flight to Rio was about $603. It was like $600, like 600. That's a pretty penny, but that's not like too extravagantly crazy. But yeah, $600 because it's so far. It's a 12-hour flight from America, like, or depending on where you live in America, but on average, if you're coming from America, like the US, you're gonna pay it's gonna be at least a 9-hour flight. And a 9-hour flight is gonna be at least $400+. I would say if you do want to go to Rio, save. Like it costs nothing to literally just save like $8 a month, put a little $8 to the side, put it in a piggy bank, and then book a trip to Rio. Airbnbs here are very, very cheap. Just don't come here during the fast paced season. But Airbnbs here are real, real cheap. I'm in an Airbnb right now. It's hot as fuck in here. Oh my God, I'm gonna take a nice ass shower because I'm damn near about to sweat. It is so fucking hot. But Airbnbs in Rio are about 100. My Airbnb that I'm paying now, I got a basic ass small 1 bedroom apartment in like a chill suburban area. This was like $110 for the week. That's not expensive at all. Meanwhile, in America, for a decent Airbnb, you're paying at least $100 a night. I'm paying 110 for the week. Everything's really cheap and affordable here. So save up money for the flight and then come here with a budget of like $200, and that'll go by so much. Like literally, like if you have $200, you'll be so good in Brazil. I'm telling you, you'll be so good. Like I'm in Brazil right now. Oh my god, like cocktail, like they literally serve street cocktails with like a whole bunch of vodka and hella liquor in it for like $1.75. They give you like the same cocktails that they make in a fucking club in fucking anywhere in America or anywhere in the fucking UK, where they put like a little bit of liquor and a little bit of soda, a little bit of this, and they mix up with a whole bunch of ice. In Brazil, they are not cheap with they're not stingy with the liquor. They put a lot of liquor in it. They put a lot of stuff in it. Oh my god, $1.75 cocktails. That it was what? Oh my god. Oh my god. And then street food is really cheap. Like you can get like a nice burger made for you on the big ass grill, like on by the street vendors. And then they give you like a whole little buffet area where you can stuff it with lettuce and tomatoes and cilantro and like mixed peppers and shit. And you can customize your burger like you would a hot dog. And then that was like literally like $1.25 for a big ass burger. And then you just put whatever toppings you want on it, tomato, mustard, hot sauce, barbecue. Oh my fucking god, I love it here. Let me tell you something. It's so affordable here. So again, all you have to worry about is your flight. That's it. If you come here, $200 gets you far, and then of course book a cheap Airbnb and you'll be fine. Or book a hostel, like a hostel thing where like it's like a hotel suite kind of thing, and then everybody's like sharing like a room. Like there's bunk beds everywhere. Brazil is like the best place ever. Like you will love it here so much. The other cities in Brazil are cheaper though, I will be honest. Not at all. Not at all. A lot of those people are looking for green cards. So you can date overseas, I will be honest, but let's be real, there's always going to be a power imbalance when you go to a country and you have money. Trust me, I've had some interesting experiences, and some people are looking for visas or they're looking for someone to take care of them. And it's like, bitch, no, I got no fucking kids. Fucking like taking care of you, bitch. No. Troy, I wanted to ask, is there a specific diet that you have or follow? Also, is there anywhere we can reach you to ask questions for a personal response or your video? If you want to reach me, message me on Patreon or comment on a post on Patreon. I always respond to that. So message me on Patreon or you can send me a tweet. Like on Twitter, I always respond if you tweet me. If you tweet me, I will usually respond because barely anybody tweets me. People just follow me and they don't tweet me on there. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was making an example. Like he called her a clear skin. I was like, why are you calling her clear? Troy CV, please tell me you've seen Queen Naja's sister, Tina, aka Shrimp Ponytail, at the Baddies audition. Yes, I did see her. She got beat up and left without a ticket. That was so embarrassing. She got her ass beat and she didn't even get a ticket. I was like, oh my God. She would have been great television. I really wish they would have put her on the show or put her on Baddies Gone Wild. She should have just gone on the show. Why the fuck was she at the Baddies audition? Oh my god. That shit was so entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. Shrimp ponytail. Oh my god. I gave her that nickname a long time ago. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised you remember that. Hey Abasha. I like your name. Abasha. Oh, no, Atasha, my bad. Atasha. Atasha. I already know your mom grew up in the 80s. 2.3K likes. Thank you. So Long Beach Joe Jet salutes and respect to Choice and the chat. Shout out to Long Beach. I like Long Beach. I wish it wasn't so far from the city, but Long Beach is amazing. Let's see. Another person got arrested for scamming elders for tax returns. Can you do a meet and greet before leaving LA? Yeah, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Like, I'm not gonna leave. Okay, I'm gonna stay in LA for at least another year. Like at least another year and a half, maybe 2 years. But it's looking like a year. Like honestly, with the way things are going, I'm probably gonna leave in 2026. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like by 2026, I'm probably gonna be out of there. But yes, I will do a meet and greet in LA. Plus, I lived there. I lived in LA for years. Like you know what I mean. Like that's home. That's where a lot of my friends are. That's where my network is. I love LA. Like it's just I can't I can't see myself affording it in the long haul unless I fucking hit the lotto or I work twice as fucking hard. And it's just I don't want to do that. I already work hard as fuck. I just can't see myself affording that shit. And I gotta just be honest. Like in the next few years, it's just like I can't do it. I just can't. Like it's fucking irritating because it moves even New York City. Like I would love to move to New York City, but in the next few years, I can't see myself affording it because it's not like I have a support system. I got roommates. I got a lifestyle I want to keep up with. Like I want to be able to enjoy my life, chill, travel like every once in a while when I feel like it. Every few months, every 2 months or so. And it's just like if I'm paying mad money in rent and I got to pay for expenses and I got to pay taxes, it's just damn like getting rent in Africa or rent in Asia is looking more and more appealing. Like, why don't I fucking just move there and save, and then maybe I'll come back. But I mean, I have to come back because I'm an American. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just stay in a country forever unless I get any. And then I have to change citizenship. You know, it's just too much. You know what I mean? I would go homeless. Yeah. What are y'all fighting about? That's a good question. I love these. I love those too. I hear a lot of remote workers are moving to Mexico. Go to a travel agent, make payments, and make sure you get insurance. So if something happens, you have to cancel, you can get a refund. Okay, that's a good idea. You can find a travel agency to book a flight for you for cheap. But honestly, just use Google Flights. Literally, like Google Flights is such a more convenient thing to do. If you're looking for cheap flights, go on Google Flights. You can literally type in the city you're in from where it says from, and then there's a tab where it says to, and you can literally put anywhere, and it'll literally put you anywhere. And then you can lower your budget to like $100, $80, $50, $60, $70. $200, $300, non-stops, with stops. Literally, just go on Google Flights. Google Flights is lit. Oh, and also shop for flights with your VPN on. You'd be surprised how cheap the flight gets if you tell them that you're literally located in India with your VPN. Oh yeah, it is though. I'm telling you, like you would love Rio. Like cocktails for $1.75, coconuts, them big green coconuts with a straw for like literally 45, 50 cents. That's fucking incredible. Oh, and then like today I went out to eat. I got like a big ass platter of chicken, black beans, and some rice and some farofa, or y'all don't know what that is, I'm sure, but it's a Portuguese like so it's like a Portuguese powder that you put like on your food, and then some like chicken with some like caramelized peppers on there. And I just had that big ass plate of food, and guess how much it was for a big ass plate of food with rice, beans, and chicken and caramelized onions and peppers. It was $4. $4 for a big plate of food in Brazil. So honestly, the only thing you gotta worry about is just that's it. I should fly out of either Miami or LA. Fly out of Miami. Miami, because you have to connect to Miami. In order to get to Rio, you have to connect to Miami because Miami is gonna check your luggage. Miami has to check your luggage because you're coming to the country and you have to connect to Miami. Connecting to Miami is the best thing to do. Is the cheapest way. But what about when you start making Brazil money? Would you be in poverty? That's if you get a job in Brazil. You know what I mean? If you move to Brazil, that's cool. But if you have enough money saved up and you're from a Western country like America or like anywhere in England or Scandinavia or like Canada, your money will go so far because like if you come to Rio for like three, like all you need, like even $200 will get you far. Like if you stay in Rio for a weekend for like 4 or 5 days, that'll get you far. Of like street vendors, street food is very cheap. Oh my god, like dude, I got a fucking burger for like $1.20, and I was able to put whatever it was a thick ass burger, so I couldn't even finish the whole thing. So yeah, I will be real. Like Brazil, yes, you can make Brazilian money obviously if you get a job in Brazil, but just work remotely. You know, you could work for Apple, you could work for AT&T, you could work for Progressive, you could work for Geico, you could work remotely and then bring your money that you make in America to Brazil because credit cards are accepted here. Cash App isn't accepted obviously, but PayPal is used here. Like that's what you should do. I feel like I hear someone talking. You should go. You should go. Brazil is literally Wakanda. That's one thing I will say. Brazil is Wakanda. That's one thing I will say about this place is that it's just a melting pot of everything. Like, there's a lot of Asian people here, a good amount of Asian people here. There's oh shit, oh my god, my laptop's gonna die. My laptop's gonna die. Sorry, y'all, my laptop's gonna die. My laptop's gonna die. Give me a second. Come on, hold on, hold on, hold up, 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 hold up. Okay. I'm just annoyed because the lighting isn't as good as it once was. But yes, it is a great place, and I highly recommend y'all come. Yes, I do travel solo. Yes, I do. You're a San Diego native and you're scared to be priced out? You bet your sweet ass you're gonna be priced out. You better get the hell up out of there as soon as you can. You better get out of there. If you don't want to leave, then you're gonna have to try to find a way to make more money, start a business, and get an extra side job. But you're gonna have to leave. San Diego and like Miami and New York City or LA is built for people who want to move there, not people who are from there anymore. I heard the food is nasty in Iceland. I've never been to Iceland. No. The same way Africa was portrayed to y'all as a jungle, that's how you're portrayed as ghetto and violent. Sorry if we have those thoughts about you guys, but it's not our fault and vice versa. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. You just gotta check your prejudice. It's true. Like when they view Black Americans, they see like the hood shit. They see boys in the hood, and sometimes that's just how they perceive Black people in America. But then don't take it personal because a lot of Africans also love Black Americans. When they hear my accent, they're like, "Oh my god, whoa, you're from America!" Like they love Michael Jordan. They love Beyonce. They love Kanye West. They they love fucking what's his name? Like they love the Wayne brothers. Like they love comedians like Steve Harvey. Like they love people. Like they love Black Americans. You know what I mean? Like all over the world, not even just people in Africa. They love Black Americans. They love the way we talk, the way we look, the way we act, the way we dress. They just love us. So don't listen to this particular comment and think that this is Africans as a whole. Because I promise y'all, like it's not it. It's not it. Like a lot of Africans really do love Black Americans. What was the free movie service you put in your video? Okay, so I addressed this at the beginning of the live. I shared my first free movie site on my unpopular opinions of my recent video. So many of y'all ran over there, crashed the site, and then people even reported the site and they got taken down. And now people on Reddit are dragging me for getting the fucking site taken down. You know, like whatever. Like I don't fucking care. Like they're mad, whatever. All well. Like I get it. Like trust me, I get it. But I have to literally gatekeep my movie sites. So if you want to know what movie sites I'm using, you can join my Patreon where I literally put up links to the movie sites that I use because I have other movie sites that I use that I'm not sharing on a public platform because y'all gonna get that shit shut down. Your first sugar daddy was African. That's where the money is. Good. Ooh, okay, yeah. Someone said, Choice, you should never said that. That's pirating 101. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you're right. I probably shouldn't have said anything. I probably shouldn't have said anything. I'm not gonna lie. But I learned my lessons, okay. Meanwhile, on TikTok, how they be making hate love to Black Americans? I have to remember to separate TikTok from reality. Yeah, TikTok is not reality. Like some things are intensified. Like it's a piece of reality, but it's not all reality. hmm So, okay, it's officially been about 4 hours. I feel as though that I had a lot of great conversations on here. I got to speak to a lot of y'all, connect with y'all. Let's see. Oh, someone said always 100 us on Africans. Nigerians are rude like Jamaicans. Oh, Cameroonian. We're more loving. Grew up in Century City, California. That's beautiful. I love that. I've never had Cameroonian food either, but I definitely will be having Cameroonian food very soon. I just gotta know where y'all at. Cause like where are the Cameroonians in America? Like where are y'all? Like are y'all I know y'all are in New York City, but like anywhere else? I don't know. Like are y'all in London? Like I need to eat some good Cameroonian food. I don't know where to go. I have to visit Brazil when I go to South America. Uh, been looking at a few places. You will love it. That's all I can say about that. Ooh, let me see. Don't worry, you got the realest fan base. Honestly, only real ones. Yes, I'm grateful. I made it less lonely at the. I'm grateful I made it less lonely at this Airbnb. I rented alone to get away from toxic fam. I'm happy you got you a nice Airbnb and that you're doing well and that you're comfortable. And listen, your toxic fam, keep them at a distance, love them and wish them well. And keeping people at a distance is all you got to do. Do what you got to do to keep your peace. And honestly, we're having a good time. And if you want fun things to do and you got some extra money, maybe look for some excursions on the Airbnb experience tab. So what I do is whenever I go places, I open the Airbnb experience tab on the Airbnb app, and where it says search, and this is for anyone. Like if you're in a country or you're in your own city and you're bored and have nothing to do, you can go on the experience tab on Airbnb. So you just open up Airbnb, you see where it says stays and experience, click that, type the city you're in. We can put New York City and you can put how long you're gonna be there. Boom, boom. These are the dates. And then literally it just shows you like, okay, how many adults? You or another person or just you? And then boom, it just shows you a whole bunch of cool excursions from like New York City. And these like personal people just like literally booking stuff. Like if someone wants to give you a tour around the Bronx, like somebody will literally put this up on Airbnb. And this works everywhere. Like if you're overseas, even if you're not in America, it works. Like wherever country you're in, see if locals put up excursions on the Airbnb app. I'm telling you, it's lit. Yes, and in Brazil, yes, yes, Carnival is coming. Yes, Carnival. That's pretty much why I'm here. Carnival. Let's see. Yes, yeah, it will. A nursing degree. Yes, you can live with a nursing degree in San Diego. Absolutely get a passport. I'm now. Oh, I'm based in. Let's see. I'm being a flight attendant. Please travel. One of my flight attendant friends live in Turkey, and it's wow, based in Houston here. Wow, she saves a lot of money. Wow. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like traveling really opens doors. Like your savings account can really stretch so far if you just said fuck it and just took it to wherever the hell you are, especially if you work remotely. You'd be surprised. Hey Christy, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for keeping me company. I'm happy to keep you company, and I hope a lot of you watch this playback because we got into a lot of crazy things. Sorry, the lighting had to get shut off because I had to unplug my ring light in order for me to plug in my laptop. Because again, I don't have that many like universal plug outlets because the plugs here are so different. For those who are coming in and asking me like, "Where are you going? Why? What?" Watch the playback. There's a lot that we went into, and if anyone's watching this afterwards and I'm not live anymore, give the video a nice like. You know what I mean? Like, appreciate that. Like, I'll be back again in the next 2 weeks. I said if we got to 5K, 6K likes, I would obviously literally just say fuck it, and then I would literally just like go live like every few days. But for now, we could do every week or every 2 weeks. I think that's fine. Let's see. Someone said, honestly, I love Africans, and no African hate will be tolerated here. No African slander will be tolerated. I love Africa, Somalia, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Zimbabwe, Gambia, Namibia, Madagascar, Cape Verde. I just love Africa. I just love how much it has to offer, and I wish more people knew about how lit Africa was. Cote d'Ivoire, that's like what's on my list to go. Like I really want to go to Cote d'Ivoire. That's on my list. I wish more people talk like everybody's always talking about, oh, we got to go to Cancun for spring break and this. I wish more people went to Nigeria or Cote d'Ivoire or went to Kenya or went to South what is it what is it, Sudan. I wish more people went to Sudan or Tanzania, or I wish more people went to Somalia, more specifically Hargeisa, Somaliland. Like, I wish more people went to these African countries for spring break and vacation and holidays because Y'all don't understand how lit these countries really are in terms of food and how far your money goes and how lit it is. Like everybody want to go to Cancun, Puerto Rico, Bahamas, Jamaica, or everybody want to go to Miami or Houston. Like, no, get that passport stamped and go a little further out and see how far your money goes and see how many lifelong, life-changing experiences you have. Let's see, went to Gambia first time end of last year. Need to see the rest of the continent. Really, I went to Senegal, which is right by Gambia. So let's see. They're mainly men in Montreal, not us. They're mainly in Montreal, not us. Oh, the Cameroonians. Okay, thanks for telling me that. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, someone said, wait, what did you say about Jamaicans? I missed it. Jamaicans are lovely. Yes, they are. I fell asleep 2 hours ago. LOL. Whoa, what? I've been on live that long. Okay, I think I'm gonna get the fuck up off of here. Someone said they literally were asleep 2 hours ago, and then they literally woke up, and I'm still on live. Someone said I will go anywhere you're at. Lunka said, "Okay, I'll start a travel agency. I'm sorry, can't help but to think of Mary Jane My Arm Lady. I will do that for sure." So a lot of y'all see that I go to a lot of these countries, and some people have always asked me like, "You should do a travel agency. You should do a travel group and like travel with mad people and shit like that." And one that's legit, you know what I mean? Like Mary Jane Barmer's out here stealing people's money and scamming people and all that stuff. I should really do a travel group and like invite people and like tell people like, hey, sign up for this, come through here, let's all meet here. If you book your flight, come here, we could all hang out and link up. Maybe I could do that for sure. That'd be kind of fun. And it wouldn't be like I charge everybody. It would be like a look, this is the meetup point. This is the area I'm staying in. If you want to come and meet up, it's going to be a group of us. Feel free to join. And only like 50 people are allowed to come. And if the spots fill up or if there's more space, you can join. Oh, shit. My ring light almost fell because I have it leaned against the wall. But yeah, I would definitely do that. Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes. Let's see. Finland is racist as fuck. Is it? Can someone in Finland let me know if this is true? Let me know. Because I wanted to go to Helsinki, but now I'm like, Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that'll be great. Yes. Okay. People are saying yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Okay. You should totally do a travel group. I would definitely do that. I would definitely do that. Okay. I would definitely come. I already have a passport. Okay, you have a passport. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Everyone that keeps asking me, what do you talk about? What do you mean? Watch the playback. I was online for 4 hours. Yes, I've seen other YouTubers do travel groups. Do it as a solo thing. Oh yeah, really? Do it as a solo female traveler. I join. I love that for you, and thank you for the super chat. Oh my god, I appreciate that. I appreciate your kindness. Thank you so much. So you said you got to charge. You got to charge. But you got to charge for some stuff because it's like you're a celebrity, bro. Well, anywho, Choice, kick our butt off to get some sleep. Okay, you know what? You're right. Maybe okay, I don't know. Like if I do like an excursion, maybe I'll like charge for an excursion or some shit. But like other than that, like as far as like also like, oh, everybody send me 2 grand, like no, it'll be something that's easy, fair, and reasonable. Sure, why not? Maybe we could do a travel group because I guess to make sure I keep the space positive, maybe I'll charge like something fair and reasonable. So that way we can make sure we keep it like fair and tight knit and people who actually are serious, they won't take up spots. Because imagine if somebody wants to book a spot and then they flake. If somebody pays, I know they're more inclined to show up. So I should probably charge, but it'll be like a fair amount so I know they're coming. But okay, I'm gonna get off of here in a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, someone said, "Hey Noel, it's gonna be funny as hell when y'all get back to Africa and nobody other than your family likes you. Y'all gonna know racism and it'll be at the hands of your own people. It's not racism, to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Your passport alone brings you privileges. Your passport has them looking at you in a certain way. Like I'll be honest with you. Like if you've never been to Africa, you won't get it. But I'm telling you, like when they see that passport, especially when you go to some African countries, the minute they see your passport, they're like, oh, because they're used to seeing certain countries travel there. So they're used to dealing with other African countries or people from like different parts of the world or other people who are from that country coming back home. But trust me, like once they see that passport, or they hear that accent, they're like already infatuated with you. Like that's what happened to me when I was in Morocco, when I went to Senegal, when I went to Ethiopia. They're just so infatuated when they hear the accent, they see the way you dress, and they see the demeanor because they know you're different. Trust me. Yes, definitely do it. I want to save coins and can trust the location you choose to go to. Yes, it'll be somewhere lit. It'll be somewhere fun, somewhere affordable. Maybe Brazil, or I don't know, maybe Tanzania in Africa, or maybe we would do somewhere like like Trinidad. Well, maybe not Trinidad. Trinidad is a little bit rough and dangerous sometimes. Not really, but it's still pretty safe compared to a lot of other places. Maybe we could do South Korea, or maybe we could do something easy like Belize. Like Belize is a beautiful Caribbean, Central American country. We can do Belize. Or we can do somewhere that's like low key and chill. Nobody goes there. We can even do Guyana. Like Guyana's really like relatively safe. Like the Guyanese are chill as fuck and their food is good. We can go to Guyana. These Jamaicans are was definitely obsessed with me. Yes, the Jamaicans, they when they hear the accent, they're all over you. Honestly, why should you allow let's put it this way, you shouldn't allow my bad. You shouldn't allow the little things that you see in the media to deter you from going to a certain country. If you hear a certain country doesn't like certain things, whether it be sexuality or your religion or whatever, you should still go. At the end of the day, just keep your political and social beliefs to yourself. There's a lot of things that aren't widely and normally accepted in America, but people still come to America. Let's be so for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like some people like hate the idea of guns being allowed in America. And there's some people that I know that are British. I mean, there's people that I know who are British, who are from the UK, who have really told me like, "Oh my God, I'm so scared to go to America. Like, you guys have like guns and stuff. Like, I'm scared that I'm gonna get shot." Like people from the UK, people from Europe have literally told me this that they're terrified that somebody's gonna blast them or there's gonna be a mass bang banger who walks in and just shoots up the whole place because they think that us in America, they think we all have guns by our bedsides and under our beds, and we're obsessed with it. And like, there's people who like are scared to come to America because they're scared to experience racism. Are you kidding me? Like, they're like racism does not fucking scare me in America. I'll cut a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't allow the little things people say about a country to deter you. Like, you know what I mean? Like I live in America and the racism don't fucking scare the shit out of me. It's the blatant ones that, like if you do something the wrong way, I might want to fight. But that's it's just you don't let that little shit scare you. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just don't let dumb shit scare you. Just keep your opinions to yourself, be cordial, be respectful, and you're a tourist in a whole other country. Or you're visiting another country. But they do in Texas though. Yes, I'll be real. Yeah, people in Texas, they love their guns. But they don't have to worry. Yeah, America has sundown towns in some places. Just travel with respect and common sense like you would in Europe and America. Exactly. In America, we got sundown towns where if you go driving around late at night, you might walk around, fuck around, and end up in a town where, they don't like certain colored folks, not just black people, but people who are of color, like whether you're Middle Eastern, Hispanic, if you don't look like a certain type of race, yeah, that will happen if you drive into a certain town and get shot and killed. So to sit up here and say, why would you go to Africa? Like, what if they judge you because of your sexuality or how they perceive you, the way you like, what about this? Or they don't like you because you're American. Don't let that stop you. Let's have some respect. And trust me, people appreciate visitors because a lot of times, if you're a visitor in their country, they don't give a fuck about that. They're infatuated by the fact that you chose to come to their country out of all the countries in the fucking world. Oh, thank you. Very entertaining live. Really enjoyed it. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you so much for joining us. You should see them on the train here in New York. It's hilarious. Yup. The tourists in New York are funny as fuck. North Korea meetup? Nah, cause nah. If I fuck around and film and they fucking behead my ass, I don't want to be on the news. Yes, you have to be. You know what I mean? Like, of course, there's certain things that I do. Fear is just fear of the unknown. Like a lot of times, you're just scared of the unknown. But Be a visitor, be respectful, and go to a country and have fun and live your life. Honestly, if you see people vlogging and doing TikToks in another country, it can't be as bad as people try to portray it out to be. Don't let little stuff like that stop you. Sundown towns are also in South Africa. Interesting. I've never heard of that. I live in Japan and I haven't had that experience. Really? I would love to go to Japan. How's the dating scene in Japan? Because I always love when I see those young women who are like going to college and they end up dating someone in Japan and then they settle down there and live there for a long time. And I heard Japan's actually affordable. Like people try to hype it up, like, oh, it's expensive, it's expensive. I feel like if you have the US dollar or like your money comes from like the UK, I feel like you'll be, or from Canada, I feel like you'll be fine. Oh wow, they be shanking people out there. Yeah, they do. Let's see, for sure. My husband was visiting friends in South Africa. They had to hire private security for it. It was crazy. Wow. They had to hire private security for your husband. You know what's so crazy? There was an experience with Eartha Kitt. If y'all didn't know Eartha Kitt, the singer who and the woman who played Izuna from Emperor's New Groove, love Eartha Kitt. So she actually visited South Africa many, many years ago in the 1970s with her daughter. So her daughter's actually white passing. Eartha Kitt is like mixed. She's like Creole, Native, European. Like Eartha Kitt is just she looks black. Eartha Kitt's a black woman. She was damn near kicked out of a fucking like hotel, like literally just chilling on. No, she was kicked out of a restaurant or something like that because she was black, and they said, "Excuse me, sorry, we don't allow colored people to sit in this area. Like you're gonna have to leave." And then Eartha Kitt, her daughter told the whole story and everything. I might talk about Eartha Kitt because Eartha Kitt is a really interesting woman. That woman had a very rough life. And her daughter has told some very crazy stories about her childhood and her upbringing. I'd love to talk about that one day. But Eartha Kitt's daughter basically said that she was telling her mom, like, no, mom, like, tell them who you are. Like, you're here for like your event. And Eartha Kitt was like, all right, fine, I'll leave. Okay, I don't mind. I'll leave. She literally walked out of that South African restaurant. And then I remember her daughter said, out of nowhere, Eartha Kitt went telling all her friends, and she told people that she knew, and then the media was all over it because Eartha Kitt was hot shit in the 70s. Eartha Kitt was that girl in the 70s. And then a whole bunch of media outlets reported on it in South Africa, a whole bunch of media outlets reported on it in America, and the restaurant, I mean, immediately like try to call her and reach out to her and apologize and say, oh, it's okay, Eartha, we apologize. We weren't really sure who you were. You're completely welcome to come back anytime you want, and we're very sorry about that. So they basically thought that she was just a black South African woman chilling in the restaurant, chilling in the lobby. She got kicked out. Her daughter, who's white passing, kept telling her, "Mom, tell them who you are," and she happily left, ran her mouth to her friends, and guess what? They were begging for her to come back. Eartha Kitt knew her fucking worth, and she knew like I don't want to be anywhere I'm not welcomed. And this was in South Africa, like in the 70s. That was a crazy story to tell alone. I remember I heard that her daughter talk about this, and it was like, wow, I can't believe it happened. I've been online your whole shift. Okay, maybe it's time for me to get off of here. Yep, Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt. She was a force to be reckoned with for sure. Somebody said, damn, he's still on. Should I get off? I should probably get off. But so many of us are still watching. Japan was crazy expensive years ago living there. So now I'm sure it's more of inflation. Are you serious? Oh Lord. Love Eartha Kitt. Oh my god, Kid's book is fire. Eartha Kitt was iconic. Yes, you should make a video about her. That would be so classy. Oh, someone said don't even come to Quetzalcoatl right now. There's literally a place. Oh my god, and I know I'm talking about you won't be disappointed. Oh wow, don't even hesitate to come to Quetzalcoatl right now. It's literally the place to be on. I wow. Okay, I'm Cote d'Ivoire. Like I met a Cote d'Ivoire guy. He was my waiter at a Cote d'Ivoire restaurant in Morocco, and he was like, "You're talking about all these countries you go to. Why don't you go to my country? Go to Cote d'Ivoire. It's the best place in the world. People are open minded. The food is so good. Go to Cote d'Ivoire." So I really want to go to Cote d'Ivoire. I really want to go so badly. Oh my god, I want to go. I want to go there. Yes, I will go to Ghana. I was going to go to Ghana or Nigeria for Dead to December. I didn't have time, but I will go to Ghana for sure. And I will do a meetup because everybody always tell me to come to Ghana. People always say come to South Africa, come to Kenya. People always say come to Namibia, a lot of places. Really? Oh yeah. Okay. Stop reminding him how long he's been here. Enjoy the show. Exactly. Just enjoy. Oh, thank you. Said, don't leave. If people are still engaged, you make really great content. Okay, you have a point. If people are engaged, then there's just no point in leaving. That's a good point. I did my laundry and been done since 1:30 a.m. and watching Love is Blind while I listen to you. The company was greatly needed. I'm so happy to keep you company. I'm so happy to keep you company. I'm so happy that you're still here. Let's see. He's like a black mom that says she's gonna leave the function but still stay there. It happens, right? Like you go with your mom and she's like, "All right, we're gonna go," and then she's too busy talking to her friend, and then you start standing by the door. Then you get in the car, and then eventually the fucking friend follow your mom to the car, and the friend is talking to your mom to the car for like hours and hours, and then you start you about to fall asleep. You're cold, or you're just ready to go to bed, and your mom just keeps talking and keeps talking and keeps talking because your mom doesn't want to leave the function, but you're ready to go. No, I got 3 more hours on my shift. You should stay. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'll stay a little bit longer. 2.4K likes. 2.4K likes. Thank you, Keems. You've been here for a minute. Thank you, Keems. I don't mind him being on LOL. I did go eat and come. You said you went to go eat and then you came back. That's crazy. I've been on here that long. Yes. Okay, this person says you should stay. Okay, maybe I could stay a bit longer. Hey, Noel. Iranians, Europeans who colonized. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. A piece of South Africa are so delulu that they made a sundown town there. That's so fucking crazy that they made a sundown town over there. That's insane. And I'm not gonna lie, like I did learn a lot about that from Trevor Noah. When Trevor Noah said that he was born a crime, because when he was born, it was illegal to be interracial dating. Hey, India. Someone said don't forget about the Rhodesians who still think they own Namibia. Really? Wow. They didn't colonize it. They bought canned no one wanted. They bought land that no one wanted. I'm in Brazil. I'm in Rio, Brazil. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Let's see. Somebody said he and Sloan are still cool. Yes, we are. Your skin looks great, choice. Thank you so much. A silk pillowcase for people that keep asking. Let's see. Stay with us, please. We love and appreciate you, choice. Stay is 3 a.m. Thank you. Are you still? Let's see. Let's see. Just tune in. Where you going to move to? Morocco. I answered this earlier in the live. Just watch the playback. Morocco or Egypt, maybe Tunisia, maybe South Africa, but it's more so looking like Morocco because that country was lit as fuck. I stayed there for 2 months and it was the most affordable country and place I've ever been. And it's so conveniently located to where I can travel to other countries. So yeah, that's what I talked about earlier. You got to play it back or watch it back when I finish this. And yes, I will be saving this live for everybody that's wondering. Someone said, I'm just shocked. I fell asleep on the live, woke up to tinkle, and my phone was still on. LOL. You're working overtime. I definitely am. Would you ever go to Antarctica or Madagascar? I would love to go to Madagascar. I've never in my life met a Malagasy person, but I would love to go to Antarctica. Has your success on YouTube ever affected your real life friendships? Yeah, jealousy. Oh my god. I needed that. Yes, it has. So it got to a point where whenever I would meet people, I don't directly tell them that I have a following. I just kind of keep it to myself until I get a feel of them and see that they cool. And if they cool, okay, okay. If you cool, I'll tell you. But like if not, it opens jealousy because it's very rare for someone to be popular on the internet and to meet someone that's popular on the internet and like be close to them or be cool with them. People kind of let me people kind of demonize things that they don't understand, or people kind of like compare themselves to you a lot when you try to make friends with someone who does have a following and does have an impact. And sometimes it can irritate people when you do get a lot of attention for being popular. So yeah, that I can go deeper with that, but I've gotten some jealousy and some, people who look for reasons to like start problems and shit like that, and then they like end up regretting start it's just yeah, I've dealt with a lot of really sad and awful situations that I could talk about in a whole other live and a whole other video. But yeah, I've lost acquaintances and friendships, which weren't really a loss. I more so fell out and outgrew certain people that I thought were friends, who I thought were supportive or were going to show me love. But then when things started to kind of pick up for me out of nowhere, it was a self comparison. It was a slight resentment, and it was the reason. It was like the you ever been cool with someone, and you generally never did anything to them, and they just look for reasons to try to justify why they don't like you. And a lot of times it's just over petty little dumb shit that doesn't even make any fucking sense at all, just jealousy. And then I had a quote unquote friend that tried to go around talking shit, trying to claim that I was jealous of them, saying, "Oh yeah, Choice was just jealous because people were paying attention to me. Like I was getting all this attention at the club." And I'm like, "Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me?" Like literally went around telling people that, and this person was like jealous of me, and it was just like literally like always. Big me up when they're in front of me, but then when they're behind my back, just like talk shit, like about like how heavy set I was, talk shit about this me, like literally like say like like little like screenshot messages and send them to their friend and do like little weird petty mean girl shit, you know what I mean? So I can talk about that for days and hours, but yeah, that's just some things that I've learned. Yeah, and it's like it's not gonna make me like push away the idea of friendships, but I will say that I'd rather have friends that aren't in or are not trying to be in this space. Because people that want to be famous and be in the space and be in the scene and shit like that tend to compare themselves. The people who don't really give a fuck about being famous, having a platform, they don't really care that much. So that's why it's easier to be friends with them. Let's see. I want to visit Morocco, but I have no one to go with. You should go. Morocco is lit as fuck. You really should come here. You really should go. You would love it here. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Snakes in the grass. But yeah. Yeah, but it is. Oh, yeah. Boa noite. Good night in Portuguese. Obrigado. Obrigado. Boa noite. I don't understand when you left. You live in Miami and you were sad when I left. Yes, I left Miami because there's no growth there. Like it's all fun and games and cool to like get to know people, meet people, network. Like that's amazing. That's fun. But if you don't have a job lined up or you don't have like a career that specifically requires you to be in Miami, Miami's kind of pointless. I grew up there. That's my childhood. I went to North Miami High, lived in North Miami, lived in Miami Gardens, lived in Little Havana, lived in Little Haiti at some point, lived in South Miami at some point, lived in the suburbs, lived in Miramar, lived in Pembroke Pines, but it's just there's just no growth there. It's a place that's meant for people who want to start a family and they just move there, or it's a place for New Yorkers because New Yorkers have literally fucked up the rent in Miami. Like New Yorkers have ran that shit up. Not just New Yorkers, but they're not just going to Miami, but New Yorkers love Charlotte, North Carolina. They've ran that shit up. New Yorkers love Atlanta. They've ran Atlanta up. So Miami has changed. It's not the same Miami that I've known. And to be honest, they could have that shit. I don't really care anymore. And Miami's not really recognizable. Okay, this person said, okay, for real, I'm about to go to bed. I enjoyed this live. Good night, Choice. Thank you, Brianna, for coming through. And you know what? Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should go. It's been a minute. I've been on live for a minute, and I think it's time to go. I only speak two languages: English and French Creole, which is what's spoken in my father's and mother's native land, Haiti, Española. So I do speak French Creole to be exact. But I entiendo un poco español. Necesito más practicar, so I speak a little bit of Spanish. I just practice every single day as much as I can. Oh my god, yes. I will be saving this. Yes. Be safe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you. I will. 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 Okay. Let's see. Someone said, "Damn, I took a whole nap and he's still on live." I'll watch the playback later. Yeah, I talked about a lot of stuff, but you know what? I think yes. Listen. Ah, sí, sí. Muchas gracias. But yes, I've had this like little small things in Spanish. Like like I used to say buenos dias or buenos tardes, and instead of saying that, I say qué tal, buenas. Like because if you say buenos dias or buenos tardes, like you sound like a fucking basic Spanish. You sound like a second grader. I say things like qué tal, let's see, buenas, um, let's see, qué pasó, like stuff like that. And I also try to learn as many words as possible. Like I'm trying to learn hundreds and hundreds of words because Spanish, I will be honest with you, Spanish I thought was going to be easy, but it became a little more difficult because Spanish is different in so many places. Like I remember I was talking to a lady who lived in Spain, right? And she was like, ah, entiendo español. I said, sí, entiendo un poquito español. And she was like, un poco. I'm like, oh, sí, un poco. So I'm like, a lot of countries say poquito, and in Spain they say poco. So it was just like, oh, Spain is so different. Their Spanish is so different. And then, oh my God, don't get me started on Dominican Spanish. I'd be like, wait, what the fuck are you saying? Oh my God. And Cubans, oh my God. I don't even want to, oh my God, I don't even know what the fuck they be saying sometimes. Like, I'd be like, wait, hold on, wait. What? ¿Qué? Es, like, entiendo español, no rápido español. Muchas gracias. Like, please. I literally had to tell the dude, like, oh, sí, entiendo un poco español, pero no entiendo cubano español. Like, I had to tell him that. For my Spanish speakers, y'all understood what I said. Yeah, different dialects depending on the country. Yeah, bro, I took 3 to 4 grasps of Spanish in high school and still don't know shit. I skipped so many classes my senior year. The teacher thought I graduated early. Wow. The buenas you got being in Colombia. Yes. Buenas. Oh, and then another thing that I've learned practicing Spanish for like the past year, when you speak Spanish, like I used to always say, "Oh, disculpe," and then one Spanish speaker they corrected me. They're like, "No, you don't say disculpe. Disculpe doesn't make any sense." And I'm like, "What do you say?" And then he says, "You say con permiso," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, con permiso." Con permiso basically means excuse me. So this whole time I was saying, like on Duolingo, which is a Spanish speaking app, they were teaching me disculpe and they were teaching me perdóneme. Disculpe and perdón or perdóneme. And I'm like, perdóneme. And then people just be like, no. Like two people were like, no. Con permiso. Con permiso is what you say. Like, con permiso means basically with permission. Like if you're trying to get somebody's attention, like your waiter, oh, con permiso, la cuenta. Um, con permiso, con permiso, uh, what's a good sentence I could use? Con permiso, muchacho, necesito la cuenta. So stuff like that. Yeah, Duolingo's not that good. It's literally 5 a.m. where I'm at. 5 a.m. I'm at work just listening. Oh, it's 2:35 a.m. over here. I heard good things about Colombia. Another on my list. So someone said, Someone said, "Yeah, because disculpe and perdón are more like sorry than excuse me." Yeah, like oh perdóneme, oh disculpe, like pardon me, like excuse me, like I have to get through, type of shit. Yeah, I learned that. I was saying it the whole time, and I was wrong the whole time. I was literally wrong. So yes, don't say disculpe or perdón or perdóneme. You have to say con permiso. I had to learn that the hard way, and I was saying disculpe and perdón for like literally like 2 years, because of Duolingo. Because he thinks I know it, but I just be saying "see" and nodding my head the whole time he talks to me. Would you ever consider learning Spanish? Yes, let's see. I used to speak Spanish fluently, but forgot most of it when I moved to Switzerland and had to learn Swiss German. First of all, shout out to you for learning German, because that is one of the most difficult languages, because German has like what, like five different meanings. Like one word can have different meanings. One word could literally mean two or three different things, and then they have different like, and then things are different. There's like different rules, and depending on how you use a sentence, that's when German can make sense. German is very difficult. So that's even impressive. Con permiso, yes. It kind of sounds like they're singing. Yes. Cubans and Dominicans are so anti-black. I don't think so, because both of those countries have so many black people, and I think, to be honest with you, it'd be the ones that sometimes when they go to America and they live in certain places and they try to assimilate, maybe some of them, but I don't know. I grew around a lot of them in Miami, Florida. Some of them might be, yeah, but I mean, it just depends on the person. I have been to Colombia. Yes, I have. I have been to Colombia. I've been to Medellin. Medellin, Colombia was really great, really nice place. Lots of passport bros there. I will be honest. Like a lot of passport bros that come from like England. They're like poquito, poquito, mommy, poquito. Like you have WhatsApp, like just looking to get their rocks off. You jumped on the rabbit hole of language. You're awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. Family treating you different after your success. Yes. Yeah, Dominicans talk very fast. I could barely understand it. My grandma is Cuban, rest his soul. Oh, my grandpa is Cuban, rest his soul. But they definitely a different breed of Spanish. Oh, they're different. They speak hood Spanish. I'd be like, wait, what the fuck are y'all saying? Oh, you're Cuban. Okay, bro. LO, I'm Cuban. Oh my god. Cubans are so beautiful. I love the eyebrows, and I grew up in Miami, Florida, so I grew up around a lot of Cuba. I grew up around Cubans and Venezuelans. Those are just like everyone I grew up around. Haitians, Cubans, Venezuelans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, some Brazilians, and some Bahamians and Jamaicans, but it was mostly Cubans. So like sometimes I'll hear their Spanish. I'm like, wait, huh? Wait, hmm? Like they'll talk so fast. Like one of my really good close friends, her name is Melanie. She's actually Cuban. She's Cuban, and yeah, sometimes when she talk, I'd be like, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. When she talks slow, because she talks slow for me, so I can learn. But yeah, her Spanish, when she be talking to people, I'd be like, wait, what the fuck did she just say? Yeah, they have great eyebrows. Cubans have great eyebrows. Yes, okay. Mexican Spanish is easy. I don't know much about Charleston White other than the fact that he was a rapper in the early 2000s and he's a controversial, conscious speaker on YouTube. My youngest son is a walking Duolingo. He speaks French, German, Swiss, German, wow, Mandarin, English, and Japanese. You did a really amazing job with him. The fact that he speaks all those languages, he's gonna make so much money one day. Like he's gonna be able to like make connections and friends everywhere. Even Mandarin is a crazy language to learn. And speaking French, oh my god. Honestly, you're invited to the carne asada. It's not bad at all. I love that. Thank you so much. I would love to. I love to. Mexicans have the best parties ever. Mexicans and Cubans, like they get drunk, they get really lit, and they party from like 10 o'clock at night until like 7 in the morning. You're still here, yep. Love from Trinidad. Thank you. I love Trinidad. That's literally my favorite country for food. Like the wings, the herbs, the spices, the curries. Trinidad is like the best place ever for food. I wish I could have gone to Carnival, but please explain to me why the fuck it's so expensive. I could not find any decent accommodation for a couple of days. It's expensive as fuck. I'm like, bro, how do people come here every year? And the prices are so inflated. You know what I mean? Like I'm in Brazil right now. Brazil is the biggest carnival in the world. And even Brazil is still has cheaper options compared to like Port of Spain. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like they just be raising their prices and stuff. You know what I mean? And I want to be like by Savannah Park. You know, I'm not gonna be driving. I want to be by Savannah Park. I want to be like where all the mixed stuff. Like I want to be there. Or like area Peter Street, you know? Trinidad has the best food. I'll be there. Yes, it does. 100%. Like they don't skip out on the spices. Trinidad has the best food because Trinidad has so many Indians and so many Chinese people and people from like African descent and people who are a mixture of all these things. Trinidad has the best food I've ever had. I've been to 15 countries and Trinidad wins. Oh, you said your neighbors are partying and barbecuing all night. I love it. I bet you be going over there all the time getting free food. No, 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 that's not true. There's a lot of black people in Morocco, but most of them are in the bigger cities like Marrakech, Rabat, and Casablanca. But yeah, there are a lot of black people in Morocco, and a lot of them are from Senegal, a lot of them are from Cote d'Ivoire, some of them are from Gambia, some of them are from Nigeria, and then there's a decent amount that are from like Mali. But there are a lot of black people in Morocco. Don't let them lie to you. There's a lot of black people there. There's a lot. Majority is like Arab, mixed European looking people, but there's a lot of black people there. Never been to Namibia. Yes. Jamaicans party hard as hell, but to y'all, even the one stationed in the US, yep. As someone living in Trinidad, it's expensive to play in a carnival band. I think you have to book early. My family in the USA are already planning for carnival. Already? The carnival day one hasn't even started yet. You know what? Maybe I should start planning now for Carnival 2026 because it's so expensive. Like, oh my god, like I can get a decent flight there, but like, where am I gonna stay? Like, an accommodation for a week is is literally just as expensive as staying somewhere in New York. Like, it's literally New York City prices on Airbnb. It's like I would have to be lucky to find something affordable because they just jack up the prices. Let's see. Panama Carnival coming up. I never thought about going to Panama, but maybe I should. I did want to go to Panama after watching Prison Break, though. Yeah. Okay. So it's been a minute. I think I'm gonna have to get off because a lot of people are starting to leave, and it's been about wow. It's been 4 hours and 56 minutes. That is fucking crazy. But again, thank you to everyone that showed up, that came through, that joined the live. I'll stay for a few more minutes so we can hit that 5 hour mark. But yeah, it's been a lot. We got a lot of topics covered. We talked about more things than I expected. And my intentions were honestly was to just stay here for at least like 2 days. I didn't expect, I mean, not 2 days, 2 hours. I didn't expect for so many people to like come through, be here, and watch the whole like this whole time. Like I'm surprised that there's still what is it 1600 over 1600 people are watching me right now from all over the world. Thank you for your time. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Oh, leave at the 5 hour mark. Okay, I'm gonna leave at the 5 hours. As soon as it hits 5 hours, I'm gonna leave. So if you have a question, you can ask now. But yes, yes. Let me see. Hold on, my bad. Sorry about that. I'm trying to. Oh, I sent you a message on Patreon. Yeah, send me a message on Patreon. You can comment on a post. If I don't reply fast enough, you can tweet me, but I'll be checking my Patreon messages for sure. What about India? I would love to go there. We're partying for Mardi Gras right now. Let's see. I like Panamanian food. I've never had Panamanian food. Is it similar to like Jamaican food? Really? You know a place in St. Anne's, which is like 2 miles from Savannah Park? Really? Okay. Tell me how fun the carnival is. I would love to go to their carnival. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to read. Okay, somebody said I live in Houston and my whole job is ran by immigrants. I'm the only African American. Really? Do you at least get? I mean, is it at least a fun job? Like, do they make it hard for you? Do you feel like they talk shit about you in their language? Because I had that experience too when I worked at a Peruvian restaurant, and I could just tell that they just didn't care for me because I couldn't really communicate with them in Spanish. It's not that they were mean and awful people. They just I couldn't relate to them. Like they would like smile, make a joke, and I'd be like, yeah, yeah, and then they would just like awkwardly turn away because they just know that there was just no connection. You can't build a connection with someone you can't speak to or communicate with. Oh shit! I just joined sadly, logging in from Dubai. Don't worry, there's going to be a playback. Like we talked about a lot of stuff. So again, watch this right back, and again, shout out to everybody that came through. We've been on here for fucking what? It's about to be 5 hours in the next 35, 45 seconds. Oh wow. Love you too. Thank you so much for coming through, Noel. And again, thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you and for educating me about sundown towns in South Africa. I'm gonna look more into that because I never knew they got that deep. I knew because I knew it was segregated. I knew about apartheid, but I didn't know about sundown towns in South Africa. Thanks for educating me on that, Noel. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go down a huge rabbit hole. Someone said, "Do you think I should? Do you think I should? You said you feel like I should move it to Patreon? Do you want to temporarily keep this live uploaded and then move it to Patreon? That's a better idea. Save it for the patrons. Maybe I should do like more lives, but on Patreon. I feel like that'd be a lot more meaningful to just do things just for the patrons on Patreon. I've been watching you for years. Thank you so much for still being here after all these years. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, really? Right now we're in the festives in Dominican Republic. Really? I love the Dominican Republic. I've been there multiple times. The Dominican Republic is lit. It's so much fun. But oh my god, the sex tourism there is crazy as fuck. Like every time you walk around, someone's like literally like someone's always trying to sell you some shit, like sell you their body. Like, I'm telling like there's a lot of women that are like I couldn't believe like how big sex tourism was over there. Like I remember it caught me off guard when some dude literally walked up to me and offered to show me his dick. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was that was when I was first traveling. I couldn't believe that he literally tried to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like they'll walk up to you and be like, hey man, you want fucky fucky? You want fucky fucky? Like they literally say that to you. You want fucky fucky? Like I'm like, why do y'all say it like that? What do you mean you want fucky fucky? I think they're trying to say fucking, but they say fucky fucky. Somebody said, good night, Choice, and everyone in the chat. Sleep well, be safe. Of course, you too. Thank you for joining, Layla, and I appreciate you for being here. It's officially been 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna get off. What is your opinion on the Super Bowl? Will you ever reveal your age? Just Google it, honestly. No, I have not visited South Africa yet, but I will. But again, thank you so much for everyone that joined. I will be getting off of here. What CMOS do you recommend? Basically, I remember my video where I talked about okay, so I did a video like 3 years ago where I talked about how I lost 500 pounds. It was clickbait, but that's where I talked about the CMOS brand, and I put a link in the description box. So if you don't remember what I'm about to say, the name of the sea moss brand is Red's Kitchen. It's affordable. She sells like fresh sea moss in the bag, so you can make the gel yourself, or she just sell it like in a gel, like in a container. So Red's Kitchen Sink, REDS Kitchen Sink. It's a woman from St. Lucia. She's from the Caribbean. She literally gets it from like St. Lucia. She sells it on Amazon. You could buy it on her website, preferably. But if you prefer Amazon, you could buy it through Amazon because she sells on Amazon too. Red's Kitchen Sink. Oh, someone said, "Choice, are you really leaving? I just came on." I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to watch the playback. It's been literally 5 hours, and I don't think I can stay on any longer. I talked about this. I talked about this already. You're gonna have to come back and watch the playback. Yes, I would. I would definitely do a whole travel group. Yes, I will do that for sure. I'll do that one day. I just gotta sort out some life stuff, and I gotta figure things out. I'm gonna do some meet and greets first, and I'm gonna do like something else, like maybe sell a cool product one day, and then eventually I'll do that. But I have to get some things out the way first. Maybe I will go to Russia, but like I don't know. The whole Brittany Griner thing kind of scared me a little bit because of what they did to her after they found a THC oil and how they literally just were so awful to her. I don't know. Maybe yeah, you're right. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I think Russians are just so beautiful, but I could just see them online. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to Russia, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. With the war going on with the Ukraine, I get it why people just say don't go there, but I don't know. And the food, I hear the food sucks and Russians aren't that nice, but I could be wrong. I've met some Russians in America and they're pretty nice. Let's see. Are you leaving the stream or is it going to be up? It's going to be up. It's going to be up. It's going to be up. It's still going to be up. Can you do in-depth videos on Trump, Elon, and the Republicans regretting their vote? I could. I kind of did a video a long time ago. I talked about some of that in my last live stream, so you can go watch that. And then I talked about some things involving him in my video, like right after the election, where I talked about I forgot the title of the video. Oh, it was my predictions about 2025, like right before the new year. Which reminds me, I got to do my whole recap video for 2025. I never did my recap video. Yes, watch the playbacks. Okay. I'm gonna get off because I know some of y'all are just ready to go and sleep. Let me see. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Are you in an Airbnb? Do you have friends there? No, I do not have friends there. I'm solo traveling. I'm in an Airbnb for $110 for the week. But I'm probably gonna get off of here. Thank you again, Travel Girl XSF. I bet that means Travel Girl San Francisco. I'm sure that's what that means. But thank you again. I'm probably gonna officially get off because it's officially been 5 hours. Thank you so much. I gotta go. Someone said no, don't go. But yes, I do. I gotta go because it's literally 6 in the morning. It's literally fucking like look at my window. It's now daytime. It was nighttime when I got on here. It's fucking daytime now. So yeah, I definitely have to. Oh, buenas noches, Choice. Buenas noches. Love you back. Thank you for coming through. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you for the love. I appreciate everything. Catch the next live in the next week or two, and I'll be back ready to answer questions and everything. If you guys have any last minute questions you want to ask before I get off, please let me know. If ever hold your peace. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's that. Please leave a like on this live stream, and thank you guys for everything. I gotta go. Take care and enjoy. Choice out this bitch.